Welcome, everybody, to Week 7, the final regular season week of Season 4 of the Worcester Premier League. Stephen Marty Martinez, joined by the ever-so-handsome, ever-so-charming Nick the Sureshot Soldo. How you doing, man?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm so excited for these matches today.
I mean, I can't believe that after 6 weeks of action, first of all, that we finally got here, because it really has felt like it's been a long season. Tons of close battles, tons of close games, but this is the toughest and hardest night of them all, because not only are we announcing the playoffs, who actually moves on to the big show, we're announcing who is going to be slotted in to the Season 5 play-in in those relegation spots.
Yeah, and it's crucial with how close everything is right now. Both those guys could move their way up into the safe spot. It just, they got to come in and win their matches.
Yeah, and we'll see, again, everything to play for, and we'll go into it a little bit once we get to the standings, once we actually get to the playoff bracket. There's only one confirmed slot so far, and that is Fred Krueger, who is sitting atop the tables with 30 points, looking for a perfect season finish. Do you think he's going to be able to get it done?
I mean, if he gets past Tom in the first round, then I don't see anyone stopping him. But the first round, is, as we've seen, is where he's the most vulnerable. So
you never know.
Can Tom jump on this one?
He's going to have to, and I know for Tom's sake, and this is also from what we've heard in the studio these past couple of weeks, that for him to deny him this one, I think it would mean quite a bit.
I mean, Fred's trying to play spoiler, and Tom's just trying to ruin the perfect season. So this is kind of, they're both playing spoiler on each other. They're both playing out of spite on this one.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup. And speaking of matchups, this is the Massive Staffing Solutions matchups of the day. Tom Curtin, again, facing off against Fred Krueger. Steve Krikorian and Justin Burke will be next. They'll be waiting in the wings. Then on the other board, which we won't be able to see for today, well, maybe later on, just not now, Mike Parissi, Mike Carignan, Joe Ricard, Mark Rudge. Everything to play for. Vicky in the chat says, hey, guys, Vicky, we hope that you were well. Hope you're doing well. And remember, guys, last week's winner, it's kind of hard to forget, Fred Krueger, another solid night of 2-0 action. Mike still giving him quite the scare, though. I mean, Mike has been playing some great darts, and I feel like Mike has also been the solid dark horse candidate pretty much of the entire season.
Yeah, I mean, he had chances to go up in the first set, and I think him blowing that chance really turned the tides in that game and gave the momentum back to Fred.
So, looking at the standings, and this is where all the situations come into play. Nick and I have been doing our due diligence, looking at the notes, looking at all the potential, matchups, results that could influence the standings. But looking at the standings now, Nick, what do you think is the most important games, really, important situations that everybody should be aware of?
So we'll start at the top of the table, work our way down. Fred, obviously, he's not going anywhere. He is at the top of the table. No one's catching him. He's basically playing spoiler for everybody else on the table. Now, Tom, with a win or a Mike Parissi loss, secures second place. Mike Parissi needs to win the night, and Tom has to lose in the first round in order to take second place. But the middle of the pack is where this gets really interesting, with Mike, Joe, and Steve all within 1 point of each other. It's all going to come down to who makes those semifinals, who makes the finals, who wins their first rounds, because none of them are playing each other. So it's really going to come down to like that first round. Get the points at the beginning.
Yeah, and I'm going to move over to the bracket here so everyone can see the matchups, just the full picture. Obviously, I mean, you were talking about some of the situations there, and we don't know. I mean, Tom could come out and knock Freddie out, which raises all sorts of questions. Justin could get that first one. He has to go all the way to the finals, correct? I'm not sure if you touched on that.
So Justin and Rudge, both of them are in the same position right now, where they both have to make it to the finals. They don't have to necessarily win the final, but they both have to make it to the final in order to move themselves out of relegation. But all of that can also be moot with a Mike Carignan first-round win. A Mike Carignan first-round win borderline secures him a spot out of relegation. But Parissi, who's going to want to move himself up keep himself in third and hopefully move himself up to second, is going to want that first round win. So there's so many back and forths right now that every single match is going to just shift the tides.
In terms of the playoff picture, we don't have much of a picture. But this is what we do have, and we know for sure this is how the format is going to, really present itself. And again, we apologize for the small text there. Not sure if everybody's able to read that, but again, 4th position and 5th position will be facing off. Whoever wins that game we'll be facing off against Fred Krueger in that semifinals. So I know that when it comes to playoff time, anything can happen. Anybody can beat anybody. But I'm sure if you finish 4th or 5th, you really aren't looking forward to that game looking ahead of you if you actually do win that opening game.
Yeah, I mean, you're thinking, I don't really want to go up against Fred in the second round, but we've talked to some of these players, and again, not having played a match before, this will be Fred's first match of the night. He might come in a little colder than you might think, and that's been his biggest weakness. So if you get a chance to come in and say, hey, I'm going to knock you out early, maybe you pick up a win.
Yeah, and then on the bottom side of that playoff bracket, 3 and 6, the winner of that game will be facing off. It's looking to be Tom Curtin right now, but we do have that situation where Mike Parissi can come in and steal that spot away because he would have that nightly victory and would push Tom to the bottom if Tom loses. So many wild situations that we have to keep track of, and we will do our best, ladies and gentlemen, but it's going to be a crazy, crazy night. But before we get to the action, hey, our Season 4 jerseys are here. Merch drop. U.S. Sports and Apparel has done a phenomenal job getting these designed. If you are looking to commemorate this awesome season of darting action and support the Worcester Premier League future prize pools, please get them before they are gone. They are only going to be here until, I believe, next week.
End of next week, yep.
So if you're looking to actually pick up a jersey, rock some WPL swag, stay warm. You know, sometimes it can be cold. Don't play darts shirtless. That's weird.
Oh God.
Shop.wpldarts.com is where you want to go to pick up jerseys, like a commemorative shirt, and hats. And then going to the play-in, I know that we've been touting this quite a bit, but if you are interested in playing in the Season 5 play-in, please let us know. You can reach out directly on Facebook, preferably via messages. Don't put a post on our wall, but you can also contact us via email at nick@wpldarts.com or steven@wpldarts.com. And then I'm sure this is all old news if you want to take this one.
But guys, we are going to be live next week, live in person at Tee-Up Taproom. There's no more waiting. There's no more anything. It's next week. Show up, be there, be a great crowd, and cheer for who you want to see win. Cheer for the underdogs. Cheer for the guys on top. Cheer for whoever you want, but go get a drink. Go watch the games and make it loud.
I heard from a little birdie that we have special playoff 180 signs waiting for everybody who does show up too. Is that correct?
That is correct. We're going to have signs, so come get your signs. You can write your messages. If you were at the play-in, you know that those signs were there, and Fred was disappointed that he didn't hit any 180s for us, but we're surely going to see some 180s at the playoffs coming forward.
I would be shocked if there weren't at least 5 or more 180s this playoff with how competitive it's been between everybody. But guys, yeah, April 27th, next week, same time, come down to Tee-Up. It's going to be great.
Bring your friends.
Yeah, bring your family.
Bring your friends. If they're not big dart people, maybe this will get them into darts because darts is exciting.
And then one more, and we do have time for this one. This is important, guys. This is so significant. U.S. Sports and Apparel, Ben Nutter, who leads that company, they've all been fantastic supporters of us for the past 2 seasons, and now we're looking to really send some support back their way as well. Ben is riding in the Pan Mass Challenge, raising funds for life-saving cancer treatment at the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. His goal is $6,000. I actually haven't checked recently what that amount was up to. Last I know it was $1,700, but we're asking our incredible community to help get him to that $6,000 goal. The fight against cancer has touched every one of us in some way or another. And if you are able to support, please consider donating. And if you can't donate, all that we ask is that you please consider spreading the message. We have a couple posts on our Facebook with the link. And if you can also go to that QR code, it takes you directly to the donation page. I mean, fantastic guy and a fantastic cause.
Yeah, guys, it's for a good cause. You can't ask for anything better. So just, even if you can't donate, share it. Get it in front of everyone you know. The more eyes, the better.
So this is going to be really the matchup of the night. It's been 6 weeks of these guys really battling back and forth in the finals, the semifinals, and now they finally get themselves in the first round.
Yeah, Fred getting the better of Tom all season, and Tom, you know, is a little salty about that. Doesn't like to be. He went from winning all of the weeks to winning none of the weeks. So crazy stuff.
You would say the fall off was pretty intense for Mr. Emperor, Mr. Tom Curtin. But I mean, to be fair though, I mean, Fred has really come in a man renewed. I mean, we were hearing from everybody that Fred, coming into this season, wasn't really playing his best stuff. He was getting back to that point, back to the darts of old. And you know what? He has delivered on those darts. He has had a phenomenal season, looking for a perfect season. And I mean, I feel like he's going to have to stay the course, but Tom's going to have to really elevate his game to really get that one over Fred in this first round.
I mean, again, if there was ever a time to beat Fred, it's the first round. The first round is when he's the coolest, so don't give him time to warm up.
Yeah, and that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah, warming up.
So I'm actually going to go ahead and give these guys the go-ahead real quick. So the command has been given. These guys will be taking their final warm-ups. A good looking round there from Fred Krueger and Tom Curtin. Looking to just get those last three in there. He wants to get into the pool, maybe get some splashes, dip his feet in the water before we actually do this for real. But yeah, no, Fred has really come into this season and just shown everybody that he is going to be the man to beat. He's really doing that Providence area where he hails from just a great job. I mean, everyone's been cheering him on. Everyone's been talking to us about how good of a player he's always been. And it's great to see this, not only the support, but him really deliver on that support as well.
He's been a monster just all season. He's looked so good, and it's just no one's been able to topple him. Some have gotten close. I mean, Tom had matched darts against him, but
yeah, that was insane.
Man.
So Tom looking to go again, both guys outside in this first visit. That looks like a perfect splash, perfect 10 dive there from Mr. Tom Curtin.
Gives us the little 2.
Freddie looking to try and jump in. It's not going to be good enough. He gets into the pool, but a little bit of a belly flop, not so pristine in the form. So Tom Curtin, he's a man on a mission. He wants to get one over. He's telling Fred, listen, you've been busting me up all season. I'm going to try and get this one here. I love to see the camaraderie. But now Tom Curtin, well, his demeanor is going to change as the first dart goes into that trip 20 segment. 2 darts in there. Tom Curtin, please, please, mercy! 180 found in the first 3 darts. My goodness, what a round.
Yeah, and we said that from the beginning he's got to come out strong, and come out strong he did with a 180. But Fred, not to be deterred, he's right into that trip 22. He makes the correction, and he clatters just low at 95. But Tom Curtin coming out swinging.
He hit the 170 last week. The only thing in WPL history that we haven't done is recorded a 9 dart. Tom is not going to be able to get it done, failing on that 4th dart. Boo, boo this man. But looking to try and save the visit, does very well so with that 3rd dart. So 280 points in the first 2 visits, that's a pretty decent standard there.
I mean, yeah, that'll definitely do, especially when it's your throw. You're basically going to try to take as much pressure off yourself as possible, as Fred not really applying the pressure on this visit, only a 58 scored, so Tom well in control of this one. He's got all the time in the world. Just set yourself up. I mean, just keep doing what you're doing. Don't put pressure on yourself. Just stay straight. Got to knock it down. A 60 here will leave a finish, although a big one. And yeah, 60 will do. You want to make sure you shook up Fred with that 180. Yeah, I mean, you want to come up and, again, like you said, put as much pressure on the other guy as you can.
Yeah, you know, and Tom has been telling us these past couple of weeks that, you know what, he has been struggling a little bit with the arm. The accuracy has not been there. A couple of left-right visits really just, you know, hindering his game, is causing a lot of problems in the scoring department. So this doesn't have to go with Fred hitting that 13. He's probably not going to try and force it. If there's any game that he's going to try and not do this, it's not going to go anyway, but he's just going to lay up. But Tom, after all these weeks, his arm is starting to really come together. Actually, he won the 301 and done at the 𝗧𝗏𝗏 Open in Maryland this past weekend. You only get 1 leg. That's crazy, and he won the whole thing.
Yeah, he's definitely playing some great stuff. Fred not able to find the scoring that we're used to from him, so he's taking some time to get online, and this is kind of what we said. He takes a little bit to get going. Takes some time to get warm. So Tom Curtin for this 120.
Yeah, good old Shanghai to get things underway, and this would be a hold of throw. And in a good fashion, that first dart's going to be just underneath. Might be able to use it as a marker, so going up to double 20 now to get this buried, and it's not going to go. So he will be leaving himself 20. So opportunity now for Fred. If he scores big here, some pressure.
Well, more like he needs to score big just to put pressure on. Needs to find a triple with his second dart, or else it's not going to be enough. So, because even a 96 here would only leave the 180. So, Tom Curtin with all the time in the world after only a 42. Tom Curtin, double 10 to win the first leg pretty handily. And he goes just inside. Got to go upstairs. It could get a little dangerous if you miss inside. Decides to split it. Smart darts from the Emperor. and it pays off because he misses inside. So now he's in a better position than if he went after that 10.
Yeah, and we have seen a lot of that the past couple of weeks where he has gone and chased that double 5, chased those awkward doubles. And I mean, there's no such thing as an awkward double. Speaking of beautiful darts, 2 darts in the bed here. Fred's not going to be able to fill it up, finds the 140, but we very rarely see the split. It's a smart way to go. Now with 4 left, he needs to find it. Can't afford to get too crazy. Too many darts outside of the double segment. Finds it with that second dart, so cleans it up. It's a good standard to play, but the doubles have not really been there every single time for Tom. It's I would say one of the areas of his game that really has fallen off from last season.
And look at how he ended up winning that leg with him sitting on 94. I mean, it was just that smart dart of setting himself up. He misses inside and hits a 5, and he's all of a sudden now he's going to burn a dart with Fred sitting on a manageable double. It could be tough. So just smart stuff from Tom, and he's right back into the trip 20 with the scoring. Oh, and he goes just low, but he's got all the room in the world on top, and it clatters to the side in 81. So still a little bit of pressure put on from Tom.
Yeah, it's a great opening round. Again, if you're going to lose any round, you're going to do it on the guy's throw. And Fred not really getting off on this leg the best way, only finding a 60, struggling to find his scoring here. So right to your point, there's one guy who, later in the night, he's a menace, but at the beginning of the night, Fred really struggles to get going.
Yeah, and Tom has kind of started off like on fire, really got that scoring going and put the pressure to him. You steal the first set quick, and all of a sudden, Fred's back's against the wall really fast. But
I feel like that's been the key thing, is that I think only one time, was it in that game between Tom and Fred where Tom got the opening set, or did Fred get the opening set?
No, Tom got the opening set and then missed match darts in the second set, and that's what did it. So a big 140 from Fred there. Take control back in this leg.
Yeah, I mean, but getting back to that point that we're trying to make, playing with the lead is so much easier, because if you're having to try and play catch-up against Fred Krueger, I mean, that is a challenge and a half. That's very tough to do.
Well, especially because then if you're ahead, if like Fred's ahead, he's thinking, okay, I've got no pressure on me. I can just keep doing what I'm doing, where you can at least put a little pressure on him by being in front and making him have to hit these big scores. And you see he's not super consistent on this scoring, missing left and right a lot. He does go downstairs. What a great cover to score the 77. Will leave him the 170, the tee up Taproom 170, which right now only Tom Curtin has hit this season.
Yeah, Tom's looking to try and at least put some pressure on the shot. Unfortunately, not going to be able to back it up with that second dart. Third dart goes wide as well. So Freddie looking to join Tom at the bar. Tee up Taproom 170. Looking to join that exclusive club with only one member, and it's going to remain exclusive, so he's going to stay there. Should probably go across to this 18s. Nope, decides to stay for the solid ton, so a great dart there in that third visit to the board. And Tom, really under a lot of pressure here. He needs to fill it up if he wants to put any semblance of pressure on the shot. Even a 140 is going to leave a pretty tough one. He's going to take some time to think about it. I like that pullback from Tom. Just doing the math. Finds the ton to leave 126. Freddie, a very, it should be easy 70 here for Fred.
Yeah, I think Tom was thinking if he hits a trip 19, it leaves him an awkward finish. So right here, Fred, 20 for tops. A little awkward as it stands up, and he goes just high. So an outside chance for this 126 for Tom Curtin. He's got to start 19s here. We're going to see if he can pick up the 76 to leave 50. We got to keep him in that 19 segment. That might be a blocker. We'll see. We'll see if he can sneak a trip in there. He does. He's going to have a chance at the bull to steal the second leg. Oh, and he's well outside. So that's going to leave him the 39 left, but a good bid from Tom Curtin to at least have a shot at it.
Yeah, no double bull theatrics from the Emperor here in this leg so far. Freddie well low on that first crack at that double 20. Needs to walk it inside. The doubles are not looking convincing, and I believe the third one is inside. So after a little bit of a meandering walk around the pond, he does find his way back to his parked car in the parking lot. And Tom Curtin, it's no trouble. It's not your throw. Now it is. Now's the time to get things going underway here in spectacular fashion. Finds that 81, a good opening visit.
Yeah, good job to reestablish yourself after missing and hitting that one. You had a shot at that leg. You had a chance to steal it, even though the scoring wasn't great. But it might show just that weakness from Fred. Trying to find some scoring here. Looks like he only finds the 58. He's not missing by much on those triples, and they're going to eventually fall.
I mean, if you're going to miss, I mean, that's a very pretty miss. Vicky in the chat saying he wanted to make sure he shook up Fred with that 180. I don't think anything shakes up Fred. He kind of just gets into the zone, and that's 2 darts in there. Looks like the Emperor's in the zone right here. Is that going to be his second 180 of the night? In fact, it is. Spectacular rounds here from Tom, just blowing up the scoring segment of the game.
Yeah, second 180 of the night. Fred looking to follow suit. Are we going to see the back-to-back 180s? It looks like he might have, or did it drop just low? Drops just low on that, so Tom's still going to be in control of the leg, saying, I know how to hit the maximums, do you?
And that's what these top guys do. Once they start getting to their groove and start hitting big, they start to step up and to try and match the other guy. It was a great attempt from Fred to fill up the bed as well. 55 there from Tom is not going to put him within range and leaves Freddie a big opportunity with a big visit to go right neck and neck with Tom Curtin. Fortunately, that first dart's going to make things a little tricky. Awkward deflection on the flight there. So going upstairs, finds the big switch. He has been so good on those switches. It's remarkable how consistent he is on finding those triples.
Yeah, he's frustrated because he needed one of those first 2 darts to find the trip 19. He wanted that 133. But once he was super blocked, he just moved back upstairs. But he did a good job to find the trip 20 on that one. That's a kind of a poor visit from Tom there. It's going to get him to a finish, but barely.
It's problematic, very problematic, because now you're leaving the door wide open for Fred, who can hit his numbers to set himself up for something a lot better than a 142. Of course, as I say this, Fred struggling a little bit to follow, so only finding the 45. It's going to leave a very, very low percentage shot, high ton shot, 160. Tom, 142 is going to be just as tough, though. Looking to get the combo going. It's not going to get going here, so just trying to lay up now. I believe, 62 left? Can't find the trip 10, so 52 remaining. Freddie, 160, this would be a remarkable, remarkable take.
Yeah, if you're Tom, that's exactly what you want to do. Find one triple, knock it down to an easy single to double finish, but look at this. The 160 is started. Oh, and he goes low, so can he find the 140 to leave 20? Oh, and it bounces out! That dart went flying, an unfortunate hit. But regardless, it wasn't going to go, so Tom Curtin, 52 to go.
I think if you were Tom watching that first dart go in, your stomach dropped about 40 floors down to the basement. But now, first dart in the Big 12, 2 darts in hand for this double 20. It's got to go, you feel. Pulls it a little low, lurched on that dart, so going across the board, and he finds it with the 3rd dart to clean it up. Again, I mean, what a lurch in your stomach, watching Fred find that first dart in that bed. And we've seen that many times where the darts have just kicked out a couple weeks in a row now.
And think about it, if that dart stays in and it is a 140, that's a lot more pressure on Tom to hit that 52 when your opponent's sitting on 20 versus 80. Yeah, 80 is makeable, but it's not the same. So Fred, got to get going here. Looks like it's only a 41. Yeah, that is not the start. So Tom, you got to be feeling really good right now, up 2-1, and having your opponent have a poor visit.
I feel like Fred has just not been, locking in for the opening round of these legs here. I'm not even able to really find a triple, and that just helps find your line. That's a great example of Tom. Once he finds the line, he locks in. But if you're not able to find that line early, I'm sure you can relate. High-level competitive experience. If you can't find that line, you can't feel comfortable. You just don't feel complete.
Yeah, you keep trying to figure out, what am I doing? What do I have to do differently? How can I adjust? And that's not where you want to be, but look at that, the 137 from Fred Krueger, and he found his line, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, again, maybe he should just switch constantly, 20-19-20, because he's just so good at it.
So good at it.
Tom looking to try and put those darts above that marker dart. What a beautiful follow. I mean, it truly is remarkable. It's tough to do. 3rd dart might have been some flight action there, might have kicked it outside, but the 81, it's consistent. Again, this is Freddie's throw here, so Tom just looking to put as much pressure as he can and look to steal one for the set. Freddie going downstairs, not able to actually convert on that triple. 2 missed opportunities, so door starting to creak open here. Might be the wind. It might be the Emperor Tom Curtin sneaking around your house. You never know.
Well, we're seeing just how crucial these troubleless visits are and how detrimental they are to the game, because Tom Curtin is not having troubleless visits right now. Even though he's going wide, he's finding the trip 20 with at least one of his darts, so he's still putting up 80 while not finding 220s. You know what I mean? Like, it's a big difference.
That's got to be annoying, though. I mean, when you find that first dart in there, I think every dart player on planet Earth just wants to put the other 2 right next to it if you can. And when it just kicks out left or right, you're just like, come on, it went the first time. What's going on?
Big 100 from Fred, but it doesn't leave a finish. So Tom, if he can take a big bite out of this, he could be pressuring to break throw and win the first set.
Big bites needed from Tom Curtin here. So looking to follow. I'm not sure where that second dart landed. It looks like it's still in the 20 segment, just a little low. And the third dart,
wide.
That's a very costly miss. He was looking to get down to an out, and he leaves himself 176. So Freddie, who's nowhere, he can't get out with the 165 left, but he can now set up and lay up with a lot less pressure. Looks like he's going to be going for the center of the board. Nope, down to 19s. Okay. So Tom Curtin, 176, big mistake in the past visit.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those ones that it could be a game-losing mistake. You've got to get yourself down to at least a finish. Wouldn't have mattered as he doesn't find the triple with his first dart, finds it with the second one. Can he find another? Looks like it's 100. I think he's just low on that one. Yep. So it's going to be 76 left, but 106 for Krueger right now. Let's see what he finds. 105 is not going to take it out. So Tom coming back for the 76. 80 left. Going to look either trip 20 or tops. I think he found the single 20 on that one. That is a tough visit. Oh, it's only a 31. Oh, it was a 5.
Wow, it's wide.
Wow, that thing was well wide. So Tom Curtin, 76. Looks like he's got a 20 there, 16 for tops. And it doesn't look like he finds it. Yeah, he wasn't able to find it, so some sloppy, fat visits from these guys.
Yeah, that might be the pressure of the moment starting to overcome the Emperor, which is a very rare thing indeed. Okay, so 17 now should be going for the 18s. Now for tops, this is an important dart. Can he drill it? He can, dead center. What a take from Fred Krueger. My goodness, this is going all the way.
Yeah, and there was a shake of the head from Tom back there because he knows he missed his opportunity.
That's, I mean, and that's what the mistakes that we were talking about, the costly ones. It's one missed dart burns your chance to potentially take the set. Now he has the throw here, but you don't want to go again if you can avoid it. With Freddie, yeah, it hasn't been starting off well, but he's going to get things going the more he throws. And there's nobody that you want behind you. It's especially, you don't want Fred behind you either.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to give him time to get warm because this happens. He finds the 140s, and he starts mounting the pressure because his darts just start not missing. The more dialed in he gets, the better it goes. But can Tom correct his mistakes? It looks like he's doing better. Finds at least an 80 on this visit. And he finds a 140 to answer. So answers the question. Response to the call from Fred Krueger.
Yeah, no, I mean, what a time to follow the 140 with the 140 of your own. Puts the pressure immediately back on Freddie, who again is going downstairs, but he's answering quite nicely here. Not able to pick up a second triple, but I mean, that's still a good round nonetheless. 99 drops the score down to 262. Tom playing with 280. So if he can find a 140 here, or maybe even a 180, he would be right in the gravy train. Just needs to put another in that red segment. Can't afford to miss this. He's going to leave himself 180. I believe he only finds a ton, so not quite within range. Freddie playing with 262, looking to get down and just put some pressure on it. Looks like it's not going to go here. Well, yeah, certainly not going to go now with that second dart finding its way into the 5, but ooh, I believe he finds a switch. Wow, right in the corner.
Yep, it's not going to leave a finish, but it's going to be the exact same number for both these guys. So if you're Tom, you really want to win this leg and say, all that hard work to battle back that you just did, Fred, you're not getting it. Oh, and that's 2 5s. So now Fred's got a big chance to knock it down and get it close. Only going to leave himself 110.
With Fred watching those first 2 darts, he was looking at the dartboard like it was a steak dinner. I mean, he was locked in because he knows that if he can get just a little bit closer than Tom Curtin, he might be able to have a sniff at stealing this leg. 95, okay, it gets him down beneath the ton, which is critical. But Tom Curtin, 110 is a friendly combination. Can he get this going?
And he will have a shot at it. Trip 19 for Bull. And he doesn't find it, so Fred Krueger coming back for this 85 to steal the set from being down. 25 scored from Tom, 2 trip 1s, and look at the mistakes that are costing him this set.
85 versus 85. Why did we start from 501? We don't know. Looking to go on. Well, he starts it off there, so 60 remains now. For 1 dart at double 20, what a combination this would be, and he steals it. I don't think Tom can believe it, but that's the price you pay when you can't hit your big numbers. Brutal from Fred.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be kicking himself for not getting it done the leg before, where he had darts and he missed the fat number to give himself a shot at the double. And all that hard work that Tom just did to get ahead, be up, and look at this, Fred right back in with another maximum. No, it looks like he kicked up for a 140, but hell of a way to start a set.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're going to be able to not only squeak one away, I mean, I think that was a hold break, right? 2 holds and a break. I mean, you want to come out guns blazing in this set. And Tom just not having the response. I think the Emperor's cage might be rattled again here.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to do when you've had so many match darts against this guy and you're not hitting them. It's just crazy. You have had your opportunities and you're not taking it, and now he's had the time to warm up. Oh, although a little bit of a stray visit, but he is still in control of the leg. But man, you got to find some stuff if you're Tom right now.
Talking with Tom, I mean, I know that he said this time and time again, it's all about the playoffs. It's all about the playoffs. I want you for that final game, that final look. I don't know if that's the best strategy if you've had multiple cracks and this guy, you're stuck wondering, what can I do to even get one on this guy?
Well, I think Tom knows he's not playing his best stuff because we've seen Tom play well into the 90s, like pretty consistently. So we're seeing some of his struggles here, and can he figure those struggles out come playoff time?
Yeah, I'm not trying to count the guy out. I mean, there's still a whole set to play here. Great pickup there from Fred. But, I mean, that's how everybody in the WPL is feeling right now when they have to go against Freddie. He just finds that extra gear. You see 7 or 8 gears on the shift knob, and you realize he's got 9 or 10 to play with. Tom Curtin going outside again here, looking to put it back in the bed. He does for a big 1-2-1. But that's just a hard mental thing to overcome. And I feel like you just got to throw it out of your brain and just say, it's me versus the board at a certain point.
And, I mean, we've talked about Tom scoring in this match, but right now, Fred is outscoring him. Even though it's looked like he's gotten slower, he's been, I guess, consistently finding the fatter numbers, like the 60s and the 80s, versus Tom's had a bunch of the 100s and 140s and 180s, but the other ones are 26s and these lower numbers that are really killing him. He does find the trip 20 with that one. Needs another to get himself back in it, but a 68's not going to do it.
Yeah, it's a tough third dart. So 152 plays 209. Tom Curtin sitting outside looking in. Freddie looking to get as close as he can. Probably just going to keep all of these darts straight here. No reason to move about. Wants to leave himself 52 if he can, and that's a very awkward. I think the flight's touched there just a little bit on the way in. Finds 55. Derek saying, what's up, gentlemen? Ready for another week? Derek, thank you for being here every single week. We appreciate the support, man. Hope you're doing well. I believe in upstate New York, I think is where Derek resides.
Yeah, I think he used to live down here, right? He used to play down in like the DPNE and stuff. I've seen some of his posts on Facebook. He throws some great darts.
Yeah, he does. He throws, what, 70, 80 averages as well. I mean, the guy is lights out.
No slouch.
Speaking of lights out here, okay. So Fred Krueger finds a single 19, 78 remaining now. So can't find the triple there, 58 remains. Should be going across to these 18. Not under a lot of pressure. Tom with the 139. Oh, and he misses the big number, so not the most catastrophic thing in the world, but it could be costly. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, with your opponent sitting on 139, unless he takes it out, which he's not going to right now, you got to feel pretty comfortable sitting on 54, as Fred's doubles have been good today. As Fred's, I mean, they're as good as they've been all season.
Yeah, his doubles are good every day, I feel like.
They're not going anywhere. Only a 38 from Tom, so Fred really going to have his time on this one. But he, again, misses the fat number. He's got to slow down, figure his stuff out, because you can't get away with this all the time. Does get the 3. Will look for tops. He's been oh so good on it. Goes just low. So, outside chance now. Tom, 101 is definitely in his wheelhouse.
It's in the wheelhouse, but it's not an easy take. It's never a gimme. And he will leave himself 81 now, so should be going downstairs. Finds the trip 19, I believe, for double 12. He finds it. Excuse me, my math was wrong, but he showed me the way. Tom Curtin, thanks for doing the math for me.
Wow, steals the leg, and I mean, that might be the morale boost he needs to get himself back in this set.
Fantastic. I knew that was 24, too. I don't know why I said 14.
I tried to signal it to you.
No, but like if I was up there, I would know that was 24 left. It's just one of the struggles of, it's one thing being in front of the board, it's another thing being behind a desk. Derek saying Buffalo. Hey, congrats on that Sabres win last night. It's the only one the Sabres are going to get.
Oh, my God.
Enjoy it while you can,
I don't know. I mean, it's the Bruins. Who knows?
No, Sabres are playing a great season. Bruins, well, we'll see what they can do,
Nick.
Nick.
Four goals in the third period. That's tough. That's tough.
Buddy, I'm a Kings fan. We've had 33 overtime games this
California
season.
Boy.
A lot of nights staying up till 2 in the morning watching hockey.
God.
Rough. Anyway, getting back to the game here. Tom Curtin. We'll talk about that another time. Tom Curtin, 465. Not off to the greatest of starts here. Looking to try and put 2 more darts over the triple 20 segment. Looking to basically be an Oreo cookie here. Finds the middle part. Finds a nice little cream in that little Oreo cookie. Finds a ton.
does find the ton. Good visit from him. Marty's just killing himself right now. But Krueger right in there, and another fallout from Fred. Oh man, that's just a momentum killer.
Stop using explosive points. They do not help.
No bouncy ball points. You know, like. But that's crazy stuff because you know that one was in. I mean, if we could slow that one down and show you, that was 100% in the trip 20, and it just, it's killer.
We're gonna have to actually get Fred aside and see if he has a lip on the front of his darts that are potentially catching those flights. Because I mean, Fred plays to such a high standard where, okay, you feel like that shouldn't really happen with his game. His setup should be optimized to actually help grouping, not prevent it.
Well, and he has spinners, too. He has rotating shafts, so you would think it would get out of the way, but something about it is just slowing down. But talking about slowing down, Tom Curtin is not, as he's able to find another trip 20, keep knocking himself down. And those are 3 great darts, just low, but another 100 from Tom.
Yeah, Tom just trying to keep the chase alive here. Trying to, well, really put some pressure, get things, well, continue to keep the pressure on Freddie, really. Freddie, beautiful setup here, wants the 140, finds the 140, so he will be down to an out. Quite a nice one, 116 remaining now. Tom working with 205, needs to follow suit, needs to get down to a comfortable position because he doesn't want Fred to feel too light, too easy on his feet, and finds that single bull, so that's a masterful setup there from Tom Curtin.
Huge. It's a smart dart. Leave yourself a 2-dart finish. And that's the difference between good players and great players right there. Knowing to go bull instead of throwing another 20, which would potentially leave you 105. So, well wide. I think he was really putting pressure on hitting that trip 20. So it goes down to the bull, leaves himself 50, scores himself 50 to leave himself 66. Tom Curtin, 2 darts here. All he needs trip 20, double 20. And he goes single 20. Will he go tops, or is he going to go for that trip 20 again?
He's going for it.
He does. There's the first tops. Can he find another one? Oh, and he goes low, and you even saw Fred shaking the head like, yup, it's it. Like he thought it was going.
You gotta love it when people go for that. I know that there's a certain contingent of people that will say that you should go for it because you hit it so often, you visit it so often. Why not go there twice? I don't like going that way. I don't play to the same standard that these guys do, but regardless, Tom's going to have another look at taking this leg. Double 10 needed now. Can he find the form and pin this double with the first dart? He makes it. If there was an easy button, that was easy.
I mean, he now has firm control of this set, 2-0, and the throw. So, Tom, maybe not the throw. I thought he had the throw, but I was wrong. I think both of them are thinking the same thing as me. I guess we're all confused here.
Fred's saying you're on my line, pal.
Yeah. But he's in control of this, so all he's got to do is win one of these next 3 legs, and Fred's going to try to stop him as he starts off with the trip 20, goes a little low, might move downstairs. Nope, decides to stay up, and it's a poor decision as it bounces out. I figured he would have moved with how blocked that trip 20 was.
Yeah, a little bit of emotion there from Fred. I mean, given the, come on, when that dart kicked out. But even in this position, I'm going to go out and say that this is not an easy conversion here for Tom Curtin, because now you're playing against an aggravated Freddy Krueger, who has basically, he's had chances, had looks, been competitive in both. And he's only going to start finding those deeper gears, finding that deeper game that he has. So Tom's really going to have to work harder than he ever has to get even this single set on the board.
But I mean, the thing is, we also know that Tom gets aggravated, and he plays better when he's frustrated. I mean, we saw it. I mean, one of the clips we posted last season was me hitting a 180 and then not getting a darted double for the rest of the match against Tom.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
The Emperor got angry with me, and look at that, as he slips a 3rd dart in there. He finds the trip 20. And keeps himself just ahead, but it is Fred's throw, so he's going to have trouble breaking.
You know that giant keep in Minas Tirith that's at the top of the mountain? I feel like, I forget the guy's name in Lord of the Rings, but if Tom would be the king, and he would throw you off the bridge, it's a long way down. It's a long fall, dude.
Oh, man, talk about a long fall. He went downstairs, found the trip 19. That cover shooting from Fred is just phenomenal.
That's why Nick Soldo is a pro, because that segue was so clean, so nice. You were made for broadcasting, dude. I
Oh,
couldn't have
my.
thought of a better segue myself. Tom Curtin not able to pick up a triple there, only finding 60. So a little bit of an awkward chase now, just behind Fred Krueger. He has two on the board, but he wants to get it done as soon as possible. Freddie looking to follow the line here. Still plenty of space to work with. Not going to be panicking too much. Basically puts it as close as he can to find that 140. My goodness, what grouping potential and what grouping on display from Freddie.
Yeah, and I mean, you think how different this game could be with those couple bounce outs, those couple trip 20s that didn't quite fall. We could be looking at different things. I mean, this game has been so close the entire way.
Yeah, I mean, the averages have been basically lockstep now for a little while here, just give or take a couple of points. But all it takes is a couple of really decent takes for these averages to shift around. Freddie not going to be able to have a look at the 138 check, just setting himself up there. And I mean, now he's just showing off. Now he's just setting up for 40. He's just saying, all right, well, I'll be back.
Yeah, finds the 118 to leave 20, and Tom nowhere to be found in this leg. But again, if you're Tom, you're not overly worried. Move on to the next one. The next one you really got to be worried about. 96 just keeps him in tow. And ask the question, say, hey, don't miss this because I at least have a chance.
Yeah, and double 10 has been just as friendly to Freddie as double 20 all season long. He's been here, well, quite often, looking to try and, well, knock on the door. He looks to actually go inside now, and he pulls it well inside. So going upstairs to double 5 the next time he comes back. If he comes back, Tom working with 140.
Yeah, this is a scary spot to be in. I think if you're Fred, you try to split it, but we've seen that he just kind of goes at these numbers. But Tom Curtin, got to find some triples here. It's not going to go, so Fred is going to come back, but how handy is he going to leave it? Wants at least a ton. Got to go downstairs. Trip 19. Doesn't find it. Only a 42 score to leave 98.
And regardless, that second dart that basically got burned hitting the trip 1 there, those are the types of visits that really kill you. Because if Fred can't convert on this, now you're stuck with 98. Basically just as bad as it was previous. Going downstairs for double 2, so he's going to be stuck in the madhouse now.
This is what I mean. You split it, and all of a sudden you have to burn a dart because you miss inside. Tom Curtin now with a chance. Again, a triple to double, and he finds the triple, and he goes down double 19, 2 darts at it, and he pins it. So he takes the second set 3-0 to battle back.
Talk about a confident shot. I mean, Tom very rarely, if he has 38, splits it. It's uncommon if he does, and you just got to feel that he, regardless of how he's been playing all season, still has that inner belief that if he leaves an awkward double, I'm not going to split, I'm going to nail it.
Yeah, he's got confidence, but I think if you're Fred, I think you split that 10 every single day because you miss inside like you do, and you see what happens. But Tom, leading off, that first start was good. Second one had a little too much adrenaline pumped into it. 81 scored for Tom. A good start.
These guys are such gentlemen. They know that the people want to watch him play, so they figured, why not go all the way? Freddie looking to try and follow here with a big visit of his own. Finds that beautiful first dart. 2 in there. It might be a little awkward with the lie of the darts. We'll see if he can fill it up. Might be a 140. Might be a 125. It kicked just outside. A little bit of a scoreboard update for everybody. Mike Carignan is 2 legs up on Mike Parissi in the second set. Mike Parissi has 1 set. Tom Curtin looking to fill up the bed of his own here. I'm pretty sure that kicked down, so he has a 140. So close games all around from everybody playing in the first round tonight.
Yeah, a lot of stakes here. A win from Carignan would really put him out of relegation spot, essentially. But look at this. Another trip 20. Could we look at the 180? It would be the first on the night for Fred, but he goes just outside again, a 125. I think it just kicked wide.
Yeah, not a bad center to play from both guys here in this first leg of this third set. Plenty of space to work with if you're Tom. Just put it over. I think it's 2 darts just underneath, so trying to put one over the fence, he can't get it done, only finds a 60. So Fred Krueger, a little bit of an awkward position, 45, excuse me, my goodness.
Wow, yeah, must have been just outside.
So 251, a little bit of an awkward number to work with here. Needs to at least hit 2 now from this point on. Not going to go, so I think he's just going to stay there. Why not stay? Finds 45, 60?
60, yeah.
So 235 now. Who you got in this? Who got in this leg?
Tom can get himself into a good spot. He's going to probably end up using the bull here. Looks like he'll use it on this. Oh, a lot of people will use it on the second shot in case you hit the 50, but he will use it on the third dart. Leave himself the big fish. Let's see up Taproom 170. Fred Krueger's going to try to put pressure on, get as much as he can. I like going 19s here, but he might just stay on the trip 20s. I like going 19s because a 171 will leave you 20, but can he find a triple to really knock it down? He goes downstairs, maybe trip 17. No, goes for the trip 19, so 59 scored. he might not be enough. I don't know if you're putting that much stock in yourself to take out the 1-3-2 every time.
So he has sailed these waters before and reeled up the biggest one of them all. And unfortunately, he will not find another in these deep, deep waters. Only finds the 60, not able to bring it really close. I mean, not even under a ton here, so still a lot of work to do. Fred Krueger should be starting on the bull, finds the double bull. He's going to stay there again, not going to be able to convert, was looking for the champagne shot. 2 double bulls and a double 16, so a little bit of math to work with here. How cool would that have been if he had missed the 170, Tom, and then this guy follows up with the champagne shot?
That would have been cool, and he found the double bull with his first start. Just wasn't able to convert, but sitting on 44, which is, I mean, borderline a gimme for these guys. So 110 has to go, and you can't miss wide here if you're Tom. Got to keep the dart straight. And what is he doing? Misses wide, but he's got trip 19 for double 19. He's already hit the double 19 in this match. Can he find another? Oh, and he goes just low. Oh. He had to have been thinking about it. He knows that he just took that out. But Fred with a chance to break in the opening leg of the last set.
Finds the 4. He loves his double 20s. He has been so good on them. Doing a little bit of a wind-up here as he gets the shot ready. Now an awkward switch down to the double 10. It's always tricky when you move across the board, and that was well off target. So now, all of a sudden, Tom Curtin 3 darts at hand at 38.
Yeah, pressure's getting to these guys. You can tell because you don't see Fred missing inside by that much. And is Tom able to walk it in? Got to get closer, and he does. He pins it. So 1-0 Tom Curtin in this final set.
That's a scary find there because that was the inner pocket of that double 19. It could have gone over to the other side of the wire if there was even a little gust of breeze pushing that dart as it was flying in.
Jeez, I mean, and that's the second double 19 he's found tonight. So he's clearly confident enough on it. And a big 121 from Krueger. Not happy about how that last leg went.
Yeah, I mean, Tom, he was fighting tooth and nail just to hold his throw here. Fred getting things underway in just the right way with that big open. So Tom not too far off the target here. Small adjustments need to be made. It's low with that second dart, so needs to make another adjustment. Not going to be able to follow suit. So Freddie, a little bit of breathing space here in the first couple of visits to the board.
Yep, but if you're Tom, you just try to put as much pressure as you can, but ultimately you don't have to win this leg. But a 140, or 120, looking for a 180, but it looks like it's a 125. It is another 125. So that last dart going a little bit astray pretty frequently for Fred.
So Tom, now playing behind the 8 ball here by just a bit, needs to start finding some triples, but able to pick one up on that third dart, so it's a good find. Fred Krueger, 255 remaining now, under no pressure, just wants to keep on keeping on, really, and keep on finding these triples. I believe that's 80 scored, so he will be navigating his way down to those 19s. 99 pickup is some great stuff. If you're Tom Curtin playing with 3-5-8, I mean, I don't think you can think like, oh, I'm just going to move on to the next one here. I think you got to find ways to fight back.
Yeah, you just got to, I think you just keep trying to find your spot and say, okay, I got to be ready for the next leg. Like, be ready to come out swinging in the next leg because I can't lose the next one for sure. And if you're Fred, you want to pick this up as quickly as possible and try to gain some momentum back. Give yourself a shot because you know you can win these. And he finds the trip 20 again, so a 140 to leave 16. It looks like it's just going to be 100.
Still a great lead.
Look at that. Leaves himself 56 with Tom sitting on 275. That's got to feel good if you're Fred.
Yeah, it's been a tough leg here. A little bit of a nod there from Tom. He's kind of resigning himself to his fate here in this leg, and top guys will do that. They recognize, okay, I just got beat, but it's not my hold of throw. I'm trying to break. Sometimes you can't find all the breaks that you're looking for. Looks like Fred is trying to break down the doors on this double 20. Busted down with the first kick. So tied 1 leg apiece now. We have been here before, and things have always been interesting. Tom Curtin has the advantage, but he needs to convert on his hold here. Off to a great start. Finds that opening triple. Finds 2 right next to each other. Can he find the third? Drops it low, but he's off and running here in this third leg.
And that's the way you bounce back. After Fred throwing a 14-dart leg, you come back and throw the 140 to start. You show that you're not rattled. Fred, though, looking to answer and keep the pressure on, keep the momentum going. Only finds the 100, but keeps himself in it.
Yeah, and you know what? That's still a great follow-up because Tom, he's only 40 points ahead. Fred Krueger is the guy behind him. He knows he can't slow down. So still plenty of space to work with. It's a flat line dart. I believe that's still in the 20s. It's awkward. Not able to pick up the triple. Might be, oh, it's a 45, so that's why there's a shake of the head on the way in. Fred Krueger now, he's got to stay focused. He's got to find a triple or two to keep the pressure on. That's going to be a tough block. He's going downstairs for the switch. Dead center of that trip 19. I mean, he just continues to be excellent.
Right now, one treble visits are almost enough with just how nervy this game is. But Tom's still in control and needs to not make a mistake here. Can't afford wide darts. That is a great job to find that trip 20. The single triples have been enough. As another 100, it looks like. Yep, gonna keep moving along and tell Freddie, you need at least a 140 if you want to start making way.
That's the most uncomfortable ton I've ever seen Tom Curtin throw. Freddie looking to try and follow suit here. The second dart's going to be outside, so I believe 84 will be the number he punches in. So again, this is too close to call here. It's really going to come down to who makes the first mistake, who blinks first, and that might be a costly first dart here for Tom Curtin as he tries to correct. Don't think that second dart is in either. I think it's right above the wire.
He'll go bull here to leave 170. And he does, so it leaves the tee up Taproom 170 to try to take his second leg of this set.
And this is a hold of throw here for Tom too. So if Freddie puts in a really good score, he's going to be putting a lot of pressure on Tom to hold a 170, and that's always tough.
Not enough. 60's not going to be enough. 45 is definitely not enough, as it's going to leave the 155. 175, so yeah, no finish. That's good math by me.
I feel like Tom's still going to try and go for it regardless, and he is one dart in. He's back in his old stomping grounds, looking for another bite on the hook. Can he lock it down? No, he can't do it. He misses it. He had the fish on the line, and it just escapes. The line was broken.
Yeah, snaps the fishing line there, but what a great shot, and he's in prime position to win this second leg. Fred. Gotta battle, gotta at least get yourself down to a manageable finish. Need a triple, does find it. So great job to refix your throw right there. Keep yourself in it, not get too rattled. But Tom is on the verge of being at match point.
Yeah, settling back down here. 2 darts in hand now at ~8. He's got to control the adrenaline, got to control the dart, got to find the double. He locks it down. So after a close bid on that 170, almost reeling in 2 of the biggest fish of them all, he is now within prime position to take the game against Freddie and deny him the perfect season. Oh my goodness, it's all coming down to this opening game. We have a full night ahead of us, Nick.
My
We're going to pass out, dude.
Fred, not to be deterred with a 96 to open. What does Tom have in the tank? He's got to keep it going. Here we go. Can he get the scoring going? Can he find the trip 20? That might be a little awkward. Might be a little blocked there. Let's see. Oh, and he finds the corner of the trip 5. Not quite able to get there. So only a 55 score, but it's not the end of the world. He's not out of this leg yet.
Richie, Lucy are in the chat saying, what's going on, peeps? What's up, Richie? Hope you're having a fantastic night. Hope you and Ashley are tuning in together, following along. It's been a crazy game. And Freddie not able to find anything crazy there, only finding a 58. So you're Tom Curtin, you're thinking, okay, maybe a break is on the cards here. It's on the table. If I just find 2 triples, I can really put myself back in this leg. And unfortunately, that second dart is going to, 2 following, so 26 the hardest way possible. Yeah, it's looking pretty tough. I think we're going all the way.
Yeah, I mean, so quick score update. Mike Parissi came back from being down 2-0 in the second set to win that set 3-2 and beat Mike Carignan 2-0 in sets. So Mike Carrigan's still at risk here for Justin or Rudge to go catch him.
We'll have to see, because obviously the placement comes down to our next couple of games. So it's going to be interesting. There's so many situations, tiebreakers that we have going on that we just don't have the answers to just yet. Tom Curtin looking to just try and find his throw here. I mean, after, I believe, 3 visits to the board now, he's just past the 400s, which is never a great spot to be in. Freddie well clear. Doesn't want to slow down, though. Wants to get things back on schedule. Just like that. I mean, you can set your watch to Fred Krueger. He's so consistent. Finds that 85. So he's just marching along, doing his thing, getting down to outshot territory. Tom Curtin playing from 375, just beneath. I think mentally, he's just given up on this leg. He's just going, let's go next.
Find your spot. This is your chance to really like adjust your throw and figure out where you need to be for the next one. It worked for him last time as he came out swinging with the 140, but look at this. Fred Krueger not letting off the gas. 120 scored, 83 left, trip 17, leaves himself 32. A 171 scored from Fred Krueger. Just phenomenal stuff.
It's just class. I think that's all you can say with that. To leave 32 from that far out, pure class on display from Fred Krueger. Decent pickup there from Tom Curtin, but I have no doubt in my mind that Freddie is going to clean this up and force this game to go all the way once again between these two fantastic shots. Looking for it, needs to find it, puts it outside. So again, he will be coming back. No real pressure. Tom Curtin can only try and set up for another visit, but it's going to be dependent on Freddie missing. But if he can find some more darts here, it would be some decent pressure. Needs another pickup, can only find the 99. So Freddie, 16 to go all the way.
Yep, to basically say, all right, the perfect season is all going down to one leg right now.
Unbelievable.
Oh, my God, but he misses inside. Are we going to see some double troubles from Fred? He goes inside again, so he could be sitting himself in the madhouse, but no, he's going to be a little low, so the doubles are becoming a problem for Fred. Very unlike him this season.
I think you got to take a breath here if you're Fred, because if this first dart goes in, I think Tom is going to be chomping at the bit. Double 19. He's going downstairs for the biggest take. No, I think he finds it. Does he find it?
I think he's on the other side. The double 3. So a 126 scored for Tom Curtin to leave himself 32. Insane stuff. He's already hit the double 19 twice, and he misses the 158 to win. But look at this. He's in the madhouse now. Can't miss inside. You can't now.
God.
You've got to drill it. You've got to drill it now. And he doesn't do it. So Tom, he's going to have 3 clear darts to dethrone Fred Krueger, ruin the perfect season, and get his extra points.
The Emperor has not been able to reside in his palace all season. He's looking to finally go home within a millimeter of opening the door, and he's not able to walk through the frame. So Fred Krueger with more darts now to push this all the way. How close can you get?
4 match darts missed from Tom Curtin in this match. How many match darts has he missed against Fred over the course of this season? That's now 6 that he's missed.
6 match darts now, yeah.
Oh, my God. And if you're Fred, now he's going to be, I mean, if you're Tom, you're going to be frustrated.
He's going to be furious with the way that eventually played itself out. So Tom Curtin, plenty of space, needs to move these darts around to find one in the triple bed. The 60 is going to be the most nervous opening of them all. Fred Krueger, I don't think he's bothered at all.
Oh, my God. Insane stuff. I mean, if you're Fred, the only thing on the line is the perfect season. You're not losing first place. You're not missing playoffs. There's nothing that's happening. But this is a pride thing for these two guys.
If you're Tom Curtin, this is personal.
Oh, yeah. 100%. But both of these guys just want to be the one that dethrones the other guy. That's all it is. It's I want to be the best one in the room. So who's going to find the big triples in this match? And that's a big third dart, as we found that sometimes the 1 triple is enough in these scenarios, but it depends if Fred can find his stuff. Is just low on that first one. It's blocking, so he's going to go downstairs. And he's just low again, so he's not finding the scoring that he needs. And it's only a 60. So Tom with a big advantage.
Tom has got to keep it together. He's got to stay focused. He's got to start finding the other triples, move it over a little bit. I believe that's in there. So every triple now is worth its weight in gold. Sloppy third dart there. I believe he finds... Oh, my goodness, he finds 13.
Yeah, trip 1, 7. Crazy stuff.
Oh.
And look at Fred pounce immediately. He knows how big that these next couple visits are going to be, and he finds the 99.
I mean, the nightmare is becoming a reality for Tom Curtin if he finds another poor visit here. 6 match darts on the season against Fred Krueger. He's got to fill it up. He's got to make a statement visit here and wants another one. Looks like he's going to be staying on it with all the space, but again, the left and right darts causing so many problems for the Emperor. Fred Krueger playing from 283 now.
Yeah, who's going to strike first? This is real close. And look at Fred again with the trip 20. And he goes downstairs, doesn't find the trip 19 on the first one, but surely, there it is, 136 for Fred. Just what a crazy game this is.
This has been unbelievable. Both guys are shooting lights out. Tom Curtin, oh, sorry for the expletive there. For everybody who can read lips there, 21 found, I believe, 6 found, and I believe that's 11.
That's either 11 or 26. Neither are good. We'll see. I don't think the score got entered there. They'll punch it when he walks in, but look at this. 87 left. Trip 17. And he's not going to find it. So 84, he'll go back to the trip 20 to leave 24. And he's not going to do so. But 64 left for Fred. Tom back on in the mid-200s.
You could see Tom there. He was mumbling to himself, and I guarantee you there was probably about 15 curse words in that short little burst of chatter that he had to his own brain. 240. He was once ahead in this leg. He was once the favorite to win the game, but now Tom Curtin is frustrated beyond belief.
Yeah, this one's now over. He's going to have 6 darts to take out 64, and you don't think it's going to happen. 16 for tops here to win the match, and what a comeback it is. Oh, and he goes low. So all you can do with your Tom is hit a big number and pray that the double trouble continues for Fred.
Hope and pray. I mean, Freddie had a little bit of an awkward round last time, but Tom, you just got to hope that your arm keeps it together. I'm not sure if he's finding anything worthwhile, looking all over the board left and right, thinking about which way he wants to go to leave himself something workable. Finds a trip 19 pickup with the last dart there. But Freddie, it's all on you. This is his game to lose now.
Yep, 3 match darts right now. If you're Tom, you're kicking yourself that you missed 4 straight match darts to win this one. Oh, and he goes high, but double 4 left.
It's a great leave.
If you're going to miss, that's the best miss you can do, because if you hit the single 6, you're on 14, and that's a rough one. But double 4, and there it is. Fred completes the comeback. Just speechless right now. Tom is crazy.
I think that was probably the most brutal defeat that we have seen this entire season. So the perfect season is still on.
And look at that. He hits the 16 and the 32, which were his match darts on that last leg. Oh, my God. That is just, it's brutal stuff. That's just what this game is.
But that's the pressure of the moment. Once it's over, once it doesn't matter anymore, it all comes so easy. But when you're in the midst of battle, staring at the other guy, mano y mano, it seems like it's the most difficult thing on planet Earth.
Oh, it's just, I'm left speechless by that game, because that was such a good game, back and forth. And, oh, my God, scrappy as hell. That's all we can say.
So, again, scoreboard update for everybody. 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃 came back in that second set to come back and take it 3-2 after being 2 legs down to nothing. So, our first round winners here, Fred Krueger, 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃. Don't go anywhere. The night's just getting started, and we have many more games to go.
Oh, my.
We will see you guys. We're going to take a quick short break just to get our breath back. We'll see you guys back after a few minutes. Stay tuned.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round, so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗏𝗡 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗏𝗡 Staffing Solutions. People first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar. Always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
Balboni Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗨 𝗧𝗃 does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions. If you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗨 𝗧𝗃. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the 𝗬𝗃 sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at art-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the hub of darts in central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗲 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗏𝗡 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗏𝗡 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar. Always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art or Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art or Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at ardor-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗏 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗏 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗏 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Week 7, Season 4 of the Worcester Premier League. My name is Stephen Marty Martinez, joined by Nick, the Sureshot Soldo. Nick, what a fantastic game that we were treated to. Hard to believe it was the first game.
That was one of the most tense matches we've had, and we saw Tom Curtin have 4 match darts against Fred Krueger again. And he's able to escape, and so Fred, the perfect season is still intact. But we've got some more games coming up for you, and some really, really important ones when it comes to standings.
Yeah, these games are critical. We're going to have Steve Krikorian and Justin Burke on the actual broadcast here if we go over to the bracket. But on the other side, we're going to have Joe Ricard and Mark Rudge. Nick, if you want to tell the people what the implications of these games are.
These are real tight. So right now, Rudge and Burke are both in relegation. They are the bottom 2 players. Both of them sitting on 2 points, and Mike Carignan has 4. Mike Carignan lost, so he's not going to be gaining any more points this season. But with what needs to happen is Justin or Rudge, if either of them can win out, they need to win, at least make it to the finals in order to jump Carignan. Tying him in points is not going to be enough because it would come down to the tiebreaker of average because neither of them have match wins. Neither of them are nightly wins, and their match wins would be the same if they lose in the finals. So, or if they lose in the semifinals. So they both need to make it to the semifinals or make it to the finals. They need to win, go to the finals in order to go up in points over Mike Carignan.
I think the answer that can be put in simple layman's terms is don't lose.
Yeah, don't lose.
Don't lose. And that's going to be a very tall task because, again, if going back to the bracket, I mean, Steve Krikorian and Ricard, they've been both having a decent season here. It's been really tough to knock these guys down. They've really only been falling to Tom Curtin or Fred Krueger, I believe, for the most part, except for Steve Krikorian, who can't get past Mike Parissi for whatever reason.
So actually, the other tiebreak scenario, well, tiebreak, but the other jumping scenario we have is Joe and Mike Parissi. So Joe, if he wins, would go up to 1 point below Mike Parissi, which, if he beats Mike, because he's going to go play Mike in the next one, he has his chance to move up into third. So there's a lot of implications, but you got to win your first one here.
We'll have the updated playoff bracket. A little bit of love there from Justin Burke. And we're going to give these guys the go-ahead command here real quick. Command has been given. Justin smiling. I think he realizes that we caught that. I don't know how. I think he just has the premonition in his head. But you know, Justin, he's been playing some good darts. A lot of the games haven't gone this way. I feel like if there's gonna be one game for him to really show us what he's got, I feel like it's gonna be this one against Steve.
I mean, he has to. His back's against the wall. He loses here, he is eliminated, and will go to the relegation tournament. Fred. Wow,
yeah,
I'm
we're past that game.
Still stuck on the first game.
It was a heck of a game, man.
Oh, it's the Fred walk all over again. All right. And neither guy able to get into the pool.
Working down the Fred walk. Yeah, Fred walk, yeah.
Oh, my. All right, back to the diddle here. And he is in the pool. He gets in the shallow end.
A little bit of a splash.
A little bit of a splash. Steve going to look for no splash. He's going to look for a perfect dive here. Got to go right in the center.
How unbelievable would that be if Steve Krikorian cannot make a single splash and he finds it? Talk about, I mean, tens from all the judges right there.
I'm clairvoyant. That's all it is. I know what's going to happen before it happens. So
no,
if you need to know, just ask me.
You're not clairvoyant. We have the script. And
yeah,
you let the
true.
script slip out there.
Obviously, this is scripted. And Steve Krikorian going to start us off. He's not going to like that second dart. Two of his darts hang low, so some awkwardly thrown darts. Only a 38 to start us off.
You got to keep kayfabe, man. They can't let the people know that we've scripted and rigged all these games. Coming back to, that's a joke, ladies and gentlemen. That's not serious. 45 found there from Justin Burke. How crazy would it be if darts was scripted like that, though?
It'd be hard. Can you imagine? They're like, okay, you have to go hit a 180 right now. It's like, all right, I'll just do that. You know?
Cool, sick. Steve Krikorian looking to line up and make these adjustments. 21 scored, so wants a decent third dart, finds the pickup. He was actually down in Maryland this past weekend at the 37th annual 𝗧𝗏𝗏 Open. Had a great time, picked up some luck of the draw victories, and played some really decent competition there.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of our guys went down there, played some darts. It's just a good tournament, a solid tournament, and it was good to see Steve do some good stuff.
Yeah, you know? I mean, Steve travels for darts quite a bit. He's always going around trying to pick up ADO points, WDF points. He competes in the CDC qualifiers. I believe he has his tour card, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah, correct. He beat me to get his tour card, actually. That is the fun. He beat me to get his tour card.
First of all, I'm sorry. Second of all, he's a great shot. But, you know, it's been very inspiring to see a lot of people in this area start to travel for darts more. Again, we have so much going on in our little pocket of the country. So it's great to see, well, that the Northeast travels well.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, like you said, I think he said he chose to go to the 𝗧𝗏𝗏 over Cleveland just because of ADO points. You know, worth going and getting points because if you're doing as much traveling as him, you want to get as many points as you can. Make it worth your time to go out there. Can he find some? Can't find some double or some triples here, man. I am all over the place. I'm so flustered from that first game.
You know what? we got treated to a fantastic opening game between Tom Curtin and Fred Krueger. Again, it's just the way the brackets worked out. They played each other the first round last night of the regular season. Justin Burke looking to try and move upstairs for some decent pickup, all over it, not able to convert on anything worthwhile. Justin Burke, I know for a fact, is playing some decent darts. I've seen him play outside of the WPL. He really has some beautiful legs of darts. He's just got to piece it together on Monday nights, and sometimes that's not the easiest thing to do.
Oh, yeah, it's a whole different beast when you come in here and you're playing against all elite players and where every mistake is magnified because the games are, we say long format, but it's still 6 legs wins it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You've got to come out and throw your best stuff at the beginning, and if you don't, you got a problem.
That's a beautiful first start there from Justin Burke, right when he needs it. So he will be going downstairs from the way he's looking. Finds the 87. It's a decent pickup. He hasn't been off to the strongest leg, strongest start here in this game, but going to look to actually start racking up points. Krikorian leaves himself the big no-no, bogey number, 159. There's no way out from this point on, so he's just going to be looking to lay himself up for a way home on the next visit. Looks like he does pick up a trip there with that third dart. Steve, we've already talked about it before, but he throws those tri-fin flights, so he theoretically has more space to find those triples. Justin Burke, 196 now. Needs to basically pick up a 140 or a 180, or at very least a ton, just to try and put some pressure on the shot. Very good third dart pickup, but 76 looks pretty good for Steve.
Yeah, single to double. That's all you got to do. Just keep your dart straight. You don't want to miss wide. That's the biggest thing. The biggest mistake you can make is hitting a 1 or a 5 on this first dart. Got to keep it straight. And there it is. So 71 left. I like going trip 17 here, but he might go 39. He did look for the 39, didn't quite find it. So only 9 scored, 67 left. Trips, I like trip 9, so I've learned other ways to go. Trip 17 is the really common route. Trip 9 I like because it gives you a 9, a 14, and a 12. All leave you a single to double finish, where if you hit a 2 or a 3, you've got to go for the bull at the end of your route. And he looks 25 scored, so not going to punish on this in the same position. But look at that. 70 scored is going to leave 26.
It's a decent pickup with that third dart. 26 is an awkward leave, but Krikorian now looking to really punish here. A little bit of an unrest, the center of Darting Village and Krikorian land. Basically slowing down in that last visit, leaving himself this awkward 50. A little bit of work to do here on this third dart to try and pin it. I believe he pulls it just low. Those points are thin, but the points and the cameras say nay. So Justin Burke, 26 now. Do you think he goes straight at it, or
yeah,
does he
he'll
split?
go right at it. I know Justin, yeah. And he gets it, pins it first dart, and look at the disgust on Steve's face. He knows he missed his opportunity to take that leg.
I'm going to go out and say, and this might be a bold prediction, but I think Steve believes he should win this game.
Yeah, I mean, all stats aside, all stats included, Steve is the stronger player. All season, he's been the more consistent player. So he's going to think, yeah, I should come in here and win this game.
The point that I was trying to get to is that Steve, his emotions sometimes take over these games. Justin Burke, for the most part, keeps a pretty level head whenever he plays in any WPL night. Steve Krikorian, those emotions can sometimes take over and sometimes really impact his arm and his throw. So if you're Steve in this situation, don't get too frustrated, don't get too upset too early on. If you're Justin, just keep on keeping on, keep on hanging loose, and keep on disrupting the flow and energy of Krikorian.
Yeah, and if you're Steve, you got to just keep yourself cool and know that if you keep playing the darts that you normally play, you're probably going to come out on top, barring some really big heroics from Justin Burke.
Yeah, it's a great round there from Justin, finding that ton. So just leapfrogging Steve now. Again, Steve was the one to lead off here with the Bulls, so he did get broken. Beautiful visit from there. I'm just stuttering all over the place. I don't even know where I'm going with this one.
So, yeah, Justin was able to steal the first leg. After some good visits that knocked him down to a 26, that trip 15 with his last start was huge. So, another 100 from Steve. Going to look to break right back.
That was beautiful, the way that you laid that all out so easily.
Listen, we all go back and forth. You're still rattled from that first game.
Well, we both are. You know, sometimes
Dude,
sometimes you do this long enough, you forget how to speak English. We've all been there.
Words don't hurt sometimes.
Beautiful ton there from Justin Burke, finding the darts. So this has been a really interesting game. Both guys pressuring each other, keeping neck and neck down the line. Steve Krikorian, 301.
Yeah, who's going to flinch first here?
I don't know, honestly. And Steve finding a beautiful second dart, looking to put a buddy next door. Can only find 85. So Justin, 279 remaining here, is looking pretty good for him so far.
Yeah, I mean, Steve does start to settle in the longer a match goes. He prefers those longer matches, and part of that comes from the singles league that he plays and runs and plays, where you throw just so many darts that you get used to dragging these games out and taking your time to get going.
21 straight is what he plays in the top division.
It's crazy. I've played it myself. It's a lot. But hey, it gets you to be a really good dart player because you play so many legs.
Yeah, and plus, I mean, on top of that, he's playing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, every night of the week, it seems like. But not finding a good visit to the board there, a little bit of a slip, not even leaving himself a way out. So massive opportunity for Justin. If he just keeps all of these darts straight, He's going to be at a look first, and then the 60 is totally fine. That's enough because it leaves the Shanghai, the 120.
Serviceable. It's another, and then, yeah, you come back, just throw 3 straight darts, just right up the line, make it work. So, Steve, got to take a huge chunk out of this and put as much pressure as you can. All right, you got the 5 out of the way. It was intentional. We're going to say it was intentional on that one.
Are we going to say that was intentional?
Yeah, it was intentional. It was 100% intentional. There's no doubt in my mind. And look, 45, so he just wanted to leave the 130, the little fish.
It's a baby fish. So Justin Burke with a much more nice-looking 120, easier number to work with, and that's the worst dart that you can throw to get that sequence started. So now he's on a cleanup job, 104 remaining now. Should be going for, well, he might just choose to stay there. Finds it, so 84 remains now for Justin Burke. Steve Krikorian looking to reel in, well, a fish that looks large, but it's in shallower waters. The little baby fish, it's a challenge, but not quite as a catch as a 170. Still going to be difficult to reel in regardless. Needs a trip 20. If he wants to have a shot, not going to be able to do so. So she should be moving over, and he can't pin the switch. 84 for Justin Burke. I feel like this looks pretty good for Justin.
Yeah, Steve's frustrated that he's not in a better spot. He wanted that trip 18. At least the fat 18 would have left him better than the 3. Well, okay, he's got 64 left, 14 for bowl. He doesn't go the route, and that's a mistake, ladies and gentlemen. That is a darting 101. If you're at this level of play, you have to throw out the bowl. 64 left, you have to go 14 bowl. And I'm sure after the match, Steve will say something to him. Oh, he did it right. Yeah, I think he was questioning if he did the math right, but he did the math correct. It was the wrong route to go.
I think Krikorian was a little shocked and surprised that Justin chose to not go that way, and I think Justin does know that. I think he knows that if you hit the solid number to leave yourself the double bull, but also with the way that Steve has been playing in the back half of these legs, I mean, that might just be a flat-out statement from Justin saying, like, hey, it's wrong, but you're not going to hit it.
Yeah, I mean,
get in his head.
It pays off here for him as he gets his dart at it and he finds the double 16. But you've got to think that that's not going to be the case in most scenarios.
I know, and I 100% agree with that. But sometimes the mental aspect of the game is underappreciated, and I think Justin Burke will definitely get into Steve's head. Steve finds a beautiful trip 20. So much space to work with in that bed. It's basically right in the corner pocket. Not able to convert on the line, so 85 found, and you can see from the pull of darts there, Steve is angry, he's fuming, and Justin Burke not bothered. He's in his element. He's hydrated. He's playing some good stuff.
Why wouldn't you be? You've won the first 2 legs. I mean, you feel like you're playing decent darts, and you know that Steve's getting frustrated. But Steve's got to dial it in. We know that he can kind of rein this in, and he channels his anger into his darts, and it works out for him a lot of the times. But can he contain himself? Got to not lose your mind over some wayward darts. See, that last dart's going to be a little frustrating, but he's got time. Rein it in.
I think that Steve's got to take a moment to take a breath here because he's getting increasingly more aggressive with these pulled darts, locking in for sure. Justin finds the solid 60 here, so I think that all the friendliness is now left Steve's body. He's solely focused on finding and rattling off 3 legs in a row here to convert this into a set victory. I mean, what do you do in this situation when you haven't been throwing your best stuff? It's been killing you in the back half. How do you mentally reset, Nick?
You need to breathe. Breathing is the biggest thing. You want to slow your heart rate down. Yeah, adrenaline can help you in times, but in a game that is all about fine motor skills, the adrenaline can kill you. So you need to calm down, know that you can throw your darts, and just trust yourself. Trust your darts that you know how to throw. Give yourself time to come back.
Justin Burke able to pick off that beautiful third dart. Jess Colby in the chat saying, big boy darts, LFG. I love that hat. I love the jersey. They do such a good job with both things, especially the jersey. The white camo jersey that he showed us, I think it was at Port City. That was so slick, so clean. Scoreboard update for everybody. I believe Joe Ricard is currently 1 set up over Mark Rudge. Rudge has been throwing some decent stuff here, but still 1 set behind.
Yeah, Rudge threw a great set. He threw a 67 average. Joe actually stole the first leg with a 126 finish.
Wow.
And so Rudge has been throwing some good stuff. I mean, he let out this second set with an 85 and a 121. So he's still battling, but he's got a tough opponent against him.
Yeah, certainly. And Justin Burke able to, I believe, find a 45. Yeah, so not the 60 he would have wanted. It's close again, right in the middle of the, right at the halfway point of the leg. But this is where we have seen the problems really start to creep into Steve's game. Right around this part, something about the scoring just seems to dry up. That dart is inside, so he's able to find the ton, or maybe an 85 there. It is a ton.
That is a just frustrating dart from Steve that is a bad dart, and he'll tell you this every single time. He threw on that trip 20. You have to throw 18, leave yourself a finish. Now it looks like it's in the double, but it's just out. Yeah, you did find the double 3, but if you throw a 60 there, if you just throw a fat 20 with that last dart, you're on 168, which isn't even a finish. So I think he, out of frustration, threw at the trip 20 just because he was frustrated with how it was going. You can't let your emotions get to you, because now you're in a worse position. Look at that. He couldn't find the trip 20. He didn't have to go for it. His opponent's not on a finish. I think the judgment's just kind of lacking here right now from Steve with just how frustrated he is.
Yeah, and I mean, Justin Burke, I mean, he's been throwing a good game so far, but he's at 205 in this leg. There's no pressure. You're coming back, and I mean, Steve does a good job to clean up the ton, or to leave himself a ton, excuse me. So 45 that found there from Justin Burke will leave himself 160. It's a long shot chance, low percentage shot. Krikorian working with the ton now, taking a break. Reeling back his arm now, just needs to find it, and finds a 3, so going downstairs to trip 19. Not going to be able to convert. 22 scored, leaves, I believe, 78. Not able to find the switch either, so this is tough. This is tough, but I do feel like he's not giving himself enough time to breathe in between these shots.
Yeah, and I mean, the decision-making is showing where his mental state's at, because this is a guy that knows the game. He knows the game well, knows the math, and knows his routes. So when he's making mistakes and making choices like that, you know that it's getting to him. And Justin Burke is looking to capitalize, leaving himself on 80 and putting all the pressure on Steve to take out this 77.
Yeah, this 77 is very tricky as well. I mean, there's no gimmies here, especially when you're not feeling confident in your own ability to find these big numbers. Any shot turns into a tricky, uncomfortable shot. So Steve lining up, finds the single 7, so he should be going for 20 bull now. Now for one shot at the double bull, the red button, and he pulls it just outside. Single bull found. What an opportunity that was, but 80 for Justin Burke for the set.
Yeah, he might go trip 20. Yeah, he's going to try to find the fat now. Keep it straight. Double 20 for the set. Oh, and he just misses low. So Steve Krikorian coming back to try to save his set here. But again, this would be a double break of throw for Justin to win a set. Steve's got to do this just to hold his throw.
Yeah, I mean, and this 25 is tricky, and that was a real close dart from Justin Burke. So Steve was watching the whole thing. 2 darts in hand, double 8 now going downstairs. Just a little bit of a move. Can he find it? And I believe he pins it with that 3rd dart, pulls it just inside, right in that pocket. We'll have to see what the score says. Yeah, he finds it. So a nervy hold of throw there for Steve Krikorian. Not really too convincing, but Justin Burke was in prime position to break and take it a 3-0 sweep on that set.
Yeah, Steve's just got to regroup. He won that leg. He got out of it. Just move on to the next and start throwing your darts. It's hard to do. It's much harder to do than I'm making it sound.
So tough visit there from Justin Burke. Not really getting things underway in quite the same tempo that he would have liked, and he has been throwing. Steve right in there with that first dart, so looking to follow a little bit of a clatter, even with those slim tri-fins, and only finding 85. So even the single triples, we saw how important that was in the previous game. Just finding one big number really changes the whole dynamic of the race down to an out. And Justin's all over it so far, so looking to try and convert. I believe he does find the ton, but Justin firing right back.
Yeah, and I mean, these guys, the thing about it is they're not as prolific high scorers as Tom or Fred. So these one treble visits are huge. They're big deals when you're not scoring nearly as high. So when Steve comes up and finds that trip 20 with his first dart, he knows that the visit is pretty solid. He's going to kind of hope that he wanted more than that, but it's not quite going to be enough.
Yeah, and Justin, again, this is his throw here, so he's looking to just keep steady, keep even. Is he going to stay? No, he did not give himself enough time to reset his arm. You could tell he thought about staying, thought about going. He just indecision there killed that visit down to the 19s.
Justin's a very big rhythm player where he just wants to keep moving and doesn't want to stop his throw. If he has to stop and think about it, he's going to get all kind of herky-jerky with his throw, and so he decides to just keep smooth, and even it sometimes bites him and he throws the wrong dart, but definitely not the wrong choice.
He's thinking about it right now. He knows.
In that scenario, it was not the wrong dart. It was just he went really fast and he pulled it to the side. It was the right choice to move because of how blocked those things were. But
Justin Burke now 278, looking to, well, he's in front right now, but he wants to push out the lead as far as he can, finds 28. So he should be going upstairs now, not able to convert on a triple. So awkward visits from both guys here. It's not looking too convincing, a little nerve-wracking. Dougie in the chat saying, I get winner. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't think that's how it works, unfortunately. You can go find him. You can go find him in a bar. I know these guys are at like all the bars around, especially Tee-Up Taproom. You'll see these guys all the time. Steve right back into the trip 20. Can he get himself to a finish? He can. A big 140 is going to bring him down to the 145. Justin got to stay straight. 60 here leaves 170.
Yeah, he's going to be focused, solely focused on getting within range here. Needs to find that third dart, gets it done. Bare minimum, 145 is not going to be easy for Steve. This would be quite a show-stopping visit. It's certainly within the capability of Krikorian, but he's got to keep this steady, and it just has been a little herky-jerky, like Nick said. Not going to be able to convert on this visit, so just looking to lay up now. Finds 40. Do you think he goes for a single bull here?
He might go bull here. Yeah, I think he did. He did go for the bull. He just missed quite a bit wide. So 50 scored. He's going to be sitting on 95, which is a little awkward. Justin coming up for this Tee-Up Taproom 170. He's got his chance, and he goes high, so the bid goes bust. Steve coming back for 95, which can be a little awkward. We saw Joe take it out a couple weeks ago, but look at this. Leaves himself 70, so all the pressure on Steve now in order to try to stay alive in this set.
Yeah, that was a fantastic third dart pickup from Burke. I mean, that was probably the best thing that you could have hoped for not converting on the 170 itself. 95, so I believe 88 remaining now. So he should be going for, well, actually tried to go for the trip 20. So a little bit of I probably would have not done that. What have you done there?
So the whole idea with 88 is if you have 3 darts in hand, you go 20-18 bull. With 2 darts in hand, you can afford to go for the trip 16 for tops. He decided not to, but look at this. Trip 10. Well, he's going to have one more dart at this double 20. Oh, and he goes well wide. That is a really, really rough third dart, and that really ruins any kind of momentum you had. Steve coming back for this 48.
I mean, it was a fantastic marker dart. You've got to feel for Justin there. Looking for an 8 or a 16 now to push this to a game-deciding leg. Justin will be kicking himself there. Finds it, so 32 remains, double 16, and I believe he converts it. So Justin, he knows how big of an opportunity that was blown. So all the way, Steve's going to be starting things off first. He got things underway, but again, was off to a break immediately by Justin Burke. Needs to keep it together now. Needs to not let any mistakes creep into his game.
Yeah, you've got to battle. You were up 2-0. You don't want the reverse sweep to happen. This is a guy he knows reverse sweeps. We saw the back-to-back reverse sweeps with him and Rudge, just crazy stuff. So anything can happen, really. He's going to try to prevent it, though, because he's been on both the winning and the losing end of it. 60 found, serviceable at this point.
Yeah, it's a good visit. It's a good thing to get things underway. I mean, just happy that the darts don't stray left or right. The line is good. Krikorian playing from 446 now, wants to move things, well, a little bit faster of a tempo, faster of a pace. Finds that big trip 19 switch, so things are starting to really motor. I believe that's 96 found.
Yep, 96 found, so a good score from Steve. And like we said, just one treble each visit is more than enough in this scenario, besides some heroics from the other player. Can he go over the top of this one? And no, it looks like it's only going to be a 30.
That's a very crushing visit right there, because not only are you not scoring a decent amount of points, but you're also behind in the way that this final leg is being played out in this set. You've got to be able to keep the pressure on, stay even at the bare minimum to try and get that chance. Steve looking to build off of that second and first dart, so going downstairs isn't like the line of it. 59 found. If you're Justin Burke, now's the time to hit big. You can't afford to hit anything less at this point.
Yeah, you don't want to have the reverse sweep going into the next set. Like, it's a morale killer. It's hard to come back from, feeling like you're on top of the world up 2-0, and then you lose the next 3, and then now you got to go play the next set. It doesn't feel good.
It might just light a fire underneath him, and we've seen the average of Justin Burke start to drop off a little bit. He was shooting closer to the 67, 66 mark, so a 3-point drop off here. Obviously not happy with the way that this leg has been developing, but that's an open door presented by Steve Krikorian, not finding the best of visits. 368 now for Justin Burke. Beautiful first start. This is the opportunity to come firing back. 2 in there, and he's not going to be able to pick up the 180, but the pressure is building, and that's a great visit from Justin Burke.
Back in the leg. That's what you need. A 2 treble visit is enough to get him back in this. Steve's still in control, still in the driver's seat on this one, but he needs a big visit here. Needs at least 1 treble. Kind of take control back because you think 60 is not enough. There it is. There's the trip 20. Does he stay on it? And he does find the 100 to leave a 167, crucially, on a finish.
Yeah, leaving the finish is the most important part. But Justin Burke, if he continues to find this triple 20, can leave himself, you know, a number that's a lot easier to work with. Needs to do something here to try and put himself within range, so he does. These guys, out of nowhere, it was not the greatest start for Justin Burke, but he's right back in this race.
Man, this is so back and forth. 167 plays 152. Steve, you got to think, maybe doesn't have to take it out, but does want to take a huge chunk out of it. Not able to find the triple this first start or the second, so I think he's just, is he going to go upstairs? No, he does decide to stay down there. 57 to leave 110. Not quite as big of a chunk as he would want, so Justin Burke is probably thinking, if I can get at least 100 here and leave myself 52, I'm going to be in a pretty good spot, and maybe he'll just take it out. Oh, no, and he goes low, so will he stay there?
Yeah, I like to step back, yeah.
But should just stay there. Yep, a 140 would leave 12. You're not going to bust it. And, oh, that is really... Did he get the 12 or did he move all the way? Did he just get a 5? He did get the 12, so I think he was actually shooting for that 12 just to, like, make sure he didn't leave himself a weird number. But, Steve, got to take out this 110.
Yeah, the 110 is still... I mean, no out is easy in darts. It all comes down to how good your finesse, your form, your nerves are, and he's not going to be able to convert on that second dart. A wild, sloppy second dart there from the doctor. Man, if he picks it up with a third dart there, but the door is open, and for Justin Burke, this would be massive if he's able to hold steady, hold fast, and convert on this 60.
Yep, 20 for tops, and that's a good first dart. He's got plenty of room up there, and he's got to go to double 10. Hold your nerve, hit the double, and he's just inside. So Steve Krikorian coming back 3 clear darts at 24 to reverse sweep this set and go up 1-0 over Justin Burke.
You got to feel for Justin. He's been right there 2 times now, and the darts have just not fallen on the right side of the wire. For double 12, quite a ways away. Needs to bring it in. Doesn't want to be shooting for the moon here. Now has to bring it down for a very long switch over to double 6. Might be tricky, and I believe it's inside. So the drama continues. Justin Burke, double 5 for the set.
Can't miss inside here. He's going to start well outside and walk it in. Don't be afraid of it. That is a great marker dart. Just drop it right in. No, and he busts his score. He busts his score. So Steve is coming back for 6. Double 3, bottom of the board, double trouble for both these guys.
Yeah, the double trouble persists, and this is really awkward. The basement is what it's called, going upstairs for a single 1 for double 1. If you're gonna miss outside, and he busts his score, so it's basically who's good enough? Who's the better man right here?
This is where you gotta dig deep. You gotta find these like weird doubles. Be the one that closes out the leg. This is for the set for both of these guys. Just who's gonna hit the double? And it's not going to be Justin this time. Another bid for Steve. If I'm Steve, I think you want to split.
You got to
here.
split.
I think you split and go 2-2-2. I think you've already had your chance and you missed well inside on the 3. I think you just go 2-2-2 here.
Yeah, you want to try and avoid the drama of the 1 segment, and looks like he's going to stay on it. Quite an adjustment that he's going to need off of that second dart, and I believe he does pin it with that third dart, scraping the bottom wire. So a reverse sweep from Steve Krikorian in this first set. If you're Justin, you had so many opportunities to get it done. It's got to sting. It never feels great, but that one I feel especially hurts.
Yeah, that is tough, especially to lose a leg like that at the end. We do have a score update. Joe Ricard did beat Mark Rudge 2-0, so that does confirm that Mark Rudge will be relegated this season. He needed to win the night in order to do so. But look at this, Justin Burke back in the triple. Don't let it bother you. A big 140 to start the set. Don't let it get to your head. And he does a good job of staying calm, cool, and collected.
Yeah, Justin Burke, again, he's a heavy hitter when he gets focused and centered in on that triple 20 segment. And just a quick note, again, to everybody who has been following along with the standings, the relegation does not mean that you are out of the WPL. It just means that you are going to be seeded into the Season 5 play-in, and that whoever is coming up through the challenge bracket is going to have to play you for your spot. So Mark Rudge is still in the Worcester Premier League. He's just at risk of losing to a challenger in a couple months' time at that play-in.
Yep, he will be seeded into the knockout stage, so he will be part of that bracket. And yeah, we're going to be waiting to see who the challengers are and who play into him.
So Justin Burke now looking to capitalize on these poor visits from Steve Krikorian. Steve's average has actually dropped beneath the 60s. Justin is staying above it, and he's really starting to come alive with the scoring here. Great 99 pickup. So, I mean, if you're Justin Burke, yeah, you can be disappointed that you didn't find that opening set, but you can find some solace and some comfort knowing that things are starting to really continue to build your way. There's some momentum going. Keep it going.
Yeah, just keep throwing what you're throwing. He's not missing by much. He had chances to win that set, and I mean, clearly he played well enough to go ahead 2-0 and really push Steve in that one.
Yeah,
and
I also will say this, that was Steve's set.
Yep.
Because he was the one leading off in that very first leg. So if you're Justin Burke, you can't get too discouraged. This is your set. Time to defend home turf.
And this is a great leg from Justin. 12 darts in, 102 left. Gonna look to just put this away quick and keep the momentum going. Steve needs a big visit just to keep himself interested, but even a 180 doesn't leave him a finish. And he does find a 137, so a good visit from Steve. Okay, I think he got a little more than a 1. A little more than a 1 on that one. Yeah, finds the 137. So
how bad would our math be if that turned out to only be a 1?
Yeah, right? So 82 left. Trip 14 for tops. What a visit this would be. What a way to turn around. Wow. Justin, unable to find the 10 in the last leg, takes out the 102.
Don't leave him anything too small. But if you need a big job, you can call Big Boy Darts to get the job done. My goodness, I mean, if that's got to be a confidence booster right then and there. I mean, yeah, okay, wash away whatever happened. You're back in this game. Keep it going, Justin. Come on, man.
Yeah, he just bounced back with a 15-dart leg. I mean, that's phenomenal stuff. And let's see if it rattles Steve or if Steve can keep composed and say, hey, I won from 2-0 down. I can battle back from 1-0 down. And only a 59 to score there, but it's still going to outdo Steve's 41. Or 43, my apologies.
Yeah, no, it's all good. And Steve, again, he hasn't been scoring the best here in the first part of the legs. And as soon as I say that, of course, he finds that triple 20. So looking downstairs for the big switch, still finds a very big 99. Justin Burke looking for something substantial as well. Not really too far away this early into the game. It's a good marker dart, plenty of space to use to get over it. I believe he's going to stay on. It only finds the 60. That's a tough, tough block right there. Good grouping, just a little low.
That's the danger of continuing to throw when you miss low like that. You keep catching your flights and they don't let it go high enough. It's really hard to throw over the top like that. Where when you're Steve and your darts lay down like that, that's more of a problem. Because now he decides to go downstairs, does find the 96. Big score from Steve.
Yeah, this is a good response here from Steve. He got beat pretty handily. Great darts from Justin Burke in the previous leg, 15-darter for Justin. So Justin looking to just try and keep this going. Not able to convert. He's been all over it. And Steve really picking up his game, but this would just be a hold. And if it holds all the way through, it's going to be Justin taking away this set. Steve's got to be able to put this together for the next set if he does walk away with this leg.
Yeah, but
legs, excuse me.
If you're Steve, you kind of figure like, okay, I can have a couple bad legs. Like on average, he thinks he's the better player. Like
yeah.
You got to think the longer this goes, the more it's going to benefit me. So one or two bad legs is not the end of the world. But how much does it impact your mental game? That is a rough start to this visit from Justin, though. Only 6 scored, and he's only going to find the breakfast. It's breakfast time, 26. That's our first one of the night.
Hashtag Jenny's.
Jenny's? Hashtag Jenny's.
Wow. I really butchered that one.
They're not going to sponsor us if you get the name wrong. Come on.
Not anymore, dude. We're going to IHOP now. So,
oh, my God.
Never a bad time for breakfast at IHOP. Those pancakes are phenomenal. That's why they're the international house, and Justin Burke is looking to build a house out of, well, triple 20s. Even a 140 will do, but is only able to find the 81. Steve Krikorian now playing from 186, a very comfortable position with Justin Burke just a half step behind. He's looking to get down to an out here. Currently not at 1 yet. Wants to find a big triple, but even a 60 is going to be enough. Not able to find that triple 60 to leave 126, I believe. And now Justin Burke playing from 215.
Yep, got to take a big chunk out of it here. The trip 19 does go. He will look for the 95 to leave Shanghai, and that he will do. So
Great darts.
A lot of pressure on Steve to take out this 126 because Justin is now sitting on 120.
Yeah, no, that was a great round from Justin Burke, immediately putting the pressure back on. And Steve is going to have to find a triple 19 if he's going to want to sniff at an out. It's not going to go. There's been a lot of sniffing going on. I think we have to find a new word for that. It's getting a little weird for me to say.
Trip 16 here. No, he goes for the trip 20. Finds a trip 1 for 41.
Man. I thought that
left.
was a trip 20 as well from the angle of it. So
Wow.
85. So another opportunity here for Justin Burke to go up 2 legs. Needs to find the adjustment. Oh, it goes into the trip 5. So, okay, it's not all bad. Should be going for the 15s here if he can. Tried to go for the 19s, finds a 21. Neck and neck, these guys. It's just been awkward and nervy at the back half of these legs.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to take your finishes out. You got to set yourself up great. Steve got to pick it up here. You don't want to let Justin come back for this 64. Trip 15 here. And he finds a 10, so now it's going to be bull, double bull. And he's too good.
He's too good.
He finds
Wow.
the 50. Oh, and that's the danger. He wanted that with the second dart, so now 25 left. Going to throw the 9. No, great leave, but oh, it's just too good.
That's basically you getting handed the little gold star that says you tried on it. you were too good. You tried. It was the wrong way. But now a 64. He'll take it any way he can get it. 7 scored. So 57 remains now. Needs to find the 17. Doing a little bit of a mental math check. Needs to find the big number again. This is why it's so critical to be able to hit your big numbers. And I believe he's just on the edge of the 17, looking for the double 20, not able to convert on it. So Steve Krikorian coming back for this double 8. And you know what? The doubles haven't been convincing from both guys, so this is going to be nervy. Taking a big breath here, trying to get his heart rate under control, find the inner piece to pin the double. And what an adjustment that was from Steve to be able to make that little move over and tie this game up.
Yeah, I mean, that was crucially to hold Steve's throw. So you see how much pressure Justin's putting on Steve's throws. So what can he do? He's got to just continue holding throw, keep those darts straight, find that scoring. And it looks like he does. I can't tell that's in there, but that second one's definitely in there. It's either a 140 or an 83. It is the 140. Big visit from Justin. So great job to get the scoring started.
Yeah, fantastic leadoff there from Justin. Puts the pressure immediately on Steve, who's already playing from behind. Finds that big trip 20, looking for another one. Not going to be able to follow in kind with a 140 of his own. So prime time positioning now for Justin Burke if he can just keep on cruising. Beautiful first dart here. Again, plenty of space to work with. Wants to put another one in there, and he finds the 140. So out of nowhere, Justin Burke dropping some massive dynamite on the dartboard.
Yeah, it's just all the pressure in the world on Steve, but he's answering the pressure. The doctor is finding these trip 20s. That one clatters a little high. Another 100 found, but it's not matching up to the 140s from Justin.
Yeah, the doctor's delivering, but the medicine's not quite as potent as what Justin Burke is working with here. Justin Burke looking to make that small adjustment over. Still so much space in that 20 segment. Finds the 55, so it might be a blink here. Steve looking for something massive to potentially leapfrog because Justin's critically not on an out.
Yeah, not on a finish. That's just a tough math problem there. You got to go downstairs on that third dart to leave yourself the 167. But Steve not taking advantage, only scoring 36, so at least 6 darts from here for Justin. Gonna look to try and find some trebles. Gonna walk it down, find a trip 20. Nope, he's gonna find the single 20, so 40 scored, 126. Should just stay there. Good 60, 106 left. You already took out the 102 in this set.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a smart move just to stay on it. I mean, it's been serving you well. Steve now 265, well behind, so he needs to get himself back in this race. Doing so, he's at 185 now. I believe that's the correct third dart with that 18 as the last. 98 found will leave himself a 167, so great math on behalf of Steve right there. But 106, he's taking out the 102. Should be going for trip 18 now. Finds it for double 16. Surely not Justin Burke.
Oh my God, another one almost goes.
It just wouldn't, though. He was just outside. So Steve, 167, the masses staffing 167.
Yeah, can he take it out? He does not get the combination started. So Justin Burke coming back for this 32. How much of a chunk can Steve take out? Looks like he should stay there. and he is going to stay there, and it's not going to pay off. Only a 45 scored. So Justin Burke going to step up for this 32, 3 in hand. Steve on an awkward 1-2-2, which can be an awkward finish, but it doesn't matter. Justin Burke, first dart, will go up 2-1 in this set, looking to battle back and take the second set.
Yeah, I know I've said this quite a bit, a couple times in both games that we've had the broadcast on tonight. Confidence booster double. When you pin it with that first dart, it just feels good. And now Justin's going to have 2 cracks at getting this game completely tied up, 1 set apiece. And what a way to get things underway here if you're Justin, following the 43 from Steve Krikorian.
And there it is. He's right back into the trip. The scoring has just been there from Justin in this set. And an 81 is still good enough in this scenario.
Yeah, certainly so. I mean, I don't think that you're worried at all here if you're Justin. I mean, you've been finding your triples. Steve's been kind of all over this segment, this area of the board here, having to make an adjustment now. Again, he was looking like he was adjusting to go lower, but he actually puts it higher. He's actually climbing the ladder instead of descending it.
And so crucially, think about this set and how it's gone so far for Justin. His 2 wins in this set were a 15-dart leg and a 16-dart leg. And he's just continuing to pound the triples. The scoring is just there for Justin. He's woken up.
Yeah, Justin has awoken. He's starting to play the game that we know has always been there. And now Steve Krikorian is struggling, finding the 5 with the first dart, finds it, joins it, looking to make the correction. And I think that's the toughest 15, anger taken out on the dartboard. If you're Justin Burke, you're loving what you're seeing.
Yeah, the sigh of relief, and look at Justin. No mercy, all gas pedal right now. Just not going to let it slide as he goes for another 100 to leave himself 220.
Yeah. I mean, Justin Burke, I think he's going to be fueled by the emotion that Steve's giving off right now. And that's what we were trying to say at the beginning of the game, that if you're Steve, you can't give your opponent that type of life. You can't let them see your frustration, because if I see that and you're my opponent, I'm in his head. I just got to keep on doing this.
Yeah, with nearly an 80-point lead. But look at this first dart triple from Justin every single time. Another 100 to leave 120 after 12 darts.
Beautiful.
He's looking at another 15-dart leg.
Beautiful consistency for Justin Burke. I mean, you talk about just excellent darts coming at just the right time. The best players know how to find them, and Justin Burke is certainly delivering. So now looking for the Shanghai, building off of a fantastic few visits to the board, excuse me. Can he get it done?
You think he would. He's been first dart triple every single time. Got to find the triple here, though. And he does. Tops for a phenomenal set. And he does! A Shanghai from Justin Burke to win the second set with 15-dart leg, 16-dart leg, 15-dart leg.
That's what I was saying at the beginning of this game, that he, when he locks in, is capable of competing and hanging with the best of them. He's got some beautiful darts in that wallet of his, that dart case of his. He's just got to breathe and find the rhythm. Yeah. So Steve now has let Justin come all the way back, looking to try and convert, can only find 57, but Justin's been so good on the trip 20s.
His scoring has just been so good. He's locked in, and even his finishing, he took out a 120 and a 102 in that set. He's putting it all together. It's all coming together for Justin. And as I say that, he finds the 41, but again, it's Steve's throw, but he's got to break Steve's throw at some point in this set if he wants to continue.
Got to find the break. That's the critical thing to remember, ladies and gentlemen, that this is Steve's set to lose. If he holds 3 times in a row, it will be an easy victory. So Justin's got to put the pressure on immediately. Steve hunting down this triple here, moving all over the board, finds it with that third dart. So Justin Burke now 460.
That is a great dart from Steve. He makes it so hard with those first 2 darts being so close. The fact that he was able to sneak a third dart through the middle of them, he took the step to the side and found it's just really quality stuff. He's going to step up, in control of the leg, going to want to take control of the set. Still a good first dart. He likes to stack them right on top. Oh, and still, looks he's going to go downstairs. This is a little blocked. 59, but he's not missing by much. Those are much better darts from Steve than we were seeing before with the 10s and 11s.
Justin Burke now, the scoring is starting to dry up, so he's going to have to put some effort in to recoup some of that magic kindling that was there in that previous set. He's not off to the strongest start here. Not great visits to the board, and that's tough. What do you do when you come into a new set here and the scoring is just all of a sudden gone?
And like I've said, adrenaline. When you're playing like a phenomenal stuff, like I know if I threw a set like that where I went 15 dart, 16 dart, 15 dart, I'd have a blood pumping. It's hard. You get the shaky hand where you're like, oh my God, this is going great. You just got to calm yourself down, breathe, and that's something that Justin's great at. He can calm himself down, get himself back in a groove. Just got to start finding the darts. If you're Steve, you play on that momentum and say, okay, you're going to sit there.
Speed it up, yeah.
You have the adrenaline. I'm just going to keep pounding and keep doing what I do. So this game could go either way right now.
Steve Krikorian looking to keep on finding these triples. Again, he's building a healthy lead in front of Justin Burke. It's not enough to really be demoralizing. One good visit here from Justin Burke will really change the dynamic of this leg. Here he comes. He starts to find the triples. Would love another one there if he can. He finds the 140, so he's taking that breath. He's refinding that groove, and we have 189 plays 174.
Steve, just got to have a decent visit here. Just keep them all straight. Even a 59 would be good enough, and that trip 5 might be a little awkward. Only a 55 scored, but he will be down to a finish. 134 left.
But it's the pressure. It's the pressure that the 140 builds up from Justin. He's able to keep this going with the triple 20s. If you're Steve Krikorian, you're just going to be shaking your head going, I was clear of this guy. Now he's coming right back through the fog. What can Justin Burke do with the third dart? It's not going to be a great look, but he's in front of Steve.
Yeah, I think it was a tough look at that trip 18. Trip 18 would have left tops. Steve for 134 here. We've seen him take out stuff like this, but it's not going to go this time as he stays on it. 36, 98 left, and he stays on it. 54 scored, 80 left. So Justin Burke, 93, a 2-dart finish. If he can find a trip 19 on this one, got to step up, got to be smart with your darts. Finds the 19, 74 left, trip 14 or trip 18, depending on which one you like better. Going to take his time on the line here. Does decide to go trip 18. He's going to just regroup. 37 scored. It's going to leave you 56. And I think that math was right.
Well, we'll find out in just a moment here as Justin Burke
51 scored.
Uses the calculator here. 51 scored, so he will leave himself 42.
I think he thought he had 46 left.
Yeah,
14 would have left 32.
Sometimes the math is not always correct on the line, and Steve is just above it with that first dart, so needs to find the big one. 1 dart in hand for the opening leg, and it goes well low. He drops it down. So Justin Burke now having to clean up a little bit here. We'll have to burn a dart. Playing 42, needs to find this. Okay, so he finds 6 now for, I believe, 36 remaining. 2 darts in hand at double 18. Take a breath, take a moment, and convert on the first dart, asking, what a shot there from Justin Burke.
And he crucially breaks the throw in this third set. This game is so unbelievably tight. One mistake has just been pounced on by Justin. And it doesn't end up paying that he makes the math mistake as he corrects it with 2 darts.
But as you have said many times before in previous weeks, that break means nothing if you can't convert the following leg into a hold. Justin Burke has got to hold steady here, keep Steve at bay so he can really put the pressure on potentially 2 legs to 0.
Yeah, got to keep the gas pedal on. Both these guys are really throwing some solid stuff. It's just who's taking advantage. There's a great switch from Steve. 97, able to recognize that he's not finding that trip 20 and move down for the trip 19.
Justin Burke now. He's been so good on these triple 20s when he can just find the groove, just needs to follow the line, finds the ton. That's good enough. It's good enough. He just needs to keep the muscle memory, and Steve Krikorian now just needs to keep steady. He has been rattled. He has been frustrated. He's trying to regain his focus, and he's able to pin that triple 20 with the third dart. Just keep on keeping on.
He's picking up that scoring. He's got to get better in the double department, though, because Justin has been hitting his doubles, and while Steve has been missing, that's where he's been taking his advantage. We know that Steve is pretty proficient when it comes to this stuff, so only a 45 scored from Justin, so a big chance for Steve to pounce here. Needs a big visit. Got to take a bite out of this. That is not the way you want to start with a single 1, and it looks like it's only a 20. And it looks like it's only going to be a 41, so opportunity more or less wasted from Steve there.
Yeah, I mean, the ball has been certainly given back now to Justin Burke, who is, well, he should be defending his throw here, should be doing it in quite stellar fashion. That is a huge pickup, and that ton is going to drop his score down to 196. I feel like that's a great number to be playing from.
Yeah, if you're Steve, you got to be smart with the math here. Goes trip 20, should go 18s here. And here's the problem, because now, no finish. Because he didn't throw at the 18, he's on no finish, even if he catches a trip here. And that's the problem. You have to go 18 with that second dart. Give yourself 1 extra dart at a chance. So Justin, got to knock himself down. Take a big bite. Keep the dart straight. That's all you want to do because you're on a great number right now. I don't know why he decides to move downstairs. Maybe he just blocked, but a 58 scored there. Interesting choice.
I mean, it's a choice, and at the very least, he kept all those darts in the big segment of the board, so, you know, it might have not been the right move, but we also can't see what he was looking at. Steve finds that triple 20 with that second dart, finds the big 140, so 68 left now for Steve. Justin Burke playing from 138. This is going to be a challenge. It's not going to go, so laying up is all he can do. Finds the 80 for, I believe, 58 remaining, and he misses that third dart, so not the worst thing in the world, but still not quite as nice as it could have been.
Yeah, I mean, he's in pretty much exactly the same position as last leg where he doesn't quite have the finish, but it's a single to double. Steve, though, 68 is primed to go. 16 double 16 or 8 for tops. Let's see what he gets. And that was dangerously close to double 16. And he goes inside, so Justin Burke is going to have a chance to go up 2-0 in this set, consolidate the hold of throw.
That was poor there from Steve. With the way that first dart at that 16 went in, I really feel like he should have taken a breath. But now, Justin Burke needs to correct here, so very awkward. What can he do on the cleanup job? Finds the 14 now for double 16, pulls it inside, so just unlucky now from both guys. But Steve needs to be able to harness his patience, his breath, everything he's got, and he finds the 11 emergency mode now for the doctor, playing for double 2 now. Can he go down and pin it? He can. I think it's hanging on by just a thread. Pull it from the board before it falls. We have a tie game. How close was that?
Oh, my God. You couldn't have put it closer. Just great recovery from Steve there. That first dart, you saw him laugh because he's like, well, now I got to regroup and change everything that I'm doing. But look at the doctor right back into the trip 20. And that one was a good dart, and it clatters out, and he's going to move because of it. And a 99 score, that was a great visit from Steve.
The Dreamboat. Ron Sargent himself in the chat saying, let's see some 180s, fellas. I'm right there with the Dreamboat. I mean, he is never wrong. It's always a pleasure sailing on the USS Dreamboat. Man, oh, man. He just makes sailing look so good. It's unbelievable, that guy.
So, crucially, Justin unable to hold his throw to consolidate the break of throw. So, Steve right back in the driver's seat. It's going to be his throw for the set, for the rest of the set, unless he can, you know, unless Justin can pull out some heroics.
It's a good visit there from the doctor, finding the ton. Justin Burke now playing with 420 on 420. What a coincidence that is. Looking for some triples of his own. Trying to navigate his way up. Can only walk away with his 60s. So again, we're starting to see a little bit of a healthy gap start to be built now for the doctor. But he has had a couple legs where poor visits have really allowed Justin to close back in. Needs to keep it steady here, playing with 282 now. And I believe he finds his way into that trip 7 segment.
Yeah, this is nervy stuff from both guys. Can one of them really pull ahead? Steve, if he can get his doubles going, he's been in control a lot of these legs and then just missed some doubles that gave Justin a chance. So, got to get cleaner on those doubles.
256 now for the doctor. Lining up his shots. That's a very awkward first start. A big adjustment is needed. Really struggling to find the center of the 20 segment, able to pin it with that third. Went all over, but able to lock down and really recalibrate the radar. Sitting just outside, though, and Justin not really putting a lot of pressure on. Taking a big pause after that first start, looking to try and save the visit, find something to work with. But with 175 now, it's a big opportunity, big advantage for Steve.
Yeah, this is so back and forth, and it's really just who can hold their nerve right now? Can Steve hold his nerve and get it done? Because that's another wide dart from him. Oh, that's only 10. He's got to take a breath. He's got to take a breath, go downstairs. I mean, you're on a finish. That does get you to a finish, but barely. He's in an okay spot unless Justin can pick up a 140 here. He's got to, he can't keep it straight. He's got to go, oh man, that makes it even more interesting. You might go to 17s instead after that. But
I mean, both guys, though, showing that their nerves are not quite as steady as they could be. Again, at the back half of these legs, and it's poor math there from Justin Burke, not aware of what he had left. Steve is just looking to keep on bringing this number down. It's a great pickup. I believe that's 78 found. I can't quite tell with the way that point is lying. He uses very thin points, so tough to see. I believe it's 78. So doing some math here now. What does that leave? 66?
So 84, 74, it's 66, yeah.
So I'm not sure where that third
that must
dart was going.
That must be a 1 then. If you moved over to the 17s, that was a 1.
Oh, so now he leaves himself 66.
Yeah.
So we got there in the end,
Yep.
folks. But here comes Justin Burke. Beautiful first dart there. Unlucky second, so needs to find the switch down to the 19s. I'm not sure if he is really aware of the math.
132 leaves himself 36.
So
Just crazy
fantastic
stuff.
leave. Beautiful stuff there. Just the rapid succession. He was doing math quicker than me, man. Unbelievable.
Steve Krikorian for 66. Finds the 6. 20 for tops to go ahead in the set. He's got to pin this with Justin sitting on it. And he goes just high, and even he knows that was a well-thrown dart that just didn't quite go. So Justin Burke with a chance to break. He's got 3 clear darts.
This is big boy darts, and these are big boy moments. He's got to be able to convert. Not the worst first dart in the world. Going across now for double 16, just outside. Can he find the adjustment? Yes, he can. So a huge, huge leg there from Justin Burke, pushing this now within touching distance of taking the game.
Just insane stuff from Justin. Finds a huge 132 to put himself on a double, and he takes it out on the Steve miss, which is what we've said time and time again. It's been the doubles for Steve have been the real problem. So now Justin just got to hold his throw, and that's all he's got to do.
He's got to hold his nerves, I think, is the right thing. I mean, leading off with the 40 is not the way you want to start. Steve's going to be playing with all of his might because he can't afford any more mistakes. But if you're Justin, you've just got to keep on believing that these darts are going to go in. Don't show any emotion. Find the triple 20. Find it.
There it is. He's right in there, and this is all he has to do. If he gets down to a finish before Steve, he's going to be really good because his doubles have been solid today.
Yes. Yes, they have.
Minus that one game at the end of the first set, the rest of them have looked really good from Justin. Steve now starting to flounder. The scoring has disappeared. As I say that, right back into the trip 20. Good correction. Can he hold his nerve? And that one looks like it just clatters high. I think it was a well-thrown dart that just bounced high into the 20. Just hit his other one, but still in the driver's seat is Justin.
And how many times have we seen these guys just neck and neck down the line? Needs to make the adjustment down, not able to get it done. 45 found there for Justin Burke. 371. Okay, he's lining up for the shot now. We've seen these left and right misses from Steve. The arm has not been quite as dialed in as it could be, as we know it can be, and that is a horrible sloppy visit from the doctor. His patient in panic, in distress. Justin Burke looking to stay as calm as can be.
Keep that scoring going. Don't let him get away with a poor visit, and he doesn't. Another 100 for Justin Burke as he continues to knock down that scoring inch closer and closer to victory. Steve needs to find something big, and another one that drifts just wide, and you can see the frustration from him as it's not a bad dart. It just kicks a little wide. The second one is a different story as it's right in the middle of the fat one. Oh, he did find a trip 20 with that second dart as he snuck it in there, so good composure, but he's still in a tough spot. If he can find a triple here, he's going to be in good shape. Goes downstairs, only a 44 score. So the door just cracked a little bit.
It's a lead. It's a lead for Justin Burke, but it's not comfortable. 100 points back is the doctor, who's looking to get right back in position to even up this game. Needs to keep it steady now with this third dart. Finds the big 2 triple visit, the big 1-2-5. So now the dynamics of this leg have completely switched. Steve Krikorian first to a visit. Justin Burke needing to find something big to challenge Steve Krikorian. Needs to keep it steady. Going downstairs, can't find it, but he's in range too, Nick.
So 150 plays 132. If you're Steve, you have to at least take a big bite out of this. You're not going to feel comfortable walking away with a 60. Got to keep it straight, and that dart is hanging low, and you don't really want to move anywhere else. He decides to stay. Is he going to be able to sneak one in? 60 is probably the bare minimum, but at best at worst you're looking at a shot at the bull, I guess. But Justin, 57 for the bull. He doesn't know the math. He doesn't know the math, and that could be the killer. And I think Steve knows it, as he gave a little head tilt there as he saw what he decided to go for.
Yeah, that's inexcusable at that point. You got to know those types of finishes, those types of leaves. The 132, you have to go down to the trip 19 for that look on the bull. But now he's going to be staying on this 20 segment for a look on the bull for his own. And he's able to convert on the 90. What a take there from the doctor to push this all the way. Both games tonight going the distance.
Steve with a great job of handling his nerves, and you see there's the problem. Justin gave him that chance, and Steve knows his stuff, went right for the ball, took it, and now he's going to throw for the match, and he's right back into the trip 20. This is some good stuff from Steve to battle back from what was a seemingly hopeless position.
Yeah, finds the big open, finds the big ton. Justin Burke now, it's a good marker dart, but it might be too much space blocked here. He's going to stay on it, stay and try and find a way in, can only find a 60, so it's a decent follow, but you don't want to give Steve too much of an advantage on his throw. Steve Krikorian, I feel like if he's gonna get beaten this leg, it's gonna be due to visits like this. It's gonna be due to mistakes that he's making.
Yeah, 30's a scary visit from Steve there. So Justin got to pounce though. Got to keep his dart straight. Got to keep that rhythm going. That is so tough. He's going to move because he is so blocked. He was so blocked with those first two. Steve, you're in control still. Just keep throwing the course. Keep doing what you're doing, and you'll end up winning this game as long as you can, maintain what you've been doing. Find some triples and get the scoring going. And he's going to stay at 60, which at this point might be good enough.
Yeah,
with how nervy this game is, it's close.
Stressful. Stressful is the word that I would use to describe this, and I like that Justin is taking a little bit of a reset after that poor first dart. He's going to stay upstairs on it, finds the big third dart, and that's why I like that step back. So often, if you're a rhythm player, you get locked into that rhythm, and it's the worst thing that you can do is follow a bad line. Steve puts that first dart just to the left. It might be a tough block on the second. He's looking somewhere for a good third, but I don't even think he knew where he was going, judging by the arm position.
Yeah, only a 42 scored, so a chance for Justin. Needs to keep himself straight and knock that score down. Get himself in front of Steve, because right now Steve still has the advantage. Goes downstairs. 59 is not quite going to be enough to put pressure on Steve, as one big visit from either of these guys could turn the table.
I feel like big numbers is all that Justin Burke needs, though. We haven't seen him really do much wrong. Sure, he's not hitting the triples, but he's also not missing his big numbers, and sometimes that's enough to win you some games. Steve only able to find the 60. He's just barely in front, but if Justin Burke can just find one triple, this game will turn on its head. So close on that second dart. He's able to find it with the third dart. That's what I'm talking about. 142 now for Justin.
He gives himself the 142. The one treble visits are enough right now. Steve, how much pressure can you put on? A big 140 would be crazy right now. And he goes just high. Can he sneak him down underneath? And no, he's going to go wide. So really rough position, and it's only going to be the 44 scored. So Justin's going to have 6 darts to take out this 142. He's just got to knock it down. Just play smart. Don't do that. And he goes down to the 17, only a 38 scored. Man, this is a nail biter.
This is awkward.
Oh my God, 104 for Justin Burke. I mean, we saw him take out the 120 and the 102. But, oh, Steve, that is a really rough first dart. He's got to go downstairs now, leave himself a finish. He does find it, so a great third dart from Steve to really keep himself interested. As close of a thing as you can right now.
104. He has been so good at these ton-plus checks, finding 18, so 86 remains. He should know the math. He should stay on it. He doesn't know the math. That's going to kill him. It's going to give chances for the doctor. I'm actually steamed right now because he should know the math there.
Incorrect. The problem with that is that he had a 1. It was not an 18.
Oh,
it was a 1.
my bad.
So
Take back everything. My poor eyes.
So Steve, 20 scored, 82 left, 42 for tops for the match. Oh, he's going to take a breath.
I like this.
Great job from Steve. All right, put it in. Oh, and he goes low, so Justin is going to have his shot at 64 for the match. What a game this has been.
What a moment this needs to be. Only finds 7, so 57 remains. Needs to find the big 17. If you ever talk about a nervy big find for one dart for the game, he can't. He puts it low, so Steve Krikorian will be coming back for 3 darts in hand to seal this game away.
Oh my God, so both guys sitting on 20, but Steve gonna have the first crack at it. 3 darts in hand. Don't let your nerves get to you. And he doesn't. He finds it. First time of asking. What a match from these guys. And with that, Justin Burke is also relegated from the Worcester Premier League.
So we have our bottom two set in stone, and it's an unfortunate game for sure because Justin Burke finished up that match with the 68.99 compared to the 62.60 from Steve Krikorian. So a very, very tough game there. I mean, brutal, brutal loss. It's got to sting, but I mean, fair play to Steve. He was able to get it done when it really mattered there at the end.
Just some crazy darts from both of these guys, but Steve's ability to hold his nerve there and come back in a game that he was in a really, really rough position in, it's quality stuff. So it's a great job from Steve to get the job done.
I will say, and this is to, fair play to Justin, that was a tight game, as close as it could have been all the way through. Very tough that he lost that first set. I mean, brutal, brutal. Was able to really find his stride in that second set. I will say, though, if he continues on this path and he continues to play this level of darts, I think when it comes down to the play-in for Season 5, I don't think anybody's going to want to play him.
Yeah, he was sitting around a 70 average the entire match, so he threw some great darts, just came up just short. But Steve throwing great darts to really put the pressure on him.
And sometimes that's just how the game works out. You can put all the effort in, and sometimes the darts just refuse to go. But don't go anywhere. We will be coming back in just a few minutes after a quick commercial break for our semifinals, final night of the regular season. Just a few moments, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲𝗨 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲Taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at 𝗏𝗏-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗏 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗲 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗏𝗄 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲Taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗏𝗏 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗏𝗏 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions. If you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗨 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at art-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗨 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗨 Taproom is the hub of darts in central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗨 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗨 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗨 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Welcome back, everybody, to Week 7 of Season 4 of the Worcester Premier League. My name is Stephen Marty Martinez, joined by
Nick, the sure shot Soldo.
And man, oh man, the first two games of the night have really gone the distance.
Absolute bangers from these guys, going all the way to the very last leg in both matches. What nerve-wracking stuff.
Yeah, no, it's been thrilling. It's been just so tight, so nervy. The shots that these guys have been taking out to actually convert legs has been insane. It's really been the best of what the Worcester Premier League has to offer tonight. But unfortunately, with it being the last week of the regular season, we do have our first two individuals, well, basically confirmed on where they're going to go. And it's going to be Justin Burke and Mark Rudge. They will be relegated. They will be slotted and seeded in to that Season 5 play-in. Nick, thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, they battled hard. I mean, we just saw Justin Burke fight for his life and go down to the last leg where he had chances. It is what it is, but he's going to come back stronger, play the play-in, and hopefully earn his spot back.
Not even earn it back. Defend it.
Yeah, defend it.
The spot has not been lost. It's just they got to defend it against the potential up-and-coming challengers that we have. Who knows how good that those guys are going to be, guys and gals. But there's a lot of great players in our region. We've been spoiled for talent. And man, oh man, as we've been, getting better at doing our thing, talent's been taking an interest. And I think that this upcoming play-in is going to be the best one yet. But we have some things to talk about here. If we have the bracket, this is our updated bracket, both sides. Fred Krueger took out Tom Curtin in just a nail-biting 6 more darts that Tom Curtin had in his hands to actually get one over on Freddie, but Freddie still managed to survive, so he is in the semifinals. Steve Krikorian, Justin Burke, we just saw that game as well. Nail-biting right to the end. Steve moves on. Parissi versus Mike Carignan. There can be only one. And Parissi finds that 2-0 win against Mike. And I think there was a reverse sweep, actually, in that second set from Parissi.
It was. So Parissi was down 2-0 in the second set and won 3 straight to knock out Mike Carignan from tonight's bracket. But crucially, that he will still save his spot, as he was high enough in the rankings that Carignan will not be eliminated, will not be relegated to the thing. So, Joe Ricard, Mark Rudge. Joe had a pretty swift time taking out Mark Rudge. Well, I know he took out a 1-2-6 in the first leg to steal that one from Rudge. So, great stuff from everyone all around.
So we'll see who makes it all the way to the finals. I know that everyone is gunning to knock Fred off of his, perfect streak. They want to steal at least one night win for themselves. We'll have to see if Steve can get that done. But first up, we actually have Parissi and Joe Ricard facing off. But before we get to that, we do have some stuff that we have to attend to. Guys, our Season 4 jerseys are here. They are commemorative. They have all of the sponsors of this season on them. They're awesome. U.S. Sports and Apparel did a fantastic job designing them, and they're only here for a limited time. I believe they're here to the final week of the regular season next week. Is that right, Nick?
That is correct. Well, not the regular season. Final week of the season overall.
Correct, yeah.
This is the final week of the regular season.
Yeah. So, guys, that's shop.wpldarts.com if you want to pick one up. They are snazzy. They are fantastic, and they will ship out after the season concludes. So get them in before they're gone. Guys, we talked about it a little bit, but the Season 5 play-in, well, we're already planning for it. So if you're interested in competing in the Worcester Premier League, please let us know. You can reach out directly on our Facebook page. Via direct message is preferable, or you can contact us via our emails at nick@wpldarts.com or steven@wpldarts.com. Regarding the playoffs, Nick, if you want to take this one away.
Yeah, we are live. We are in person 1 week from today. So if you're watching the matches tonight, you can go and see these people play at Taproom and see the matches live. You see all the drama, all the intensity of these. Go cheer everybody on, grab a drink. It's going to be a great night.
Yeah, Taproom really has been a fantastic friend to the Worcester Premier League for the past 2 seasons now. Wonderful facility. So many dartboards, great golf simulators, great drinks and food. I mean, guys, you really can't go wrong. There's a place to not only play darts, play golf, watch darts, watch golf. It's Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. We're so excited that we're going to be there next week. Same time, 6:45 start. We hope to see you there. The last bit of news that we have to get to, guys. Ben Nutter from U.S. Sports and Apparel is writing for charity. He is writing for the Pan Mass Challenge, raising funds for life-saving cancer treatment at the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. His goal is $6,000. We're asking our incredible community of fans to help get him there. I believe the last time that I checked, it was still at $1,700. I'm not sure if that's the most accurate number, but I mean, the cancer fight has touched all of us. If you're able to support and donate, please consider donating. If you can't donate, please consider sharing. I mean, a fantastic guy, fantastic cause. I mean, what more can you say, Nick?
It's just get it in front of as many eyes as you can. We want people to see this, and the more exposure we can get for it, the more you can raise. So get out there, open your pockets, and, you know, support a good cause.
Yeah, fantastic guy, fantastic cause, and it goes a long way. So coming to the board view here, these are our two challengers. God, this guy's so tall.
He's making it difficult for us to keep the camera set up.
Yeah, he's going to make us buy a new camera setup with the way he's not only been hitting his darts, but I mean, it's just been incredible to watch really the rise of 𝗦𝗃 this season. Kind of came out of nowhere. He took out Steve Krikorian for the play-in. Some weird things happened. Steve coming in, Ron had to drop out, but Mike has really made it known that he belongs here in the WPL.
He's been playing some phenomenal darts, and everyone in the league will tell you he's been coming in and just storming the castle. He's made the most of the opportunity he was given.
So we're going to go ahead and give these guys the command to get going here. Command has been given. And yeah, you know, it's also great because it just goes to show that there is so much depth of talent here in our corner of New England, our corner of Massachusetts, really, where you could have guys like this that, yeah, they are their local heroes. They play on Minuteman teams, potentially Worcester Dart League teams. You see them at tournaments, but you don't really know them. You don't get to see their game. And I know that Tom Curtin, if there's one guy that he's been most impressed with and one guy that has noticeably improved from the start to this point on, it's been Mike, as he gets one single little splash in the bowl.
Yeah, and this is going to be a crucial match. Joe's going to match him, so they're going to reverse the order and go again.
Pool party battle.
Oh, man. But this is a crucial match because winner of this takes third place. And if Mike can win it, he can continue to go on and try to win the night and take second place from Tom Curtin. So this is this one's the one right in front of, and well outside. I think he's arm locked up, and I think he knows he was not quite there. So Joe Ricard is going to start us off.
It's a spilled plate to pizza in the pool, maybe a spilled drink. But Joe Ricard getting things underway. Joe has been very consistent. I believe he played in the DP&E event this past weekend, but he's always giving his best. He's always playing a fantastic game, and he's really a tough guy to beat.
And he's passionate about the game. He takes his darts seriously, and he wants to be the best version of him that he can be. But 𝗦𝗃 is going to look to stomp that out, and he's going to match him with exactly a 45.
So 45 average, neck and neck down the line from both guys. Obviously, there is a lot more left in the tank here as Joe Ricard finds one triple 20. A really poor second dart there, so looking to correct back into that segment. Finds the 85. So 𝗦𝗃 now, it would be really funny if he can go toe-to-toe and match with an 85 of his own.
Yep, just keep following the leader, but no, if you're him, you want to score more than that. Goes downstairs, might be a little awkward, might go to the trip 18 here. No, he does stay, so a 58, just keeping the legs going. Earn Pern saying, here we go, Joe.
Aaron Glory in the chat, hanging out with us on a Monday night, no less. Aaron, that we hope that you're having a fantastic evening wherever you may be. And that's another 85 there from Joe. You can't argue. At the very least, the man is consistent.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to keep plugging along, find the darts as they come, and 85s are really solid. And Mike not really able to get going here. The scoring not quite there, only an 11 scored.
You know, I think the most notable game from Mike's campaign in Season 4 was that, I think he's had 2 finals appearances, both against Fred, but that second finals appearance that he had against Freddie, beautiful 140 fired in from Joe Ricard there. That second finals appearance that he had against Fred, where he was pushing him. I think come playoff time, 𝗦𝗃 is going to be a dangerous guy wherever he falls in the bracket, really.
So just looking at the stats right now, 𝗦𝗃 leads Joe Ricard in a lot of stats, including first 9, average finish, checkout percentage, in his legs against the darts. He's throwing some really, really good stuff.
Yeah.
He's just got to pull it all together. Joe's a hard guy to beat. But look, and that's why he's able to find that triple even after 2 rough first darts.
Yeah, and if you're Mike here, yeah, you're well behind. I mean, we've been more or less glazing you up for the past couple of minutes here, but certainly well-deserved as he tries to follow that first dart, looking like he's going to stay on it. Can only find a ton, but if you're Mike, you're not really putting, finds 85, excuse me. You're not really putting on the alarms right now because this is Joe's set, or sorry, Joe's set, Joe's leg, finds it in the 2 darts there, so a beautiful, beautiful opening leg there from Joe Ricard. But if you're Mike, again, you're just looking to hold your throw now, make it interesting, and get yourself warmed up and ramped up for this battle that you have with Mr. Ricard.
Yeah, 17 dart leg from Joe, really making a statement in that first leg. He found the scoring and then clean doubling. Just first dart, bang, bang. just got it right there.
Yeah, you know, talking with Joe these past couple of weeks too, he's also been more or less kind of frustrated with his game because he feels like his accuracy hasn't been quite as strong. His doubles haven't been quite nearly as capable and potent as they usually are. So I feel like for Joe going into this game, going into this night, he's looking to kind of have that upswing in his own game as well. I mean, thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone, when you're kind of in a, I wouldn't even call it like a slump, but like a lull in your game where you're not throwing the top darts that you know how to throw, you want to try to find that momentum and get back to the game when you've been at a level. I know I've been there where I've been averaging close to what these guys average, and I hit a slump, and it's demoralizing. So I understand the drive that Joe has to want to come back and throw the darts that he knows how to throw.
So 160. What can Mike do to follow up that 60 from Joe Ricard? It's a beautiful first start. Again, the line that he's been trying to follow just hasn't been quite as clear, able to hit that 81. So this is looking like a great defense being put up here by Mike Parissi. But Joe Ricard now, first start in that corner. So much space to work with. Nice little, well, guidance there from that first start. More or less playing blocker, really, but very fortunate that it didn't kick out into either the 5 or 1.
Yeah, clatters low and doesn't go to the sides, which is good for him. Parissi got to be smart with his darts. Well, he's not really going to leave a finish from here, so just hit those trip 20s, get him to go. And he does find it, so 85 scored.
Nice 85 there from Mike. Brings the score down to 177. Joe Ricard playing with 281. Plenty of space to navigate his way down, not able to convert on that triple 20, so trying to find his way to a 17. 57 found. Great stuff there from Joe Ricard, but he's not within range. Mike Parissi, 177, finds a beautiful first dart, so 120 remains now, looking to try and lay up. Would love a triple 20 here to leave himself 40. That would be spectacular. Can't do it, but still good stuff there from Mike.
Yeah, leaves himself 80. A good answer. He's now 15 darts into this leg, leaving himself 80 is just really good stuff. Joe, got to keep it straight. Now you definitely have to keep it straight. At least find the 60. Does find the 60 to leave himself 164.
Yeah, it's great math, and that was something that we didn't really see too much of in the past game with Steve Krikorian and Justin Burke. A lot of math mistakes there, but none here, excuse me. One dart at double 20 is all Mike Parissi is going to have to work with here as he tries to find it. Not able to convert on that third dart, but no worry. You feel like Joe playing with 164. It's a long shot here.
Yep, the first one now does not go, so Parissi coming back for this 40, did a great job to stay just high, not drift into the 1 or the 5, which can be really problematic for people.
52 found there for Joe. 40 still remains here for Mike Parissi as he looks for another crack at this. It should be a great marker dart. Again, that point is right there. 2 marker darts could get tricky now. The flights could play havoc, and I don't think Mike Parissi can even believe that that dart did not go in.
Yeah, those were well-thrown darts. He just isn't able to capitalize. So, Joe, can he steal this leg? And that is a way to do it. Does he go 20 or 12? He does go 12 for tops to steal the second leg. And what a steal from Joe Ricard. A 112 visit, 112 finish after missing the 40 from Mike Parissi.
Yeah, great, calm, confident take on that 112 from Joe. I mean, and I think that's one of the strongest aspects of Joe's game is that he remains so calm. He remains so comfortable in any position. And so a 41 found there from Joe opens the door. If Mike can find a big visit, can really put a lot of pressure and potentially he can start to creep his way back into this game like he did versus Mike Carignan earlier on.
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy that doesn't get demoralized by the game that he's playing, but he does know the standard that he plays, and 50, what's going to drop down to a 57 average is definitely lower than his standard. Joe, got to pick up the score in here. He's well in control of this set, but look at that. A little bit of wayward darts, but he splits the uprights, finds the trip 20 with the third dart, and that's just great way to make the adjustment from Joe.
Paul P, 3429. You think that's Paul Pilch?
It might be Paul Pilch. Is it Paul Pilch? Let us know.
Might be Paul Pilch. We'll see. Saying, hey, guys, just want to say you both are rocking. A great job announcing. Thank you, Steven and Nick. I think you just buttered my biscuit for the entire night right there. That's fantastic.
Well, if it is Paul Pilch, we'll get you some 𝗏𝗀𝗄 𝗏𝗀𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏
Joe Ricard rocking on this trip, 22 in there. He's going to go for it. He wants the 180. It's not going to go. He can only find the 140. But Mike Parissi now well far behind, not playing to the same standard after well, almost 3.5 legs of play here, shooting at 56.21. Not the greatest start, not the start he would have wanted. And Joe, more or less just kind of doing what he needs to do to get to a finals appearance here.
Joe definitely in cruise control, throwing some great darts, doing what he's got to do. He's feeling more solid. Still, I would argue, not to the level that he normally plays, but still, it's good enough. And that's sometimes enough, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, sometimes all you can hope for is whatever it takes to win.
Yeah.
You can't be upset if you don't take it out in spectacular fashion. Those are rarities. So now 𝗦𝗫 looking to try and keep these steady, looking for another one. It's just something not right with the throw. He's not setting his arm properly. Just tough visits from Mike back to back here.
Yeah, hopefully he can figure it out and moving on in the next set, because Joe is just firing away. Will look to stay there. Does find another 100. Joe is just firing on all cylinders right now.
Lil Red 94 in the chat says, "Let's go, Mike."
Let's go, Mike.
He needs the support right now. Again, we're hyping him up for the first few minutes of this game, but he has been struggling here in this opening set against Joe Ricard, able to pick up the nice ton, but it all might just be academic at this point. It's Joe Ricard working with the 109. He took out the 112 in the previous leg, so looking to keep cleaning up. My goodness, you think he's going to take this out?
Yeah, 52 left, either 20 or 12. Should go 12. He just did it. I don't know if he's got the math wrong. He's definitely got the math wrong, because that's a bust. He's 100% got the math wrong.
I think he's just now realizing that.
That is a bust. He needed the 12 for tops or the 20 for double 16. So that is... Oh, it's not a bust. It's a 3 left. Yeah, he did the math wrong because he did the 20 for double 16. Wow.
So awkward. Sometimes everything in your mind just gets a little cloudy and you're not able to do the simple numbers. It's okay. It just goes to show that even top guys make mental math mistakes. Joe's going to be kicking himself right here, but if there's one guy that I would put on my life to hit a 3, it would be Joe Ricard, as he finds it in 2 darts. Not going to be happy that he did that, but he still cleans it up nonetheless.
Yeah, lucky that you said that you would... Yeah, look at the reaction from 𝗦𝗫 there. He knows. He knows it. Oh man, good thing you said that he's the one that you would choose, because he took it out.
Yeah, I would have been banished to the Shadow Realm if he got that wrong. So I can thank Joe Ricard for my life, and also a big shout out really quick. And I do want to say this: shout out to Joe Maple for running a fantastic event over at Taproom this past weekend for the Energy Baseball Little League team, whatever they are, raising funds for all those boys to go out to a baseball camp. Fantastic event, great job. Joe Ricard was my partner. Fantastic guy to play darts with the entire time. Wonderful time.
Yeah, you guys go in there, sandbag.
Oh, no, we won every game, dude. We weren't sandbagging. No way. But I just wanted to do that quick shout out because I know that Todd appreciated it over at T-Up. And Joe, you just did a fantastic job. We're proud of you, buddy.
All right, great stuff from Mike. He's getting going in this leg. A little bit of a falter from Joe, but shouldn't be long before he does that and gets right back into the trip 20. Oh, and he drifts back again, so he's just a little bit of wavering here.
I mean, 70 is still not a bad visit, and Mike, again, playing from 356, so it's a lead, but looks like he's starting to get things turned around here, wants to put other darts in that bed, and this has been a little bit of a bother here for 𝗦𝗫. He's not been able to follow that first dart quite as cleanly as he has been in the past.
But still, in a good spot with a 95 scored, he's finding the scoring more than he did in that first set. That first set he was well out of. And now he's kind of got firm control of this first leg.
Yeah, and 45 found there from Joe. So things are getting really tricky now for Mr. Ricard. Mr. Parissi is looking to, well, just keep on keeping on, find these good darts. I believe that's 20 found. And that's, I think he needs to move on the line a little bit because he has been consistently hitting left of whatever he's been aiming at.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a release thing where you're holding, like, you're a little too stiff with the throw, because he has a really stiff throw. Like, it's really mechanical, which can be good because you can repeat it over and over. But sometimes it's a little bit too much of a pull when you're throwing the dart that you drift left or right. So Mike gonna look to straighten it out here. Look to aim a little bit to the right of that trip 20. Goes downstairs as he's very blocked. That one might be blocked too, so yep, trip 18, so he's gonna find the 57. Good movement around the board and just smart darts to not lose any darts. Because we saw in the first match, Fred Krueger have a bunch of darts drop out of the board, so he's looking to avoid that. And I think, if I heard correctly, Fred's not throwing his normal stems that are spinners. He's throwing K-flexes now.
So the cursed K-flex. I know a lot of people have some strong opinions about those flights. I personally like them. I like the way that they fly. Something just feels right about them. But I know that they are quite stiff, and they do have a nasty reputation for kicking out violently if your darts go in the wrong way. So Joe Ricard all the way back here, really struggling in this set now. He did a great job converting 3-0 in terms of legs in the first set, but now really struggling to follow that momentum. And that is a big 22 found there. Can't even afford breakfast. Joe Ricard well behind his mic is really setting the pace now, 148. Oh, so not going to go here on this occasion, but if you're Mike, you're just laying up. You're not really feeling bothered at all.
Yep, we're going to look to find a big score. All right, 58 score, going to leave himself the 90, which is smart because you only need 2 singles to get to the double bull. Just in case Joe hits a big visit here. And you never know when Joe's going to come out of this. He comes out firing. Another trip 20, and there it is. That's what I'm talking about. 120 scored, and it looks like it's a 135, so a great visit. Going to leave himself 106. So Mike Parissi now has to take out this 90. And double 15 lefts. He makes the right choice, but he goes just outside. That might be a blocker dart. Oh, and he goes just inside, so 15 lefts for Mike. And Joe Ricard, outside chance at this 106.
I feel like that's always a very tricky switch when you go from triple 20 down to that double 15, and he needs either 6 or 10. He loves double 20. Can he find it with this third dart? He misses it by a millimeter. How close was that third dart? But now Mike Parissi has to work hard here to try and clean up this awkward 15. Should be going for the 7 to leave double 4, and what a close dart that was. Going across now, and he busts his score. He hits the double 18, so double trouble for Mr. Parissi. Joe Ricard looking to capitalize on that mistake.
Yeah, just the wrong double, and he doesn't miss by much, but you don't expect Joe to step up and miss here. Oh, that's well low. Got to make the correction, and he's well outside. So definitely some double trouble from Joe, as he is unable to capitalize on the mistake. Will Mike fix his mistake,
No.
or will he throw a trip 16 and bust his score again?
Yeah, I think there was some very visible frustration on the face of Mike Parissi there, as he couldn't even believe that he hit the trip 16. It was that wide. Going up to double 5 now. Needs to pull it inside. That first attempt at it was really wide. Double trouble for both guys here, so it's getting a little awkward now.
So a third attempt for Mike Parissi at 15 here. Gotta keep, and he doesn't. He busts it again. You can see the just aggravation.
We're all human.
Joe, back to the line for what he wouldn't have expected to get another chance at. And he still decides not to split it. As he finds a single 5. And look at both of these guys unable to really do anything with these numbers.
I've got a lucky dollar bill to the guy who can get out of this leg and save our averages. I've got a lucky dollar bill. Come on, somebody. Gotta be quicker than that. Come on, come on.
Oh,
double 5 needed for Joe Ricard. Save the averages. Who cares who wins at this point? Just save the averages. Please, Joe. Please pin it. No, we go again. Oh, no. Someone turn on the Benny Hill music.
Oh, my God. So Mike is going to come up to his 5th attempt at this, and he's going to bust it again. And he knows, at this point, throw 1 double 7. Do something different. Like, you got to change something.
13 double 1 is the way.
Yeah, right? At least a 6 or a 4 doesn't bust you. But Joe gets it done on the first dart of his visit. But, oh, my God, neither. Yeah, there it is. There's the thumbs down.
Womp.
Oh, my God. What a leg.
I mean, again, it just goes to show that some of the best shots in the region still have those moments. They're still human. And this game can still sometimes just be brutal to play.
Yeah, this game can suck sometimes. Like, honestly, it's just not good.
Amen. Say it louder for those in the back. Preach, dude.
Oh, they're going to have to bounce back from that one. Everyone has bad legs, so just keep rolling. Find your scoring again. You got to get back into a different phase of the game.
Yeah, I think for Mike, too, that's especially tough because Joe's won 4 on the spin here, and there's been some real big opportunities to at least steal 1. You can't win the bad leg. That's got to start getting your mind a little bit here. You got to make sure you don't panic, but also Yikes.
The crucial part is that it wasn't even that he didn't win. It's that he never got a dart at the double because he could not hit a fat 7. He was back and forth on the fat number, and that's demoralizing. That really is like a heartbreaker, and I think you can start to see it in the throw of Mike as he's only coming up with the breakfast, only finding the 26. So this is a tough one. He's got to really dig himself out of a hole here.
I know a certain someone named Jenny who's eating at IHOP right now. Pancake stack, wonderful stuff.
Oh, man.
Folks,
Yeah,
I don't know how Nick puts up with me 7 weeks in a row. It's a miracle I haven't been strangled yet.
we're not going to be invited to Denny's anytime soon.
Yeah, we ruined that one, dude. I did. Oops.
I'll make a compilation at the end of the season of all the Denny's references throughout the season.
Yeah, just send it to him. You never know. And Mike sends that 100 in, so a great visit there. He's not having the best of games. He's trying to get back on track, back on course. Joe Ricard has just been relentless on this scoring, though. I mean, when he finds that triple 20, he doesn't move away from it. He's able to follow that line, and while he doesn't hit that many 180s, especially this season, he's still so good at collecting as many points as he can. Big 140.
Yeah, he's doing what he needs to do right now. He's getting the scoring going, and you don't expect a leg like last leg where both guys missed that many doubles. So if you can get yourself down to a double, you're going to be in a good spot.
For everybody hanging out with the chat, if you guys can put in the chat where your favorite place to eat breakfast is or in and around town. And there's 2 triple 20s found from Joe Ricard. It just looks so good. Big 138 found there. Beautiful setup to leave tops. If you guys want to let us know your favorite place to eat breakfast, I could use a couple more spots to find some bacon and eggs in the morning.
Yeah, since he's not allowed at Denny's anymore.
Yeah, I'm banned from at least one breakfast place for not mentioning them enough times on a show that they didn't even sponsor. How dare they?
Joe Ricard going to have 2 darts at double 10 now. And he does find it. So clinical from Joe. Really finding his stride. The scoring was there in that leg. And like I said, the doubles start to come.
Yeah, this might be a quick 6-0 dump out, really, from Joe Ricard, unless Mike Parissi can mount the most improbable of comebacks. It'll take a lot from this point on to upset Joe Ricard, who's been playing with the lead and hasn't really looked back the entire night. Fair play to Joe. He's just been playing a steady game.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be frustrated with that one leg, and I think he won't like the 67 average, but I think the fact that you're averaging 67 with how bad that last leg or the 2 legs before were, you're going to be okay with it, you know? Get through. Win the game.
I mean, if you're shooting close to a 7, you had an atrocious leg like that really brought the average down, I don't think there's that much to be upset about. Aaron in the chat says, is there even a Denny's around anymore? I don't know. I don't know about around here.
You should know that if you want them to sponsor us. Come on.
Carl's right next to Days End Tavern. Excellent choice. Shout out to Days End Tavern. A fantastic play darts. Drink. Have a great time. I think they do this, what is it, Club Gino? It's dead. Oh my God, I'm messing it up. I know this in my heart, but I'm not getting the name right.
Mike Parissi into the trip 20 here. He has to
Club
find
Den.
another one. Can he find a third? He finds a 140 though, so getting that scoring up.
It's Club Den with DJ Gino. Fantastic time, guys. If you haven't gone, you guys should absolutely go. As Joe is going right back again in this triple 20. 2 in there looking to fill it up. 180 found there from Joe Ricard. Finally, looks at it 3 times tonight, finally converts on it.
Yeah, Mike can't find it, and Joe goes, here's where it is. It looks just like that. So Mike looking to answer back, going to try to put himself in a good position. Got to at least keep the dart straight, and as I say that, now he's got to move. He doesn't. Only a 45 scored, so 6 darts from _161 to take the match.
Yeah, and this would be a spectacular take. It's very tricky to start this sequence. He's not able to get it done. Aaron says, Livia's dish. Actually, I like that. Solid choice, Aaron. Very, very respectful answer. And he's able to find that single bull, so he's just kind of salvaging the visit. Mike, if he finds a ton or even a ton 40 here, he's in a great spot to put some pressure on the shot.
Yeah, got to find that scoring. Got to get it going, and the 5 is not going to help you out. It's not where you want to be with your first dart or the second, so you think Mike's race might be run here as he only finds the 17. That is a tough visit.
Yeah, this has really been a tough game here for Mike. He certainly has a lot more on offer than what he's presenting to us right now. 15 scored, I believe, leaves 96. So looking at triple 20 now to leave double 18. 95 is getting a little awkward. He's going to go downstairs. And even if he did find it, I still think he would split next time looking because Mike's on 159.
Yeah, no finish on the board from Mike Parissi. Poor visit from Joe, but he'll be able to capitalize with a 76 left. All Mike can do is hope for a mistake and hope he can knock himself down to a better position, and he's not going to do it with the 1 there. And he does find the 81, though, so he's going to just put a little bit of pressure on Joe, but Joe, 76 for the match here, trip 20 for double 8s. That one's barely hanging in there, and he's just going to walk it in. A great marker dart. And he's not going to find it, so can't finish it with the 76. Mike Parissi with a chance at 78 now.
Yeah, and the game goes on, and Mike Parissi looking to extend his life here in week 7. 60 remains now, has to be clean for 1 dart. It tops, can't afford to miss, and he drops it low. It refuses to go, and you got to feel that Joe, with 3 darts in hand, he is going to clean up this double 8. He's taking aim, and he pulls it inside, so going all the way across now to double 4. And wow, he's so close right there, right on the wrong side of the wire. Converts on the 3rd dart. Fair play to Joe. That is a 6-0 leg sweep, really.
It's a whitewash from Joe Ricard. Threw some good darts, even on the weird ones. I think he was going back to check his average on that one because I don't think he was happy with how that went. But he was able to power through and get the win, and a 6-0 win at that, and he's into tonight's finals.
Yeah, no, I mean, for Joe, decent game. I feel like you played the game that you needed to. For Mike, I don't think you can really be too disappointed. He has played a stellar season up to this point. I think if you are going to have your bad one, have it be at the end. Save your best stuff for the playoffs, which are coming up next week.
Yeah, so Joe is going to jump over Mike in the standings here, so will take 3rd place. And that means that Tom Curtin will also remain in 2nd place because Joe cannot catch Tom Curtin. So we basically have our top 4 spots unless Steve has to win the night in order to take 3rd.
There are still so many spots up in the air that we are going to be working on figuring out. We have our army of hamsters at little tiny computers running all the stats every moment of every game, and we will get all of that updated as soon as we can, as soon as we know. But guys, don't go anywhere. We have our other semifinal match coming up very shortly here after these few short messages. See ya in just a few.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲𝗨𝗧𝗀 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions. People first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar. Always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗨𝗨𝗏 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗨𝗨𝗏 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗨𝗨𝗏 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, Trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at art-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the hub of darts in central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗲 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲𝗄𝗃 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲Taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
𝗧𝗲𝗃 Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family, how every hometown bar should be. Head on down to 𝗧𝗃 Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗨 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗨 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗨 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the 𝗬𝗶𝗃 sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art or Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art or Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at art-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗃 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗃 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗃 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗃 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗃 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Welcome back, everybody, to Week 7, Season 4 of the Worcester Premier League. My name is Stephen Marty Martinez, joined by
Nick the Sureshot Soldo.
And Nick, this is our second semifinal matchup coming up tonight. Steve Krikorian versus Fred Krueger, and I believe we only have one more potential playoff situation where if one of these guys wins or loses, it changes everything, right?
Yeah, this is kind of the final deciding thing. If Fred wins, our playoffs are locked. We have our standings. If Steve wins, he still has the potential to jump all the way up to third with a night win if he can beat Joe Ricard. Wow. So it'll basically be a Joe versus Steve for third place.
I mean, there's a lot to play for here. I think for Fred, he wants the perfect season. I think when he tells us that he doesn't, I think he's just playing it down. I think he wants the clean sweep. But critically for the playoffs, we know that whoever finishes in 4th or 5th, actually looking at the playoff bracket here, whoever finishes in 4th and 5th is going to be on the same side of the bracket as Fred Krueger. So if you get into 3rd place, if you're Steve in this situation, correct? You are avoiding Freddie.
Yep.
Until potentially a final championship deciding matchup. So I know that everybody says, you know, everybody can beat everybody in the playoffs. It all comes down to that one game that you have. I would still rather have the easier route.
I mean, in all fairness, though, the other side of the bracket is Tom Curtin, because we know that he is confirmed in 2nd place.
Correct.
So he is going to be on the other side. So you're either winning to go play Fred or go to play Tom, and both of these guys have looked real scary.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting matchup one way or the other. To the board view here, Steve Krikorian, Fred Krueger. These guys are getting their final warm-ups in. We're going to give these guys the command real quick. The command has been given to the two fine gentlemen in this final semifinals match. Steve's ready. Freddie's always ready. I don't think he's ever not been ready.
Freddie was born ready.
He was born ready indeed, and he has been playing a phenomenal standard of play. Of course, Caster's Curse, as soon as I say that, he shoots it outside of the pool. Steve's reminding him to please collect your dart, sir. I do not want that in the way. And Steve will be leading things off here with, I think, a perfect dive.
Yeah, great stuff from Steve. And that's a big advantage in this. Having the throw in odd sets is a big deal.
So Steve knows what he needs to do to move up in the standings, to get himself into a better position. I will say, though, Steve's game versus Justin Burke was shaky. He's probably had more time to figure out the arm, figure out his scoring, leads things off here with a great ton. But Justin really gave him a run for his money, and I think a big part of it was the left, right, all over the place. His darts just don't seem as grouped as they could be.
Yeah, that's definitely true, and maybe he calms down a little bit now, going, okay, I did the win. I'm expected to lose this match, so let's just throw what we can throw and hopefully not get frustrated with it.
And Freddie, also, against Tom, the scoring wasn't really as strong as it could be. I mean, aside from that finals appearance that we had a couple weeks back, that was the closest that we've seen Fred come to losing a game. Tom with 6 game-winning darts in his hand couldn't get it done. Great visit there from Steve to bring his score down to 280, but Freddie also hasn't been really convincing either so far.
Yeah, Fred, even in these first couple of visits, have been kind of all over the place and really not getting down. Now, 2 visits to the board, and he's not even under 400. Like, that's unlike him.
Yeah, it's a tough visit here for Fred. Tough way to get this game going, but Steve is looking to bring this score down. He's going to be going downstairs here. Doesn't like the lie of those darts. Finds the 40. But Freddie's so far back now. If you're Steve, I'm not really sure if you're too worried or not.
I mean, you don't want to let this slip. A big visit does get him back in the game. But if you're Steve, just keep going the course. You have a shot to win this now. And you want to get off to a strong start. If you can put the pressure on him, he might buckle.
He may buckle, but so far the triples have not been flowing very easily for Fred Krueger. Steve with a big opportunity and still a big lead to play with here. First dart should be a great marker dart, but we saw a very violent clatter there. Darts are just not finding their way into the triple segment, and that can be a little worrying, especially when you know that you're up against a heavy hitter like Fred Krueger.
Yeah, he hasn't quite found his groove yet, but Steve's darts clattering. Is he going to take advantage here? And it looks like he finds the 140. Did he? No, it's just 100. So still a big advantage for Steve. If he can find even one treble in this visit, he's going to be looking into a good spot. As he goes just high, keeps the dart straight. That's all that matters. And that's a good second dart. Might be in the way as he moves. And he does a good job, still keeps it straight. So a 136 left. What can Fred do to put pressure on?
Yeah, Steve's down to the 136, but if Freddie finds another big visit here, he's going to be challenging for this leg. Needs to go downstairs. Might be too much of a defensive dart placed in. He's able to find 84. So decent visit. I believe he's going to be down to an out. He is at 158. So Steve Krikorian now 136. The first dart's just barely to the left. Not going to be able to get this sequence going. Some math needing to be done here. Freddie, well behind in this leg, is now looking to potentially take it on the 158.
158 remaining. Needs to be perfect. And he's not going to do it. So Steve coming back for 84 for a solid first leg. But the pressure from Krueger. He goes over the 18 and a 134. Leaves himself 24. So Steve now has to take out this 84 in a leg that he thought he was very much in control of. And the 5 is going to make this really difficult. 79 left. Probably going to go trip 13. Does have the option to go trip 19. As he lines up here. Does look at the trip 19, but he is not able to find it. So only 12 scored. He's going to leave himself 72. I like trip 16 here. A lot of people like trip 12. Trip 16 it is. He's going to leave himself 24.
But still, this has been an opportunity wasted from Steve Krikorian to let Fred Krueger even have a look at this. The doubles from Freddie haven't been that good tonight. He's well outside on that second dart, so a lot of work to be done to bring it inside, but that's what happens when you give Fred Krueger enough time. He's going to find ways to rip off these legs, and that was, I think, a pretty poor showing from Steve there to let Freddie come back and pip that one away from him.
Yeah, that's a tough one, especially against a guy like Fred. You can't let him get going, and now he's got a little bit of wiggle room after breaking your throw on the first one. And I think it's only a 43 scored there. So Steve has a chance to bounce back and have a good leg.
Yeah, Freddie's not playing a phenomenal game right now. I'm not sure what the doctor is doing. A little bit of a joke cracked somewhere. Not sure what's going on there, but he thought something was funny. Taking a step back to come back to the line here.
Finds the single 20. Gonna try to drop one right underneath. It's a well-thrown dart, but it just doesn't go. Only 60 scored, not really capitalizing.
Yeah, tough visit there from Steve. Freddie playing with 4-5-8 after 3, trying to get some form of momentum going after a rather poor visit previous. Looking to find a triple. He's able to lock it down. I feel like the radar is starting to get calibrated for Freddie. He's starting to figure out that line.
Yeah, but we've seen these games have looked really labored from Fred, where he's really had to push for everything. I mean, that can be said about everybody tonight, where all these games have just been so tight and so back and forth. Steve battling back with a 99.
Yeah, you know, I feel like that could be, you know, the statement for the season. The WPL season, regular season, is long. It's arduous. You're fighting some of the best players in the region every single night. It's mentally straining. It's physically straining. These guys are also playing darts 3 or 4 nights a week on top of this. So there's a lot of tired players, a lot of tired arms, tired minds, but it's who can keep it together when it matters most. That's what separates the best players out from the rest. Steve not able to find a triple there, only convert 60. Fred Krueger, 262.
Yeah, 262. Needs to be smart with his numbers here. Will likely go over to the 18s. He doesn't, and now he won't be able to leave it finished. And I've preached this for a while, that you've got to be thinking about it. Actually, yeah, so that still doesn't leave a finish. 94 does not leave it.
Leaves himself 168, so a rare mental mistake there from Fred Krueger. Math not quite adding up. I feel like he feels that it's not really too big of a deal. I understand that it's not the right way to go about your business on the dartboard. But I also feel like Freddie, he kind of knows that Steve's not really pushing him too hard.
But another triple from Steve here does put him on a finish. And he decided to go bull. I don't like that choice. 105 doesn't leave you a finish. So I get moving down there, wanting the 50, but I don't think it's the right choice. But Fred, with a big chance here, finds the trip 20. He's going to probably stay there. And no, he goes over to the 18, so 98 score, going to leave himself 70. Pretty clean setup shot.
Haven't seen too many maroon sailors in these high seas, but Steve is marooned on 198 Island. He's looking to find a life raft back to some sort of civilization. Finds the 60, leave himself 138, so he's on his way, but Freddie is lining up this 70. Which way do you think he's going to go?
I like trip 10. I think he's going to go trip 18. No, I was wrong. I was right. He went that route. So 24 tops, and he's way out of the way. That's perfect. And it's dead center. Was there even a doubt that that was going to go?
I mean, his double 20 has been, I would actually love to see the stats on his double 20 at some point for the entirety of the season.
He's just so good.
The conversion rate on his doubles has been phenomenal, but specifically that double 20 has just been stellar. And Steve is looking to collect a big visit here. Finds the big 140, I believe. I'm not sure all three are actually in there. It is a 180.
A big 180 from Steve Krikorian.
Fantastic round from the doctor. He delivers, and Freddie's looking to follow.
Yeah, great stuff. Fred bounces back, finds that trip 20, and he goes downstairs, not to be deterred. A 118 from Fred. Good answer, but Steve Krikorian still in the driver's seat.
Steve lining up his shot. First dart's going to cause quite a lot of pain here as he looks to try and find some semblance of a triple. He's all over the board, but he's not finding any gold there in them hills. So Fred Krueger now playing with 383. First dart is money. Wants to find another one to follow, and that's that violent flight deflection. Those K-flexes kicking those darts out, but wow. Great job on that switch again.
Yeah, 1-2-2. This is just... He's finding the trebles, and he's really punishing Steve for finding only a 44 on that one. Steve's got to get it back together, find the trip 20, and that is not the dart you want. And he's wide on both sides. A little bit of panic there, but he does find the trip 19. So just barely enough to keep himself relevant in this leg.
Yeah, I mean, both guys hovering right around the edge of outshot territory. Freddie looking to try and bust a way in there. 80 scored will bring his score down to 181. So if he places a careful dart, he's going to be able to get himself down there. I believe 97 scored. Leaves him within range, I believe.
164, yep.
So great setup from Fred Krueger. Steve Krikorian playing with 214. First dart is in at the bottom corner. Is he going to go and stay for another 180? His third dart well off the target, but that's enough to get him within range. Freddie, 164 now.
Yeah, Steve really is finding the scoring to stay in front. Can he capitalize and win the leg? Freddie just looking to set it up now. Another trip would be crazy. No, but he will leave 64. Steve Krikorian, trip 19 for double 18. Needs to find it with his first dart. And he does. So 2 darts at 36, one of his favorite doubles on the board. And he goes wide. So 34 left, and he knows it. Look at the reaction from Steve as he goes just wide to save his skin. But 1 dart at double 17. Oh, and he's inside. Wow. He's not able to do it. And you can see the reaction with how close those darts were. Great darts, just not quite.
64 now should be as easy as pie as he finds that opening dart, moving over to double 8. Just a little outside, has to reel it in, and he finds it with the 3rd dart. Was it ever in doubt? These guys are making up for, well, lost time from the first 2 games that we had that went all the distance. Now it looks like Fred trying to play with, well, maybe another 6-0 clean sweep here.
Yeah, Fred, great stuff. It was a great finish from him. Steve nearly takes that one out, but he's not able to do so. So Fred, 3-0 in the first set, and now all he just has to do is hold his throw. Goes downstairs. Look at that cover shot. He just is so confident on that trip 19. It's just another tool in his bag.
Yeah, and you know, he knows how to use him too. I mean, he's a master craftsman, that's for sure. Master arrowsmith, one would say. Steve Krikorian now looking to make a slight adjustment down. Oh, you could probably tell that was a flight interference there, kicking that one all the way outside. Freddie, 405 now. I just feel like there's just no section of the board that's really a weakness for the guy.
No, he's so confident moving around. Like, watch, he's going to go right downstairs, and he just feels so good on that trip 19. Like, it's automatic. He doesn't think about it, and that's practice. That's practice moving around the board and feeling confident, not aiming at the same target every single time.
Steve's able to pick up that 2nd dart in that triple 20 segment. 83 found, as I believe. Yep, that's what he punches in. So Freddie now 308. Already in pretty good position here, starting to work on building a solid lead. He gets down into the 200s here, looking for a triple, wants to keep this strong pace going. Not going to be able to collect on a triple, but at this point, it's all good. You're not really feeling pressured. Steve has to start hitting ton 40s here if he wants to put any semblance of pressure on Fred.
I mean, a 140 just to level the leg up. I mean, it's not his throw. So in a rough spot right now, going to have to battle back, only a 45, and I think you're starting to see some of the resignment from Steve as he's in a really rough spot.
Yeah, 250. Fred showing a rare bit of emotion there. He's usually so calm and collected when he's playing. Didn't like that first dart at all, but he makes up for it with a brutal 2nd and 3rd dart. I mean, it's just awe-inspiring to watch him hit these darts and just convert, follow up a poor first dart visit like that.
Just the trip 19. That trip 19 move is just so dangerous. He's so good at it that he's going to hit it. I would argue at least 75% of the time he's going to go and hit that trip 19 on the move. And here we go. Trip 19 for the ball for a 1-3-2. Oh, and he's outside, 25 left. What a good bid from Fred.
I mean, he's just playing for those highlight reel moments now. That would have been insane. He doesn't have to do that either. He could have left himself a far better double, even just lay up for it. Steve Krikorian already scored here, looking to get some sort of a big visit in. Can't do it, only finds the 60. So Freddie now looking to clean up this 25. Should be a single 9 or a double 8. The little move downstairs is all he needs, and it's all he needs indeed. 2 darts, he takes it. Now he has 2 more legs until he finds, well, another trip to the finals.
Yeah, I mean, if he keeps playing how he's playing, he's very much in control. He's looked good. He's found the scoring after the first couple legs that he was having problems with. And the doubles have looked really good, too. Almost took out that 1-3-2. Steve, unable to get the scoring going. Did a good job to get himself into the semifinals here, but is going to have to pick it up if he wants to hang with Fred Krueger.
Yeah, and he's throwing a good game, too. I mean, he's just about, just around that low 70s average, but that's still respectable. I mean, the game between Fred and Tom was pretty, I think, around the same average. But, again, we know that Fred Krueger heats up, ramps up as the night goes on. Joe Ricard in the chat. I think I know that guy.
Oh, hey, yeah.
I think Joe. I think I know Joe. He says Fred throwing heat per usual. Joe, what are you doing? You're here.
He's sitting in the final.
He's sitting in the final. You're throwing heat as usual too, buddy.
Joe, is this Joe's first final or is it his second final?
I think it's his second final.
Second final? I'm sure he can correct us and tell us. I can't remember. But what I do know is that Steve is actually in control of this leg. I think that's a trip 3. It is a trip 3. Just unlucky, not able to find it. So Fred, falling a little bit behind in this leg.
Got a couple answers from that last question that I asked the chat. I will pose another question to the chat, all the viewers. Does pineapple belong on a burger? I will say yes.
I am going to say no, just because I like plain cheeseburgers.
Let us know if you think that pineapple belongs on burgers. I think it's one of the tastiest combos known to man.
Okay. Steve, continuing to chug along, because I don't have a response. I don't eat pineapple on burgers, so I can't.
Have you ever had a pineapple?
I've had pineapple. I've not had it on a burger. It doesn't seem appetizing to me.
It's so good, buddy. It's just as good as that ton there from Fred. The best pineapple on planet Earth is called the Sugarloaf pineapple. It's grown from one farm in Hawaii, and it tastes like a block of sugar. It's so good.
All right, we're going to fly down there and go get a pineapple?
It's $60 a pineapple.
Steve, in there, 2 trip 20s. Oh, and what a 177 from Steve. Coming out of nowhere and picking up a huge visit to leave himself 70. Great stuff from the doctor.
Doctor once again delivers, but Freddie is looking to follow. All you have to do is poke the bear, and he starts to get angry, not able to follow with the maximum, but the 140 is still brilliant. Krikorian now, he wants to get a leg on the board, avoid the whitewash. I don't think he finds the trip 10, so going upstairs for a single dart at double to put his name on the board. The doctor, he's in.
Yeah, what a visit from Steve. Able to take out the 70. Great stuff.
So, Freddie, well, back to business. That was Steve's throw. So, Freddie, I don't think he's going to be too bothered by that at all. He's just going to keep on doing what he's been doing. Looking to go downstairs for that 19 switch. And, well, you know,
every time. Every time.
That is so hard to do. For everybody who's watching, wherever you are, at a bar, at home, you know, on an airplane, maybe, you never know. I don't know where you are. That switch down is so difficult. People practice that. And Steve makes it look good there as well. Mm-hmm. But for him to be doing it as consistently like that, it's unbelievable. It's almost not fair.
Yeah, he's like almost automatic on it. If he's not feeling good on that 20, he moves right downstairs, and he's just so consistently finding it. He's going to stay up, look for that trip 20, and he's just low. So only a 45 scored. So Steve, big chance to break here if he can find a big visit.
Yeah, and that would be a big boon for Steve. If he can find another leg here, I believe that first dart is in, just in the bottom corner. Might be an awkward lie on it. He should. Well, he's going to stay on it. I believe he converts 2 in there, both sides of the bed. Big 1-2-1 collected. So Fred under a lot of pressure now.
Yeah, Fred's got to start finding some troubles, got to find a good visit. And look at it, the pressure getting to him. He finds the single 1, and it looks like that's only a single 20. He's in a really rough spot, but as usual, the 19 switch, it's just so good. Oh, no, wait. Oh, it was 2 single 1s. So he did find that trip 19, but it was single 1, single 1.
Yeah, to save the visit. I mean,
oh, man.
But again, the fact that he has the confidence to just say, forget it, I'm out of here. I'm going to go back to my home on 19 Island and make a home for himself there. Great stuff. Freddie, working with 300 now, just wants to keep these darts steady, keep these darts straight. Great marker first dart, and again, just a little bit of defense being played by those flights. So he goes downstairs. Guys, this is gross. That's nasty.
Every single time. I'll have to go through and pick out each individual little time he's thrown at that trip 19, but it's just so consistent that he's able to move down there and find it, and it's showing in the scoring as he's caught up to Steve and passed him.
Buddy, I'm going to say that you should not do that because you're going to be video editing for like 5 hours
all night
to find every single one.
Oh my God, just the consistency from him. But then look at that, the 2 1s.
He's going to find it. He's going to find it.
He went for the bullseye.
Yeah. So he's not able to find that trip 19, but he did try his luck at the center of the board. He leaves himself 176, which is a great leave. Steve finds the triple 1. So a little bit of an awkward navigation required. Rough seas, going around a few icebergs. Doesn't like the bogeys that he's been hitting here. Looks like he's going to try his luck on the 19s, and he pins it. Guys, okay, we got to check the board. It's not regulation. It's too big. Sub out the board. We got to switch this.
The trip 19 is bigger than the rest of the board, apparently. Steve does a great job to leave himself 1-5-2. How much pressure can Fred put on here? Should just stay up there. And only a 60 scored, so 116 it's in his wheelhouse, obviously, but it's definitely not a gimme.
No, it's not. There's no such thing as a gimme in darts. Steve, the combination, he's got it going. He's not able to continue it, so 80 scored. Well, I think he's just going to go downstairs for that 16. What a great pickup that was. Seems like we got to check the bottom half of the board, Nick. This is absurd, man. They're just hitting it for fun.
And look at this. This is a couple of back-to-back legs from Steve with great visits to set up, but does it matter when Fred Krueger finds it, and he's going to have a dart at tops to take the leg anyway. Oh, and he goes high. So Steve, we saw last like a 177 to set himself up, and now we've seen a 128 to leave himself 24 to win the leg.
Double 12. It's all he needs, and it's a good marker. It's just, well, it's not right on the wire, but it's close enough to be used as a guide. And so now needs to pull it inside, able to find it with the third dart. So Steve Krikorian leads Fred Krueger 2 legs to 1. Things are about to get pretty interesting here if Steve can find a hold of throw.
And yeah, Steve, again, caught back-to-back legs of good visits that lead into getting a chance at a double. And that's just how the scoring's been going. But a poor visit is going to let Fred come back into this leg.
48 found. 48 feel like is not enough. Freddie, he's been a little unreliable on his scoring. Doubles have still been good, but it's the scoring that's really been letting him down tonight. You could see a little look at the board there as he went to go collect his darts that he knows it too. He's got to figure it out. And here comes the doctor with a brand new prescription. He wants to fill it up, write himself note for a 140. Fantastic darts being delivered by Steve Krikorian.
Dude, he's turned around. I mean, we saw the look in his face that he looked a little dejected after a couple of those legs, and he's really battled back to be in control of this set now and to level the game.
It's what happens when you're loose. When you don't let the frustration take over your game. Good visit there from Fred Krueger. You can just play with a sense of freedom. Your arm is not stressed. Your arm is not locking up. You're not worried about it. Not able to convert there on that 19. Only 43 found, so a little bit of a door open, but that's how Steve needs to play all the time.
I think we've seen a lot less frustration and anger from him in this one and more laugh it off and move on to the next visit.
Yeah.
Like a lot more like, haha, this is funny, I threw something bad. And
that's how I play every day, dude.
Fred able to pick up a trip 20 there, but Steve still in firm control, a ton to leave himself, the tee-up Taproom 170, but it's not going to be a ton. He's going to stay up there, and it clatters in for 2. Door is now open for Fred.
Yeah, right as we were hyping him up, that 22 really puts a buckshot right into him. That's not very great. Not a good feeling. Fred Krueger looking to try and get over those darts. I don't think that one went in, so he will be going downstairs. I mean, come on, dude. Come on, man. This is insane. Somebody check that trip 19 bed. Please, get on it.
It's pretty crazy how consistently he's been drilling that trip 19. He's not missing at all. And I'm surprised he doesn't stay down there a little more, but he's so confident on that trip 20 that he just uses it as a safety net.
He could be hitting 171s every single time at this rate, dude. This is insanity. He's going to be teeing up and lining up this 198. Going to be staying there. There's no reason why he should go down. Okay, 80 found. He should be going across over these 18s. Finds the 98 to leave a ton. So great stuff from Fred Krueger. Great setup. A lot of pressure on Steve here with 193.
Steve needs a big visit, and he's got to find a treble on this throw, and the 1 is not going to do it. And crucially, a 41 does leave him a finish, but 152 is far from a gimme.
Yeah, no, that's a tough out to try and take. Ready? Oh, he's going to go double-double. You know he's going to do it. He does not find that second dart in that double 20 bed, but he leaves himself a very handy 60 for the single dart out. 152, it's tough.
Oh, yeah, I think tough is an understatement. And it looks like he's able to find the first dart. Steve, looks like it must be a trip 5. Just by the reaction of Steve, it must be a trip 5 because there's no way he'd react if those were both in. There's no way he would do that. So, Fred coming back as 94 scored for Steve. Is that what we got? Yeah, 94 scored for Steve. Fred to level the set and have the throw to win the match. Oh, and he's low, so can he correct it and find the double 10? And he's inside. This is a little dangerous. This is a dangerous game we're playing. And I think he pinned it? No,
Wow.
35. So Steve Krikorian with a chance to level the match here.
58. You can't afford to not hit your big number. 2 darts in hand. And I think that's down. Now he's going down to double 15. He's not able to convert. I was just about to say, you got to keep the left and right steady, and that's a costly mistake. Now you're hoping and praying that Fred Krueger cannot hit that single one. He does, down to double 2. And he's going back up to the madhouse, double 1. It's going to be tricky. He can't convert. He's struggled on that before, but Steve Krikorian getting a lifeline, getting another chance.
Oh my God, and he's got to take it. Now this is a little dangerous because you got to throw your dart and not hit the big numbers on the sides. Does a great job. 2 darts at double 4 here. Oh, that is a scary dart. And he does not find it. He's down at 2. Both of these guys struggling with this double on this leg.
I dang near pooped myself on that double 4 attempt. That was real scary. Down to double 2 now. He's just outside. Needs a little bit more oomph to try and collect it. I think he does collect it. I think it's not in. Oh my God.
We're having a double 1 off.
Double 1 off. Nobody likes these. Ugh. I think the rule is in Steve's singles league that if nobody can hit it after so many rounds, you can just go for the bull.
Wow. And he finds the wrong double.
Yeah, oopsie.
We're back to Fred. This is going to be who can hit the double 1 first, and the answer is Fred Krueger.
That's how you do it.
He has leveled the set, and it is 1 leg for Steve's tournament life right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the playoffs regardless, but there's so much more to gain for him making the finals that he does want to push. So Freddie now, after a rather scary previous leg, he will have the opportunity to hold his throw here. So Steve will be looking to challenge, and the switch, I think, for the first time in the game, doesn't go.
Okay, he is human. It's crazy, but he is
He
human.
did that on purpose. He's a robot.
Yeah, he was doing that to show some error. But Steve in the trip 20 with his second dart. And it looks like he's in with the third one, a big 140 from Steve. Of all the times to start off big, this is a great one.
Yeah, this is Steve looking to extend this out for as long as he can. Fred Krueger not going to be able to follow with the maximum, but he is going to be able to follow with a ton 40, I believe. Smashes those things in there. So Steve now 361. Got off to a great start, but Freddie's right behind him. First start's going to be rather painful. Has enough space to slot another one just underneath, and he pushes it outside. Talk about a sloppy third dart.
Yeah, that is critical, and that might end up costing him the leg because Fred has found the scoring power, and he's in for 2. Is he in for 3? He's in for 3. A big maximum at one of the most crucial times in this match.
Bow. He finds the 180 right when he needed it. And you know what? That's just playing against Fred. I think if there was like the little like hashtag just Fred things that just appeared on the screen there, I think everyone would just nod their head and go, yeah.
Oh my God, so 1-2-2 for Fred Krueger, and you know he's going to go for the bull. You know he wants to take out the bull finish. Can he find the trip 18 here? No, it clatters into the trip 1. Unfortunate for Fred Krueger, so it's going to be a 38 scored. But Steve, nowhere to be found, down on 294.
That's the power of collecting these 180s at the right time, is that your opponent can be so far back where all you can do is just go, well, I'll try and find something big of my own here, but even a 140, I don't think is going to be enough to really put too much pressure on Fred. He's only able to find the 83. So Freddie now, 84 he's playing with. He's going to go right at that triple 20 to try and leave himself double 12. 64 now, 14 for the double bull for the button. He wants the showstopper. Finish it. He finds it. What a take there from Freddie to end the game. Little look there from Steve. What a finish. What a game between these two guys.
He loves the highlight finishes, and you knew even if he didn't need to, he was going to go for it. Great sportsmanship from these guys. Just great stuff all around. If you're going to end a game, let's end it on something fun, right?
No, I mean, for sure. And fair play to Steve there. I mean, he really put a lot of pressure on Fred, able to rattle off those 2 legs. I mean, that was a good standard They got off to a little bit of a slow start, but towards the end there, they were shooting lights out.
Yeah, so great stuff. And with that, our playoffs are locked.
They're locked.
So now, what we're playing for is Fred's perfect season.
There would be one guy, one person. The gods have ordered the duty on Joe Ricard. Can he end the perfect season from happening for the first time in WPL history? We've never done this before. It's never happened. Fred's looking to get it done, and we will find out if he can get it done in just a few moments. Guys, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We have our thrilling conclusion of the regular season tonight after these messages. See you guys soon.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲𝗨𝗧𝗀 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗁 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗁 Staffing Solutions. People first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar. Always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗬𝗏𝗀 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗬𝗏𝗀 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions. If you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗬𝗏𝗀 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art or Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art or Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at 𝗏𝗏𝗏creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗏 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗏 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗏 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Welcome back, everybody, to Week 7, Season 4, the Worcester Premier League. Nick, he's the sure shot.
I am.
My name's Marty.
The Martinez.
It's been a long night.
Oh, man. We've seen some great games, really back and forth stuff from all these guys, and we have our playoffs locked and ready to go. So this last match, this is Fred's perfect season on the line.
So we were doing all the stuff in the background to see, okay, who places where and whatnot. We do have some updates. We actually do have a complete and set playoff bracket that we're going to transition to right now. Oh, wait a minute. I hit the wrong button. There it is. Here is our playoff picture, everybody. And a big shout out to everybody who is tuning in and has hung out with us this deep into the night. We've had some crazy back and forth games, but this is what it's all been for. 𝗦𝗁𝗄𝗃𝗃, Steve Krikorian is going to be the opening round of that quarterfinal box, and then Joe Ricard versus Mike Carignan. Whoever wins those games, well, between Mike and Steve, will face Fred Krueger, and whoever wins Joe Ricard and Mike Carrigan is going to go on and play the Emperor. Thoughts on the bracket, Nick?
Man, could you ask for a more poetic quarterfinal of this playoffs with 𝗦𝗁𝗄𝗃𝗃 versus Steve Krikorian? The battle back and forth that's gone 𝗦𝗁𝗄𝗃𝗃's way every single time by basically by one dart or two darts here and there. We get another great matchup to start it off. The grudge match continues.
5th time's the charm.
That's what he said.
But coming over to the actual nightly bracket, we already know the playoffs. Everything's locked in. Nothing can move. Right now, Joe Ricard is playing to end this man's perfect season. To end this man.
Yep.
To deny him a trophy.
To end this man.
He can't be stopped. He really has been an absolute monumental force, an immovable object, and an unstoppable force. He's been Fred Krueger.
Yep. So Fred Krueger, 31 matches in, 31 matches won. Looking to make it 32, the perfect season.
The perfect season. So, guys, before we get to that game, quickly speed run this stuff. Merch drop. U.S. Sports Apparel has done a fantastic job on our commemorative Season 4 jerseys. They are only going to be available to order until the end of next week. I believe those end around 10 o'clock, I believe, on Monday next week.
I'd have to look at the timer, but it's on shop.wpldarts.com. If you go there, the timer is literally right on the front, so you know exactly how much longer you have.
And we're not messing around. This isn't like Ticketmaster or any of those sites that say, oh, you have 10 minutes to buy your tickets. Guys, we mean it. You only have a limited amount of time to buy these jerseys, so get those orders in while you can. We have been gauging interest for Season 5. We know who is going to be relegated this season. Justin Burke and Mark Rudge will be defending their position. So if you think that you have what it takes to be able to play in the WPL, please let us know. Reach out directly via our Facebook page or contact us via email, nick@wpldarts.com or steven@wpldarts.com. That's me, even though people call me Marty. There's too many Steves in this neck of the woods. Playoffs. Guys, we're at Tee-Up Taproom next week. Nick, let them know the details.
We're live next week. The time has come. There's no more waiting. There's no more, oh, it's happening. It's happening now. Next week, 1 week from today, same time, but we're going to be live at Tee-Up. So all the guys you've been watching on YouTube and Facebook and seeing all the shorts and clips, you guys should be there. Root these guys on. We'll get ready for some intense matches. I mean, we're going to see Steve and 𝗦𝗁𝗄𝗃𝗃 round
for
one
the 5th time, yeah. A matchup from the play-in this past season.
So just come watch. It's going to be some phenomenal stuff.
So that's the news, guys. Coming over to the board view, there's two guys that we know, and I might say those are some two handsome dudes right there.
Two handsome dudes that are looking to kill each other.
I don't know about that. Maybe just break the man's heart.
In a sporting sense.
In a sporting sense. So we're going to give these guys the command, just let them know that we're ready for them. Gave the order. So now, Fred Krueger, I don't think there's a single thought going through this guy's mind that isn't solely dedicated to, I'm going to have the perfect season.
Win the perfect season. I mean, the perfect season, perfect regular season. The perfect season would rely on him also winning the playoffs. But right now, he's looking for the perfect regular season. And he finds the 25 on the first one. He's dipping himself in the pool for the pool party. Joe, can he join him? And Joe does. He dips himself in. They're wading in.
Goes foot for foot, toe for toe, feeling out this water. So Joe's going to have the first crack at it this second time around. Wading in, as the sure shot Nick Soldo said. But he looks like Joe says, I don't want to be in this pool no more.
It's a little chilly out. It's still a little chilly for the pool. But Fred is no scaredy cat of the cold, and he goes right into the pool head first.
I thought cats don't like water.
Yes, he's not a scaredy cat.
Oh, yeah, you're factual.
Yeah, you know.
Guys, it's almost 11 o'clock at night here. We've been at this for a long 7 weeks. And, well, it's getting late right at the very end here. Fred Krueger is going to get things underway. Week 7 here. Looking for a trip 19 that has been so reliable for him all night. It's actually been insane how good that switch down to the 19s has been. It's a shame that he didn't get it there, but Fred's just been so good on almost every single part of the scoring segments of the board.
Yeah, he's been so consistent, but Joe looking to put a damper on his party, a big 140. Joe looking to play spoiler this season.
Oh, man. What a story this would be for... I mean, the whole story all season has been Tom Curtin and Fred Krueger going back and forth. Mike Parissi had a couple good looks there, really pushing Fred. But how poetic would it be, great 140 there from Fred Krueger, if Joe Ricard was the one to say, not me. You're not going to get through me.
And you know Joe wants it so bad. Not one because he wants the night win, but also, look at this, another 140 from Joe. He's fired up.
Every single leg win that Joe gets here and he racks up is just going to get me more and more hyped. Freddie having to do some hard work here, playing from 303. He's going to have to stay on those 19s now, finds it. He wants the big 133 if he can get it. He's able to get it. So absolutely fantastic, bombastic darts being delivered from Fred Krueger to leave himself to tee up Taproom 170.
And crucially, after 9 darts, he's on a finish. So just really, really good stuff. Joe, got to keep it straight now. Got to at least get yourself to a finish. Yeah, he just regroups, but just keep the dart straight. And he finds the 100, so just a really great leg from both of these guys.
Tee up Taproom 170, presented by, well, Tee up Taproom. Can he find it? He can't get it going. So Tom Curtin's going to be the only one who is able to reel that monster of a sea creature in. He's able to find the 70, though, so Joe Ricard, 1-2-1. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, got to take it out, but Joe has been really solid right now. Oh, he's going to take a step back. Didn't like how that one stood up. And there it is, 11 for Bull. Just keep it clean. 33 for 28, double 14. Oh, and he pins it! A 1-2-1 to steal the first leg. Joe Ricard with a 12-dart leg to open up this match.
Fantastic darts from both guys here. 107 average versus the 125, and critically, Fred had a chance at that 170 that he wasn't able to convert on. So we are saving the best for last in the truest sense of the phrase. Not able to pick up a great start there, but, I mean, both guys are here to play.
I mean, imagine losing because you didn't hit a 12-dart leg. Like,
you're just terrible.
Yeah, obviously. Fred, back into that scoring power. This is better than we've seen from him all night. He leads out with another ton. These guys are throwing some really, really good heat right now.
4-4-6 for Joe Ricard, and this is something that we've seen trouble his game. Few weeks now, he needs to find that line again. Does a very good job to put that dart back on target. 81 is found. Fred Krueger playing from 401. Again, it was important that Joe found that opening break. It really sets up a different tone in Fred's set. And he's going downstairs. It might be a little late. He might be feeling the evening here. 58 found. Not the greatest find for Freddie.
Yeah, big chance for Joe. Only 20 points down and now has a chance to make it his throw, essentially. But needs to find a trip here to really consolidate it because a 60 you feel is not going to be enough. Oh, a little bit of a regrip there. And he keeps it straight, but only a 60.
That's fine. I mean, it's not great, but at least you're keeping steady. This is, I believe this is Joe's holdover throw here.
Yep.
So 3-4-3 now, and that is a very big error from Fred Krueger. Needs to find the triple. He's able to get it done. Off to you, Joe Ricard.
Yeah, what a correction there. 262, he's going to have to be careful on this next visit to make sure he leaves himself a finish. But Joe, right into the trip 20 with his first dart, takes a second before he throws his second one. Again, doing a very good job keeping the dart straight, decides to move downstairs for the 99. I like the move. Just a little bit of a change. Fred, 262 here. Got to leave himself a finish. And the 1 makes that very difficult. Needs 2 trip 20s just to leave a finish. And he's well wide. He's all over the place. Unable to correct it. Only 26 scored. So oh, it's only 11 scored as that one drifted into the 5. So Joe with a big chance, 6 darts from 206.
Yeah, the doors have been blown wide open now for Joe to really put on the pain. Wants to find the triple, he does. That's exactly what he needed to do to set himself up for a 106 next time around. But Fred Krueger now, he needs to start finding these big darts, and that's a big miss there on that first dart. Finds the second dart. I think he's going to, well, stay, and that is, I think, the 4th time tonight that the darts have denied him critical points.
Yeah, he's not able to keep them in the board. They're just getting rejected, so 6 darts here. Joe Ricard to take out 106. He might only need 3. And when you start like that, 6 for tops. Oh, my God. Would this be back-to-back ton-plus finishes? Oh, and he goes just high, but he's coming back for it. He's coming back for it due to the bounce out from Fred.
And he didn't miss by much, so the bounce out, the rejected dart really, really adds salt to the wound here for Fred Krueger as he's not at a finish. All he can do is try and set himself up here. If Joe Ricard doesn't happen to convert on this 40, Joe is focused. The guy's not even blinking. He wants the double 20. He takes aim. He's low. Going down to double 10 now. He's just wide, needs a minor adjustment, and I believe that's the convert. He's able to find it. Joe Ricard, 2 legs on the spin.
Some great visits, averaging a 93 over the first 2 legs. He's doing some great stuff and putting the pressure on Fred. Is the pressure getting to him? That his perfect season might be in question right now.
I don't think he's thinking about that. I only think that Fred... I think he only ever focuses on the game that's in front of him. That's a great way to play darts. But Joe, I know that he's thinking about his first night win. He wants to get one.
Joe's not even thinking about the night win. Joe's thinking about ending the perfect season.
Joe's thinking about going to bed, dude.
Joe's thinking if I can win 4 more legs in a row, then we can go to bed.
Here comes the nightmare. Fred Krueger finds that automatic switch downstairs. Not able to put all 3, but still... He's starting to get going now. He's starting to wake up.
Yep, we see that he starts to get dialed in the longer the match goes. The question is, how much can Joe put pressure on him to kind of force him to throw some really big darts?
I'm really surprised that Joe stayed there with the lie of that dart. I know he likes to stay on those 20s, but I'm not a fan sometimes.
Yeah, we know that he tends to just stay whenever he is blocked. And look, it's a lot of deflections, and I think these flights are kind of to blame. 140 there from Fred Krueger, but you see how they're all bouncing pretty heavily. He never had that problem all season.
Yeah, and you know, you love him, you hate him, but that's what comes when you switch to those K-Flex flights made by Target. I mean, they're great flights, all-in-ones. I use them. I love the way they fly, but sometimes the deflections are very violent. It's just the nature of the hard plastic molded flights. Freddie not able to find that switch, so he'll be going back upstairs. I believe he finds the 99. J Nort 2000 says, "You've got it, Fred." It's good to know that Freddie has lots of support. It's been great to see how much support he's got over the season.
He's been playing phenomenal all season. He deserves all the support that he's getting with just how dominant he's been. But Joe is looking to battle back, but Fred, he's going to have a clean visit for 60, and he's coming back if he needs to. But he's not going to want to. He's going to have 2 clear darts at 40. That dart should be out of the way. He's just high. It's not a bad dart, though. Oh, and he's low, but he is coming back, so there's no panic button yet. But if Joe can put on a big visit, there will be pressure.
Yeah, he'll hit a 180 here, Joe, just to leave himself the big old double 1. That would be big funny. It's not going to go this time, so he just needs to try and find a triple. He pips that triple 20 off with that 3rd dart. I believe he leaves himself 99. So Fred Krueger now working with double 10 to try and get himself back into this game. Well, that was rather convincing from Krueger. But now, Joe Ricard, 1 chance burned. He's still got 2 more chances in his pocket.
Yeah, this is his one last hold of throw in this set, so he's got to hold it. You don't want to give Fred the darts back and give him a reverse sweep. A 28 is not how you start the hold the throw.
Yeah, this is... I don't want to say it because I don't want to jinx it, but you got to win this leg now. Because how many times have we seen people just lose their edge against Fred Krueger, and then all of a sudden he comes roaring back to win the game.
He's so good when he plays from behind that if he senses any kind of weakness, he storms right back. We saw it with Tom Curtin. We've seen it against Steve Krikorian. We've seen it against all of these guys that he just roars back. He comes right back, and another poor visit from Joe.
Yeah, the averages that were well into the 90s are starting to settle down into the mid to low 80s here. Fred Krueger is looking to pump that average right back up. Nasty deflection on that second dart. He's looking to try and stay. Finds the 85. So Joe, in a spot of bother here, he's got to pick up the scoring if he wants to stay level and stay in the lead.
Yeah, you don't expect Fred to continue missing doubles like he has been, but look at Joe. 2 trip 20s. Let's make that 3 a big 180 from Joe when he needs it. Of all the times to find it, he battles back.
Excellent timing there from Joe Ricard. And again, we've said it time and time again, the best players find those big moments to deliver their best stuff. Freddie now struggling with the recoil of that visit from Joe Ricard, not able to pick up that switch downstairs. So Joe Ricard now, he needs to keep this going. He can't afford to have another poor visit. Needs at least 1 triple to really put on the hurt. He's going to stay on it. Leave himself 1-5-3, not able to collect it. I feel like that's a really nervy visit there.
Yeah, but Fred needs a 140 here to get to a finish. So he's got to find him, but that is a great start to it. Where does he decide to go on this one? I don't know if he's found that second. I think it's just high. It looks like it's only an 85. It's either an 85 or a 125. It's a 125, but that is not a finish. So how much of a bite can Joe take out of this?
He's got to take a big one. He's got to take a massive bite of this. Well, dart burger that he's working on, I like the hold there. He's got to set himself up for this big third dart. He's not able to find it. So, well, we'll see what he actually punches in here. 45, so he will be the first to an out, but a 148, that's a challenging take any way you look at it.
Yeah, Fred gonna look to apply pressure. Takes away the 3, intentional, as Fred does. And he'll go back to the trip 20. And he looks like he follows with a 43 of his own.
Oh,
no, it's a 28
man.
that kicked all the way to the 5. That is quite the deflection. We've seen a lot of those from Fred today. So not as much pressure as he would have liked. Joe going to look to just knock it down. 60 leaves you 88. He does, so 88, he'll have at least a shot at a bowl, assuming Fred doesn't take this out.
Yeah, but the 88s, I mean, it's just when you start to near and get close to that ton, that range of dart, the mid-range finishes are very hard to convert. 145 is not going to go, but 88, this is for the set. He's got to find it here because Fred's coming right back with a hole to throw.
Yeah, this is scary stuff. Sitting on 86, Joe's got to take this 88 out. Got to go 18 bowl. Should know.
Yeah, doing some math.
Yeah, don't do anything else. Be smart. Take the dart. Yup, and take your shot at bowl. Oh, and he's well high. Going to leave himself 49. So Fred Krueger now going to look at this 18-18 bowl. Looking to find a trip in at least one of his first 2 darts, but keep them both in the 18 at least. And look at that. 2 darts at 32. Can he find it to level this set back up and have the throw for the set? He takes a step back.
Wow.
This is one of the first times we've seen how much the pressure is getting to him as he takes a step back for this 32. He knows how crucial it is. And he finds it. What a just clutch move from Fred. And he's battled back 2-2 and now has the darts to win this set.
Touching on that point again, that was the first time that we've seen that long of a pause from Freddie. And what a relief that break was, because he drilled that double 16. And now he has a big advantage here, but that's a very scary low dart. He's trying to find his way in. He's going down to the 19s, but the darts are starting to droop down a little bit. If Joe can find a triple here, it's going to be, well, rather tricky for Freddie.
I think it's crucial to say that we've seen him pause to make sure he's got the math right. That was not that.
No.
That was, I need to take a second, regroup, make sure that I hit this double. And clearly it worked for him because he was able to drill it first dart. Fred. Got to find some scoring power here, or Joe's going to look to pressure him. Oh, and that's blocked. That is a really tough dart. And look at what I mean, block.
No.
It clatters. I think if you're Fred right now, you can't throw at any triple that you're close, that you have a dart close to, because you're having so many bounce outs, so many deflections that it's really hindering you. We haven't seen this all week or all season, and look at Joe able to bounce back a big 140 to take control of Fred's throw.
Yeah, big advantage now for Joe. Ready, but when push comes to shove, he always manages to push back. Needs another 20 at the bare minimum. Get to the board. Run as fast as you can because that dart's hanging on by a thread. What a visit. But Joe still, he's only 40 points behind now, so he can keep on drilling. He finds the trip 20. He would love another one, and I think he gets it. No, it's only a ton, but it's enough to keep the pressure on. But Fred now, he's only, 54 points back. So even if he just finds a 60, he'll be hanging around. I think that's low as well. Not sure where that dart landed, but critically, no triples found, I believe. Yep, only a 60.
Yeah, it's all, you say, yeah, he catches up and he'll be ahead, but it's his throw, and now Joe has the darts to win the match if he can just keep it together. Needs to keep it straight here. Get the 60. Gonna leave him a finish. That's all. That's what you got to do. Get yourself to a good spot and hope that Fred doesn't hit a 2 treble visit here.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, you're just thinking to yourself, beggars can't be choosers. You just got to get down to something that you can work with. Fred would love to pick up a triple here. Not able to get it done, so both guys starting to struggle a little bit down the line here. 1-4-6, can Joe get it done?
This would be a huge take for Joe. Doesn't find it, but he wants to take a big chunk out of it. Find a triple. Okay, stay. Just keep it straight. And it's going to be a 60, but he's going to leave himself 86, which at least gives you a shot at the bowl, assuming Fred doesn't take this 140 out.
Smart darts played from Joe Ricard. Fred Krueger, if he finds this first triple, okay, it's not going to go, so the sequence is done. Can't get out from this point on. That's a very, very sloppy deflection. I don't even think that was Fred's fault. The third dart was not as well placed as it could have been, but the K-flexes kicked out, pushed that dart wide. Prime opportunity for Mr. Ricard.
Yeah, just really poor timing from Fred because Joe now it does not have as much pressure as he thought. He's going to have another chance at the bowl here. Oh, and he's outside. That's going to be an 8, so it's going to leave himself 42.
106. These are those mid-range finishes that we've been talking about all season. You've got to be able to pip one of these giant takes at least 50% of the time if you want to hang with the best of them. He's able to find the trip 18 for double 16. Can he lock it down? No, he's just wide, a millimeter wide. And now Joe Ricard has to convert on the 42 to take the set.
Man, some really tense stuff. What? I think Fred was.
Oh, a little bit of a math correction there because Joe Ricard now has 38.
I don't know if that's right, but the scorekeeper is never wrong, which the scorekeeper is them right now. So 38. I don't like not splitting the 38 there. He's going to have one dart at double 8 for the set, and he doesn't take it. That was really rushed. That was a really fast set of darts.
I don't think that was the right move because you basically give yourself one dart if you miss instead of 2 guaranteed shots at it. Freddie now going a slight adjustment up to the double 8 now. Oh, he's just wide. How close can you get, Fred? Put the thing in there. He gets it done with the third dart. So Joe with 2 legs up falls to Fred in the opening set. With Freddie winning 3 on the spin. We've seen that so many times. It takes so much to get one on the guy.
Yeah, you got to take the advantages when you have them. And I think the math error that actually messed with Joe because he did have 42 left. A 10 for double 16 was probably a cleaner than throwing one dart at double 19 and messing it all up. I don't think he realized that that's what he had. But I think that really did mess with him. And now the momentum is all in Fred's favor, but that's a 3 found.
I actually don't know if I agree with you in this sense. We're going pretty deep into the night here. I'm starting to fade a little bit. And I can tell that Fred, he's not throwing his best game here. I feel like Joe might be better attuned to play this deep into the night than Fred. But we shall see. I probably will be wrong. It's why I sit behind the desk. But all I'm going to say is that it's going to be a struggle for both guys. It's just who's going to be able to hold on the longest.
This is going to be scrappy, but it's crucial that Fred was able to take that first set. As he now has a little bit of a cushion and can afford to miss a little bit, but doesn't want to do much. Able to find that trip 19, getting it back online.
4:15 now for Mr. Ricard. Plenty of space to work with, though. Just wants to put one dart well, he's not going to be able to find that adjustment. Just a little too low, able to find the middle. So great ton. But for Freddie, 3-2-4, he's looking to really jump in front and put on some hurt. He's just got to keep on finding it. We've been seeing a lot of low darts from Freddie. You can tell his arm's starting to get a little tired. Maybe he just stays on those 19s. He's been so good on them, like you were saying earlier.
Yeah, he decides to start at the 20s, and I think him moving down to the lower part of the board makes it easier on his arm. But sometimes it's just a confidence thing. You know you can hit that trip 20. Joe starting to falter a little bit and only scores the 5. That's $1 in the jar. Oh, man, a single digit from Joe.
$1.
So, can Fred leave himself a finish? 15 makes things a little awkward. The trip 20 makes things less awkward. So, and the third one in the trip 20 makes things even less awkward.
I don't think it was ever awkward at all in that sense. With those types of darts being delivered by Fred Krueger. Joe Ricard all the way back in 310. The accuracy has fallen off of a cliff here. He's trying to regain it. Not able to find 2 in there, only able to find 95. But Freddie working with 93. What an advantageous position he's in right now. He wants that trip 19. Okay, so 90 remaining after finding that big 3. He tried to go for the bull, for double bull. This guy is a showman through and through. Get this guy on a stage somewhere. My goodness.
Yeah, 53 scored to leave tops. I mean, your opponent's not on a finish, so you can kind of do whatever you want. And we know that he's the showman, and he wants to show off. He wants to show us the cool finishes. Joe still not going to really put himself in range. 155 it's definitely doable, but not enough to put pressure on this 40 from Fred, who's been just so solid all night. Can he find the double 10 here? And he's wide. This has been the one he's had a little trouble on. And there's the trouble. So an outside chance for Joe to take this 155.
It's an outside shot for sure. He's got to find the opening dart if he wants to even hope. Yeah, shake of the head. He knows. Just unfortunate. And here we come again with these just deflections left and right. And Joe just kind of shaking his head in disbelief. Not able to even get past a ton there. So Freddie, double 5. He's been pretty good on double 5 as well. Faltering a little bit earlier on, but able to convert on it there. So Freddie finds the opening leg in this second set. I think it's looking pretty good here for Fred.
Crucially, a break a throw, too. So he's going to have the throw now. He's in very, very good shape. I think that the leg that Joe wasn't able to nick and not able to win from 2-0 up the set is really tough.
I think he should go to a therapy session where the other person there in that therapy session is Tom Curtin, because he was experienced the same thing. Fred Krueger Survivors meeting.
Fred Krueger Survivors Anonymous.
Even though we just told everybody their names, it's not anonymous anymore.
Well, it's survivors of them. It's not the survivors themselves.
True. This is getting weird, ladies and gentlemen. This is pretty late. I think the only time that matches have gone this late was back in season 2. I think maybe season 3, beginning of season 3.
It was season 2 because we did the best of 5 sets. We did the first of 3 sets for the first week, and that took a very long time.
Just a bit.
Yeah,
just a bit. Oh man, Joe Ricard not able to find anything worthwhile there. 41 found for Joe. Fred Krueger, his average is starting to, well, normalize here on 76. Not anywhere near the 80s that he's been used to playing at. He finds that trip 19. I think he's just looking to get this done because he wants to go to sleep too. I think we're all rooting for him at this point. Let's go to bed, guys. Come on. Joe Ricard, 375. Finds that first dart. He's going to stay there. He is always going to stay there. And that's a really low follow-up dart. Able to find the 140, though. So Joe's still got some fight in him.
Yeah, this is definitely not over. But Joe's got to start pulling some heroics if he wants to win this one. Fred stepping up to the board. Going to look to keep knocking this number down. Even though he might stay. He's going to go down to the 19s. Oh, and he's well off. So that's a weird one because we don't normally see him miss that wide on that trip 19. And he's been just so good on those moves that pretty surprising.
235 for Joe as he tries to really bring himself within range here. Not able to do so. You can tell the accuracy as he looks to the ceiling there, just not thrilled with it. The accuracy's just been all over the place, especially when it comes to the center of the board. Here comes Fred Krueger, though, as he finds that perfect first dart. 2 in there. He's not, yeah, okay. He's pausing because of all the balance outs that he's had. And I like the switch over to the 18s. You can definitely tell that he's starting to get the memo. All those darts and all those flights don't get along.
I think that was more of a math thing than anything. I think he took a second to realize, okay, 174 lose me tops. I think that's what he was going for. Joe Ricard, 120 scored. And he goes over for, he wanted the trip 10, but finds a 138. A great visit from Joe to put some pressure on. 48 left.
Great leave.
Can Fred take out this 76?
Lines up for it. Would love the first dart, trip 20. So he's going to be going down for 16 because he loves double 20. 1 dart at hand. It's been so good, so reliable, but not this time around. Joe Ricard now. Can he find it?
Chance to break back now. This is pretty crucial that after losing your throw, he's now got 2 darts to break back, and break back he does. And we have a level set, and it's back on Joe's throw.
I think these guys heard me say, I would like to go to sleep. And I think they both looked at each other and went, let's go for as long as we possibly can. Let's go the distance.
Yeah, Joe's not going to let this one go easy, that's for sure. He does not give up. He doesn't have quit in him. He's definitely not going to falter after a couple bad legs.
85 fired in from Joe. We got to figure out a nickname for Joe.
Ricard.
No. Other than the most handsome man alive.
Yeah.
That's too long.
It's too
though.
long.
Yeah,
It's too long. Only a 45, and again, the deflections from Fred continue. It's only a 30. Wow, I guess that first dart was in the 5 too.
Yeah.
But again, deflections.
Tough. I mean, it's just nothing that you can really do. If the darts are just violently going left and right, and you can throw a perfect dart, it's not your fault.
I mean, look at the correlation. He changes stems and flights, and now we're seeing all these brutal deflections and misses. When he used to pack the darts so tightly, he is able to find the first, and he goes high on the second one. This is the one where it might kick, and he's high enough that he doesn't quite find the flights. So 100 scored. He's still behind Joe.
356 now for Joe, who's playing with a very, very small lead, but he's looking to expand it with that first dart. I believe that second dart was pushed low. He's going to stay up on top. They're able to sneak that third dart through. 140, all right there, crowded in that pocket. Now Fred Krueger, 371. He's got to keep pace. He's got to find these darts, got to find a way in. And that second dart in the wrong bed, going downstairs, can't find the 19. So while he's able to pick up 54, he's falling behind Joe here.
Yeah, Joe's finding the scoring again. He's finding that trip 20. That's what he needs to do. Hopefully he can get a little bit of confidence back and win this set and roll into a third one. God, this is a crucial third dart. Keep it straight, and he doesn't keep it straight, so he doesn't leave a finish. But crucially, Fred Krueger's back on 317. It's not easy to leave a finish from here.
Yeah, and Joe's average has actually crept above Freddie, I believe, for the first time for the first time since the opening leg, where Joe just shot lights out and had, what, I think a 15-darter?
Yeah, no, it was a 12-darter.
12-darter.
He threw a 12-darter in the first leg, and then I think he was still ahead after winning the second leg, too. But it's slowly flipped as that set went because, he got reverse swept in that one. So finds the 60. That 5 is tough.
Remains.
Yeah, that 5 is tough. 95 is such a tough finish, but we've seen Joe take it out before. Fred's going to look for at least 100 here, minimum, to at least give him a sniff at a finish if Joe isn't able to take it out, and he's not going to do it. So it looks like it's going to be 6 darts for Joe Ricard to take out 95. I think you would split it here. You can still start on the 19s, but I think if you hit trip 19, you should throw 6 for double. Yeah, 6 for double 16. 76 left. And double 8. What a visit this would be. And no, but he's coming back for it. Leaves himself 16. Good job from Joe.
Yeah, it's a great setup because, again, there's no pressure coming in the immediate from Fred Krueger. And it looks like there's not going to be any serious pressure coming for a little while here. 25, and that dart looked very precarious as it entered the board. Able to find the single bull for 50. But that second dart was wiggling around a little bit after it punctured the board.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think those flights are really killing him. So, Joe, going to have 2 more darts at this. He goes inside all the way up to double 4. Doesn't want to mess around too much because 176 is in the wheelhouse with how good he's been on these trip 19s.
You mean 126?
What did I say?
176.
Oh, 126.
Maybe with a 4th dart.
Yeah, you can't do 176. That's for sure. Needs the trip 19 here. Doesn't find it. Joe coming back for this 8.
All right, so 8 is going to be the out that he needs to find. Double 4, he's been a little squirrely on his doubles, so really needs to lock in here and convert while he can. Should be a great marker dart. So much space to play with. Building a little bit of a fence. It's going to get tough now, and he pulls it inside as to probably avoid the darts hitting each other. But Freddie, 68 now. He's going to be going straight up top at it. He wants to try and play for 2 darts at double 4. He's going to be going for 8. Now for double 20, his favorite double on the board. It's been that way all season, and I think that might be fatigue with that dart dropping that low.
Yeah, the dart was nowhere near, and not only that, finding a 5, which means he has to burn a dart if he gets another visit at it, and Joe doesn't know what he has. Joe's throwing at the wrong number.
Oh, he realized it. Oh, and he's not able to find it, so the 2 darts burned. It's fatigue from both guys as he gives Fred another look. 35, he's going to be going for 3 for double 16. It's getting late. We're getting to the dog days of this night, guys. Wow, this is some tough stuff.
Yeah, and I might need to be a little quieter on that next one because I wonder if Joe heard me in his throw that he needed to change.
Not that it really mattered. He got it done. So Freddie is now 1 away, and this is going to be the longest night that we have in WPL Season 4. But Freddie is now 1 away from sending everybody to bed. Sweet dreams. And they're playing music so that way they can not hear this big mouth in front of me. His voice carries is too loud.
I think that's exactly what happened because I think he would have continued throwing at that 4 because I don't think he realized what he was at. And I think I was a little loud for that.
I think they're laughing about it, though.
Yeah.
I think they realized.
So, Fred looking to clean this match up and clean up his season with a perfect, and I said 31, I meant 21. It would be 21 straight match wins for him as he comes out firing 2 trip 20s, and that's going to be a 140 for Fred Krueger. What a way to start off his throw.
I mean, just imagine 21 straight wins.
21 straight match wins.
Against some of the best players in this area, this region. I mean, not only are you putting a massive target on your back for the playoffs, but you're really making a statement to this entire region that Fred Krueger might be the best player in the Northeast.
Yeah, and I mean, he's had some scares. These guys have given him some good matches, but the consistency has shown through that even in his bad ones, he's able to power through. I like this move. He was very crowded with how much his darts have been deflecting. I like the move downstairs.
Yeah, he's been so good down there. It might just be his office for all of time. Joe Ricard finds a beautiful first dart. Second dart's going to be just low, blocking the bed. A very rare switch from Joe, but it's a smart one indeed as he finds 99. Already starting to fall a little bit behind Fred Krueger here. Working with 262, 40 points clear. Wants to just keep these darts steady, keep them straight, keep them going.
This is another scenario where he should have thrown 18 with his second dart because now 100 doesn't leave you a finish. He only finds the 60, but I'll say it time and time again, I hope you guys learn from this, that on a dart like a situation like 262, when you throw the 18s, catching the trip or the single still leaves you a dart that can get you to a finish.
I think after that visit to the board, Joe Ricard has officially resigned to his fate. Didn't look very happy with the way that those darts went in at all. And if Freddie finds a trip or two here, it's going to really start putting the final nails in the coffin on Season 4. And that is so close. That's the wrong triple. I think he only finds 43 right there and leaves himself a bogey number.
Yeah, unfortunate that he wasn't able to catch the right triple. That was the one thing that left him not on a finish. Because even a single one would have left him on a finish on 161. The trip one was like the one bad thing, but with Joe on 239, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, he's just trying to clean up here. So 99 remains now, a little bit of a correction. I don't know where he's going now. Okay, finds 2. So 39 remains. He should go for 7 here.
Yep, he should
He
know.
can't leave himself double 20. You can't do that anymore, Fred. So he should be going for 7 or 19.
Yep.
To leave himself double 16, that's a beautiful leave. A fantastic setup per usual. Joe is marooned on 239.
Yep, and so Fred coming back for this 32. All you can do if you're Joe is just hope that he doesn't take it out, but he's been so solid all season. It looks like it's going to be a perfect season from Fred Krueger. A perfect regular season, that is. He'll still have the playoffs that he'll have to contend with.
Perfect regular season is on the line here with these 3 darts in this man's hand. Pulls it inside, so 8-8, looking to get it done. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the man from Providence comes all the way the entire season. 21 straight match wins. The first time in WPL history, we have a perfect regular season. Congratulations, Fred Krueger.
Yeah, what great stuff all season long. And I think if you're Tom Curtin, you're like, oh, he passed me. He had nearly the perfect season, except Mike Carignan beat him in the first night to win the night, and then Tom got mad and won the rest of them. But that's the one match, though. 20 plays 21.
You know, and Tom, to talking on that just really quick, he's had his chances. He's focused on the playoffs. And I just want to take one more look at the playoffs before we wrap things up tonight. Guys, this is the bracket. These are the matchups that we're going to have, and we're going to be doing one game at a time. So every game will be streamed next week live at T-Up Taproom. You guys don't want to miss out on that. Nick, I mean, it's a fantastic place to play darts. It's also a fantastic place to watch darts as well.
Guys, join us. It's so much fun. The play-in was great, and this time we want to have the biggest crowd, and these are going to be the best players that you've seen so far. So we're going to have some great matches.
Oh, hit the wrong button there. It's late, ladies and gentlemen. And you know what? And this is something that you don't know anything about, but it is something that I do want to touch on before we close things out this regular season. This was your very first full WPL season behind the desk as a commentator, and I just want to say that you have done a phenomenal job. It has been so lovely to be able to have somebody alongside me, sharing the responsibility, saving my voice, really. But you have done a tremendous job. I think we're all incredibly proud of you. You have killed it. You've had so many highlights, so many memorable moments, and you've just been fantastic alongside me. And I look forward to many more seasons to come.
Thank you, and I'm quitting now.
No.
No, I'm so excited to be here. I'm so ready for the playoffs and the coming seasons. It's gonna be amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a phenomenal regular season, and we are so happy that you all have been able to enjoy the darts, enjoy the action alongside us. We implore you, please come out to T-Up Taproom to have some fun, say hi to us, say hi to the players, and cheer these guys on. They do it for you guys. They do it for the love of the game. But I think I can speak for all of us. We're going to bed.
Yep.
It's late.
It's bedtime.
Have a wonderful evening, everybody. We will see you guys live next week, and we hope that you have sweet, sweet dreams. See you next week.